Aloha and good morning. Aloha kakahiaka. I'm Rocky Cannon, live at the Banzai Pipeline. Welcome to those of you watching on immersedtv.com and on explore.org. We're at the 2016 Backdoor Shootout, Dahui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, which is a worthy cause to be naming a contest after. This is a local event put on by the community and Dahui and other great local affiliates, and it's a format that is different from your normal event. Surfers just go out there and surf for a time, and then they are judged on their waves. A 12-point scale that we have here at the shootout. Today it is Wednesday, January 6th. It is day number 3 of the holding period. We were here yesterday morning, kind of deciding what to do. It was like 10 to 12 feet plus. It was washing through a little bit, sometimes closing out, so decided to hold off yesterday. Monday was a total no-go for sure. It was washed out. But here we are today on day number 3 and getting ready to start with our longboarding division, get into some body surfing, get into some stand-up paddle surfing as well, and should be exciting because Pipeline always provides the great stage for performance. Hawaiian Water Patrol cruising them on the beach over there. We're supposed to be starting at 9 o'clock, but still get guys in the water. And sun's just peeking out. Should make the conditions a little bit better. Our first heat up will be the longboard heat. I've seen world champion Dina Miranda in the area. I've seen local Hawaii standout for years and years, Lance Okano, in the area. And we had an amazing opening ceremony on Sunday, and we're going to show you what that was all about.
This is a
we'll be right back.
Event for we shoot out. 40 years we've been in existence. This is one local event done by a local company that started right here on the North Shore. It means a lot to us to be able to be here, show unity, give back to the community, perpetuate our sport of surfing, and to perpetuate part of our culture.
And here at Pipeline is pretty much a proving ground for surfing. You know, we felt that Hawaiian surfers weren't getting a fair shot, being eliminated, in the regular surf contest. So we wanted to give the Hawaiian surfers a chance in bigger waves to show the world that they could compete.
One of the biggest pluses in the surfing world right now. Just that alone, and the format, the way the backdoor shootout is run, is a original format. So I think that gives us a little bit of a unique flavor to the surfing world, as is the Hawaiian culture is a unique flavor to the world.
It means a lot to have it in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. He's someone that we owe a lot to. He's someone that's brought surfing into the limelight on a world scale. And he's someone that I've always looked up to, and someone who has been my idol since I was a young boy. So it means very, very much to us.
And there's Brother Lance Okano walking down the beach. Yeah, it was a great opening ceremony on Sunday. Saw some of the members of Dahui Ohe'e Nalu. The surf club started way back when, still going, alive and well, taking care of the beach, taking care of the ocean, taking care of the community. So the waves right now are 6 to 8 feet. Mainland style. Hawaiian size, it's about 3 to 6 feet. Maybe on a set, a little bit bigger. Got some light winds, kind of northeast at the moment when we do feel them. How's it? How's it, Ba? And should see a slight increase in the surf a little bit later today. That's in the forecast anyway. Had a beautiful rainbow earlier on Nui Nui. There's Makamai Desoro. He's getting ready. So I've seen Lance O'Connell. I've seen Makamai Desoro. Zane Aikau. And the latest information for start time will be 9:10, which will be 9 minutes from now. There's a live shot of what's happening in the pipeline lineup right now. Not sure who that was, but nice little backhand barrel at pipe. Small kind, good enough. We'll come in and clear the water because we're going to try to get started in about 10 minutes. There's Dwayne DeSoto. So we got Makamai, Dwayne, Zane, Lance, Dino, all heading out, and we'll get them underway at about 9:10. Okay, bro, you hear it right there. That's the start of the longboard heat. Hawaiian Water Patrol, Pomai Ho'opili at the helm, getting our water photographer into position.
Just a reminder for everybody, this is the longboarding heat. We'll be going straight into the stand-up paddle heats. So it'll be the preliminary stand-up paddle heats. It'll then be the body surfing, and then the final of the stand-up. So that is the order of events. Snowboarders will stand by for a start of that.
So beach announcer and contest
With the longboard first and the stand-up paddle opening heats.
surf director on the beach, Tristan Boxford, starting with our longboard. And then we'll be having our stand-up paddle preliminary rounds. They're actually going to have some advancement into the final. And then body surfing will be after the stand-up paddle. And then we'll have our stand-up paddle final after the body surfing. So it'll be action-packed. Lots of different ways of riding waves, which is pretty cool. We got longboards. We've got stand-up paddle boards. Here's Dino Miranda grabbing the rail. He's a 1997 World Longboard Champion, one of a few Hawaii longboard surfers to hold that title. In the water, Dwayne DeSoto, one of the other more recent longboard world champions from Hawaii. And we'll be seeing some body surfing too, the most natural, authentic, organic way to ride a wave is by body surfing. Looking by the hill right there, I'll say that's Band Road Digger. Yep, I'm right. Here's Dino Miranda grabbing the rail. He's a 1997 World Longboard Champion, one of a few Hawaii. We go to Zane Aikau and Brother Zane. Of course, from the legendary Aikau Ohana. Brother Zane has had success in many longboard events. Been taking care of Ohana on the town side, taking care of business, and back in the water on the North Shore. Good to see Brother Zane out here. It's nice to see all Hawaiian heat. Brother Lance, Brother Dwayne, Makamai, and Zane. Kavika Foster should be out there, but he's working water patrol and contest setup today. Double, triple dip, small kind, any kind, all good. And here goes Makamai, having a look at that backdoor wave. Goofy foot surfer was thinking about the backside barrel, but looked down the line and I never see nothing that looked too good, so we'll check out on replay of Zane Aikau. Still get him. Look at him. He's going down the line with the speed. Just had to bail out of the closeout. Wow, that's some sick replay graphic right there from the Waterman League doing our web production. Gotta say mahalo to Dahui, our main sponsor here. Konos for the Ono breakfast. And Hawaiian Water Patrol providing the water safety, of course. Our Dahui Club security team live on the drone cam. That's looking down on the houses right here. Mahalo to Volcom and Quicksilver for the use of the prime real estate front and center here at Bonsai Pipeline. Mahalo to the city and county lifeguards. They're in the picture right there in the shot and doing the daily duties of water safety out here on the North Shore. Beautiful morning. Had some passing showers, gave us some rainbows. Here's Lance Okano pulling in, hand on the deck, and coming out. So, better Lance setting the standard right there with the in and out barrel on his backhand. Telling the guys in the channel, see, I still get him. Dina Miranda has been surfing Pipeline for a long time. He knows how to get barreled. The brothers will look at this one, and it will be Makamai who will not get into it. Paddled a long way, but just a little bit of funky backwash on that one. And we'll check out Lance Okano's shootout replay. He's in there and he gets shot out. Had his front foot tucked under his hip for a moment. That was probably happened inside the barrel, but came out, reset, and looked clean coming out of the barrel. That's one thing for being surfing pipe on a shortboard. You know, you got to paddle into the waves. Tricky getting over that hump into that steep drop. The longboards, yeah, you can get in the waves a little earlier, but still maneuvering a 9-foot board on these kind of steep waves is truly a whole nother skill set that you have to possess to be able to succeed here at Pipe on a 9-foot longboard. And these Hawaiians, they know how. Here we go, back door. That's Dina Miranda, tucks in, traveling, still going, disappeared. That thing opens up. He might still be going. And the wave's still going, but he stay right there. Oh, going, oh, how come I never make him? Looked like his wetsuit got ripped off. It's good to see the judging scale lifted up here compared to other events here at Pipe with the Hui backdoor shootout rewarding waves ridden, even just for going for it and charging. You don't have to necessarily make the barrel to get a decent score. So we just heard head judge and beach announcer Jerry Kaufman letting us know that Lance Okano, his backdoor barrel, he got a 5.5. But Dino Miranda's, that was actually Lance Okano's pipe barrel, the backside barrel. Dino Miranda's backdoor barrel, he didn't make it out, but he traveled for a long time, and it was a good wave selection and good positioning. He got a 7.5, so much different than what we're used to seeing, which I think is in many respects refreshing to have some reward go out there for guys literally risking their noggins out here at Pipe and putting a lot on the line to catch some of these waves breaking over super shallow reef. I mean, we all know the carnage and the history of Pipe as we see Lance Okano dropping in at backdoor, tucks in, good positioning, gets upended by the backwash. That wave kind of breathing and had a lot of bump to it. And a broken board for Lance Okano. Board number 1 so far. The longboards, of course, with that much more length and leverage, are more susceptible to boards breaking than your shortboard would be. And Lance will make his way in and look for another board to ride. Looks like that board broke really far back near the tail. Here's the replay. You see that backwash just trips him up. You see Lance's hand go down. The board went over the falls and got compressed and baruken.
So there's off-the-wall left is available for you guys if you want to. You can ride off-the-wall left.
Well, here comes some bombs as we see Lance Okano making his way up the beach. Zane Aikau looked over the ledge on that one and said, no thanks. And Lance Okano found another board that he brought. I'm going to put the leash right back on that one. Makamai DeSoto pulls back right there, and some big sets on the outside. Can't really see them on your screen right now, but they'll be hitting the lineup in a few minutes. So we should see either a big closeout with no rides, or we should see somebody getting a nuts one. Maybe a few guys. We'll hope for the latter as we are hungry for some action. And here we go. Hungry for this wave as Makamai DeSoto stalling from the takeoff. And tries to avoid the breaking lip. Thought about pulling in. Decided to straighten out. And then the board gets turned right up on its side. And a risky fall right there for Makamai DeSoto. And if we do get a replay, a slow-mo on that would be something for our spectators to make note of. And here's a replay of Makamai. Takes off on a good-sized wave. Right there, thought about trying to fit it in there and couldn't really set the rail. Went down to the bottom and the wave just took its toll. Upended the board, turned it sideways, made for a dangerous fall. Luckily, he's seeming to be okay. This is a 35-minute heat. Taking the best scores, and I believe they'll have another heat at some point in the event. Here we go. Looks like Dwayne DeSoto. And that was a valiant attempt at a very hollow, draining pipeline wave on the backside. That was Dwayne DeSoto, of course, the founder of Nakamakai, the ocean organization that helps gets kids into learning, playing, and being a part of the ocean. And a lot of the kids that don't have as easy access to the ocean, living on different parts of the island where you need transportation, etc. Dwayne and Nakamakai do a great job of getting those kids out to the beaches, learning about the ocean, appreciating the culture of the ocean, Hawaiian culture, and also, of course, enjoying the recreational aspect and playing in the ocean with all kinds of different ocean-going and wave-riding vehicles. As we see Dwayne DeSoto practicing what he preaches right there, riding a big longboard in a big barrel at Pipeline. Former longboard champion. Brother Makamai tell him, okay, you can stay over there. You got one good one. Go over there now. Some sibling love going on at the pipeline up right now. Just checking with our crew if we can get a replay of Dwayne's wave. We saw it from the drone. That was pretty spectacular. But we got some scores coming in. Here we go. Dwayne DeSoto up. And Adam once again, here he is at pipe, pulling in, getting covered. And he comes out, nice clean Wednesday morning sunshine barrel right there for Dwayne DeSoto. Here we go at back door, Zane Aikau. Brother Zane looking for a barrel. Plenty speed down the line. And he'll take that one and come back around the break for the paddle back out. So we got Zane Aikau out there from the Aikau Ohana from south side of the island, but of course enjoys the ocean on all sides of Oahu. We got Dina Miranda out there from Townside. I think he's now living on Kauai, if I'm not mistaken. He did spend some time on the North Shore in the early 2000s, living out here at Keiki. Got Dwayne DeSoto and Makamai DeSoto from the west side. Makaha, their home break. And Brother Lance Okano from south side and spent many, many years up here on the North Shore surfing V-Land, a whole lot, Sunset, Pipeline, Haleiwa. And had a family home right over there at Velziland on Evia Place that provided easy access to the awesome waves of the North Shore. So a little bit of everything from the island of Oahu in this longboard heat. Some very, very, very talented Hawaiian longboard surfers. Brother Zane heading back out in the proper pipeline channel. Gonna work through that nuts sandbar that's out there. Can see them sometimes. Oh, the bugger look like a mutant wave. Hau'oli makahiki ho. Happy New Year to those of you watching on immersedtv.com and on explore.org/waves. Two websites you can watch the Backdoor Shootout live. The Hui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. As we see Dwayne DeSoto at backdoor. Big bottom turn, stalling, standing tall, backwash and funky. Gets some air in the barrel. Unintentional, of course. That wave just super backwashy. And it gives him a thump. We'll make sure he's okay. He is surfing without a leash, which in some respects can save your board from getting stuck in the wave with you when you wipe out, and thus decreasing the chance of breaking the board. But of course, without a leash, should something happen as far as going unconscious, which can happen here at Pipe, it gets pretty dangerous. Here we go, up and riding Makamai DeSoto. Just right in the pit, the lip line of that wave right there. Gets a little tuck in under. Much more successful and better looking than his first ride, which he was kind of caught at the bottom and got flipped on his side. But gets redemption right there. Dwayne DeSoto paddling back out from that backdoor backwash mayhem of a barrel. Looks to be okay. No blood, no harm, no foul. But talking about the carnivorous history of Pipe, we've seen surfers, bodyboarders, kneeboarders all take the fall here. The reef very shallow. We've seen expert surfers fatally injured out here at Pipe. We've seen photographers killed. We've seen so many injuries from surfing this wave. It's definitely one of the most dangerous waves in the world, as we see Lance Okano sliding into a pipeline wave as he kicks out. No barrel time, but just a quick drop. This was Makamai's previous wave. Just gets under the hook for a brief moment. And so coming up, we have a stand-up paddle semifinal where the top three will be advancing to a final. So that'll be coming up in just a little bit. But yeah, Pipeline and Backdoor, very notorious for giving you the rides of your life, but also rides that could possibly end your life. And that's the real story here at Pipeline. And all these guys out here are highly skilled experts. As we watch Dina Miranda trying to squeeze into one, but just misses it around the corner and kicks out. And Dwayne DeSoto having a look as we watch Dino paddle back out through the lineup. We'll also have some body surfing coming up in a little bit of time today. That'll be some of the world's best body surfers that will swim out in between the stand-up paddle semi number 2 and the SUP final. And you can see right there on your screen, pretty good wave approaching. And it is the goofy foot Makamai DeSoto taking advantage, pumping down the line, and then just doesn't cooperate. That wave ran away pretty quickly down the line. Makamai could not get a rail set and get going through that wave. It was a tough wave as it raced very quickly ahead. Makamai able to somehow duck dive that 9-foot beast of a board. There's Bullet Obra. Obra, getting ready. That's Bullet getting ready for his semi-heat number 1. Bullet from the Big Island, representing FBI, sporting the Dahui shots. Dwayne DeSoto having a look inside pipe. Grabbing rail, tucking in, trying for make the exit. Holds on, comes out, sitting down, Buffalo Keolana big board style. I thought he was going to go for a dying cockroach, but maybe the next wave. Bullet, one of the most improved, in my opinion, one of the most improved stand-up paddle surfers and racers on the Waterman League Stand-Up Paddle World Tour and World Series over the last couple of years. Kind of was casually on the scene for the first couple of years and then just came on strong the last year and a half and really stepping up his game. And here's Dwayne. Sneaks into the barrel, gets in, the wave kind of crumbles down, but he holds on, showing that he ate his poi last night. Muscling through that one. Here's Lance O'Connell. Did he eat his poi? And he's stalling for the barrel, standing tall, gets in, and kicks out. And the boys giving him some cheers. Oh, O'Connell. One of the awesome things about Dahui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku is the pressure-free surfing. No pressure, no points, no qualifying, no sponsors calling after every heat if you made it or you didn't make it, or relying too heavily on scores that are happening as the heat goes. Very free expression session style surfing here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout as we watch Dino Miranda expressing himself. And yeah, this contest uses a 12-point scale, so that's even another little bit different thing that you might notice about this event as compared to other surf events you might see on television or live around the world or around Hawaii. This event kind of molded more in the Eddie Aikau Memorial at Waimea Bay kind of style for an event, where you're out there surfing with your friends, surfing with the bradas, as we see Zane Aikau getting one barrel, and then gets ejected. Check on brother Zane, make sure he's okay. You know, that's one thing too about backdoor and pipe is, you know, some of the nutsest wipeouts, you can see the guy gonna pop up right away smiling. And then it's some of those that they don't look that bad, but you never know what happens right when you get in the water. And then sometimes, man, you just go right down to the bottom. So we got to check every wipeout, make sure the brothers is okay. Zane looked like he was up and at 'em and good to go. But the pressure-free surfing and the casual style of the heats is one of the nice things, the awesome things about the Dahui Backdoor Shootout presented by everybody over here in the North Shore in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And it's fun to watch. These guys are carefree, free surfing, recreational style surfing, expression session we call it. And they're having a lot of fun getting to surf pipe with just a few of their friends. Longboarders surfing with longboarders as Dino Miranda drops in, tucks into a nice barrel, puts a hand up to kind of shield his face from any spray, and comes out clean. So Dino Miranda, nice groinal grab claim right there. Makamai DeSoto fading, pulling in, and getting barreled and coming out. Good one right there for Makamai. The wind still pretty calm, which is good for the stand-up paddleboarders. They're making their way out. Heat number one right there, Nolan Keolana. Brother Zane Aikau in the longboard heat, making his way back out. There is Dwayne DeSoto. And coming up in the stand-up paddle heat, our other Zane Schweitzer. And there's Ikaika Kalama. And Kikes, one of the top performers on a stand-up paddleboard here at Pipe. Puts on quite a show. Nice replay, good barrel right there from Makamai DeSoto. And that is the end of the longboard division. On to our stand-up paddle heat, 35-minute heat. This one, a little throwback to our conventional surfing competition style with 2 heats, a semifinal 1 and a semifinal 2, with this many competitors, as we see Dahui and Lance doing some team surfing on that pipeline left. Dina Miranda hitting the beach after a couple of nice backdoor barrels, a couple of pipe barrels as well. But the stand-up heat going to be functioning more like a conventional surf event. So top 3 of these surfers will advance into a final. Looks like 4 surfers in this heat. Number 1, Ikaika Kalama, Bullet Obra, Nolan Keolana, and Zane Schweitzer. Oh, sorry, that's Mo Freitas out there too. So Mo, Bullet, Zane, Ikaika, all having a go right here at the Dahui backdoor shootout in memory of Duke Hanamoku. And recanting the last 35 minutes with Brother Lance is Dwayne DeSoto down there, talking about some of the thrills and spills. You see Dwayne moving his head side to side, probably mimicking the wipeout motion on that one backdoor wave where the backwash just literally upended him in the barrel, made him catch air. Here's Zane Schweitzer. Can't get into that pipe wave, but a Zane from Maui. There's the official start of stand-up paddle heat number 1. Zane Schweitzer from Maui, Bullet Obra from Big Island, Ikaika Kalama from Big Island, but now Oahu. Mo Freitas from Oahu. And here goes Mo, grabbing the rail, holding onto that paddle. Deep barrel from Mo Freitas, charging but a little too deep. That wave broke very fast down the line. And a scramble for the paddle, grabs it. So we talked about and we got Nolan Keolana out there also from Oahu. Talked about the trickiness of riding a longboard at a critical wave like backdoor and pipe. Now we're getting even more tricky, and riding a stand-up paddleboard with a paddle in hand becomes an extremely difficult task to be successful anyway. To get out there and catch a wave, yeah, pretty easy. But to set the rail, pull in the barrel, manage a paddle and a very wide board, all while traveling inside one of these death-defying waves is a whole nother set of skills that's required that these guys possess, and we're going to see that on display throughout this stand-up paddle event. And heat number 1 in the water right now. Nolan Keolana sitting pretty deep. Zane Schweitzer has had great success on the Stand-Up Paddle World Series and Stand-Up Paddle World Tour. He was second behind Kyle Vaz for the Stand-Up Paddle World Tour surfing title. Let's say mahalo to the Volcom boys and all the crew. We're posting up right here in the second story, looking out the balcony. Mahalo to Quicksilver, judges in the yard over there. So it's a team effort of all the owners of the prime real estate right here at the Banzai Pipeline. Mahalo to everybody letting us hang out and put on this great community surf event, the Dahui Backdoor Shootout, in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, and nobody more community-minded than the great Duke Kahanamoku, being an ambassador for Hawaii, taking surfing around the world, taking aloha around the world, and creating careers and ways of life for all the beach boys down at Waikiki, for all of us who enjoy sharing the joy of surfing, the joy of wave riding and ocean recreation with folks who visit and don't have access to that kind of activity year-round. It's great to share that with folks, and that was all started by none other than Duke Kahanamoku. As we see, Nolan Keolana. But it's Zane Schweitzer coming in out of nowhere, standing tall with the paddle, doing the roof tickler. And brother Zane charging. And good morning for those of you watching on immersed.tv.com and also on explore.org/waves. Like to say good morning, aloha kakahiaka. Welcome to the Dahui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. I'm Rocky Cannon, was with you for the Longboard heat, and now joining us for the stand-up paddle heat number 1 is none other than Brother Kaipo Guerrero.
Thank you, Rocky. Yeah, good morning. Good to be here. A little bit of a struggle getting over here this morning. We got all kinds of stuff going on the traffic on the freeway, and but made it here. It looks like a another great happening. Looking forward to this 20th anniversary, right, of the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah,
and
2
we're honored
decades.
for that.
Yeah,
2 decades, and 4 decades of the Huio He'enalu.
Yep.
Of the club. So it started in 1976, and we're honoring both of them. Of course, also honoring Duke Kahanamoku. Got a little backdoor ride there.
That's Bullet Obra. And oh, brah, we got donuts at backdoor.
Trying to get out of the barrel there. Get out of the, like a bullet, but didn't get shot out that time. Bullet Obra from the Big Island, looking to retrieve his paddle. Does a good job at that, but cannot duck dive. Woo!
Yeah, that adds a whole another twist and variable to stand-up paddle surfing, especially here at Pipe and backdoor when you're trying to paddle back out. It is no duck diving on those boards. That's Zane Schweitzer at backdoor. Little carve under the hook and a kick out. Saw all our drone footage following Zane on that last right.
Yeah, so that is going to be one of the challenges. But looking forward to this stand-up paddle division. Definitely a challenging wave for all of our stand-up paddlers. And there's a shot of Nolan Keolana right there. He's a city and county lifeguard. Probably boss let him take the day off today.
Oh, bruh. He's on the dip. I love it, bruh. He's awesome.
He's double dipping, looking for a nice little layback snap for Nolan.
Better when pull up. Parked a vehicle right there with his boards. He was, justifiably so. You know that if anything were to go down when he's out there, bro, his first instinct is to respond. So it's always great. I always preached this when I was lifeguarding too, to have a lifeguard in the lineup surfing.
Yeah, I like it. And Nolan has been responsible for a number of rescues already, and his real young lifeguarding career, of course, comes from a great family of lifeguards. Brian Keolana, his uncle, was once a lifeguard captain, and his grandpa, Buffalo Keolana, one of the first park keepers and lifeguards there at Makaha Beach. So great lineage for Nolan. I got the news today, Rocky, that we're going to have lives and
literally as we go. Ikaika Kalama at backdoor, opting for a right-hander, one of the best backhand surfers that you'll see here at Pipe.
right? So we're hoping that this, we have a little bit of a cloud cover, but that's a good thing, Rocky. We got these light kind of trade, almost going variable winds, so we really don't want the land to heat up at all today and create that sea breeze.
Small kind of vortex,
Yeah.
pulling them back in. And it just got a couple degrees cooler up here in the booth, as we are open air right here, second floor of the big Volcom house.
Yeah.
Most awesome view from the AKA Jerry Lopez house.
An iconic structure here on the North Shore. 3 stories, and geez, if these walls could speak, it's been home to so many legendary surfers over, gosh, the last, I'm going to say 40 years.
If I recall, Jerry bought the vacant lot and built the house.
Yeah.
I was talking to him when he was at Turtle Bay for his retreat this past year, which was awesome, by the way. But yeah, Jerry, a mainstay on the North Shore still, and we're at his house watching Zane Schweitzer get barreled.
So good job by Zane, I think, right now. Really trying to adhere to the criteria. Again, we're at Pipeline, so getting behind the curtain is going to be foremost as far as scoring criteria.
And, we started the day in our more typical Dahui backdoor shootout fashion with the longboard division, kind of an expression session happening for the longboard division, more like the shortboarding as well. But for this stand-up paddle heat, we're kind of switching a little bit back to our conventional style where we have 2 semifinals.
Right.
And the top 3 of each will be advancing to a final coming up later today. So regardless, it is a great opportunity for these stand-up paddle athletes to show their skills, what they've been up to the last few years and how far they've been progressing. They don't have that much opportunities to be featured here at Pipe, so it's a good day for them.
Yeah, it sure is. And, I know all these guys have been chomping at the bit. They are very eager to prove themselves and, of course, to have the lineup just in these heats. So we see Mo Freitas. Nice backdoor barrel for Mo from Haleiwa.
Some live action right there. If we see the replay, you can see some of the different techniques and styles that involve how you hold the paddle in the barrel, because there's no absolute one right way to do it. And Zane Schweitzer going for the 2-hand grab, kind of sticking it behind him. And I think on that last back door one, I saw Mo let go with one hand to kind of trim the wave, more of a conventional surfing style. So a little bit of a variation right there.
Yeah, definitely comes into play, especially backhand barrel riding with the sup. If you want to grab your rail, you got to find something to do with that paddle that you have in your hand in order to do that grab rail, get that 3-point stance. And there's been a lot of variations I've seen. I've seen Kai Lenny just kind of have a really cool one where he just drags his paddle holding onto the handle and grabs rail like a conventional board. But we'll take another look here at Mo. Dragging his hand, you can see he just was holding on with the handle with his front hand, and his backhand he was in a normal kind of shortboard tube stance. That was cool.
And one thing is for sure, though, whatever the style, that paddle better be parallel with the breaking lip, because unless you're pulling into a 30-foot jaws, that paddle, better be sideways. And
Yeah.
one thing also, some viewers might be thinking, oh, just let go of the paddle and charge them.
Yeah.
But part of the criteria, you have to have the paddle in your hand or on your body somehow to be at a valid score.
Good note right there. As we see coming off the bottom, Bullet Obra pulling in. He's really deep, and he's not going to find an exit on that one. So did I just hear from our beach announcer that are we going to have body surfing in between this? Do we have a change of? We'll get an update on that.
Our sheet shows the 2 stand-up heats and then the body surfing. So,
so we are going to break it up with some body surfing. So we're going to see we're going to have the whole mixed plate this morning in the first 3 heats, Rocky.
The most organic way of riding a wave right there. We'll see some body surfing going on.
You know what's one of the toughest parts about body surfing, Rocky?
What was that?
Keeping your shorts on.
or your Speedos?
Well, that's where the Speedos come, right?
I think that's the hardest part of body surfing is actually wearing Speedos. For me, anyway.
They got the cool new long pants kind now. You know?
Yeah,
You
you
got
know,
all
the
lip-
capris. We see Band Road Digger striking a pose. Fiona Wild, one of the Wahine rippers and racers on the Stand-Up World Tour, upcoming from Oregon. She's been on a tear the last couple of years. Here we go, Mo Freitas on a good-looking backdoor wave, tucks in, gets barreled, still going. Can he come out? Still going, bruh.
And that is probably, he did the best job he possibly could. With the bigger equipment, he couldn't really get that little pump inside the barrel that you
That's
see
hard.
shortboarders do. And look at the result, broken board for Mo Freitas, so he's going to need a backup.
Well, good thing for these guys. They got 35 minutes with a 5-man heat. Here's Ikaika Kalama stalling. He's pulling in. He's traveling. Still going. Come on, Hawaiian. Oh. And every time kikes wipe out, it's a yard sale. He always wears a hat, a bracelet, a armband, tail feathers. No, you've seen him out there with a mask, the wrestling mask before.
Yeah, he had the Mucho Libre mask for years,
he's,
right?
He's running the sub style, that's for sure.
I love it. All right, there we go. Hawaiian Water Patrol picking up Mo and going to make a quick work of him, getting him back to the beach for a backup board.
Textbook pickup right there, and good grabbing work by brother Josh. But you know, the cool thing about the shootout, Kaipo, is that the scale, the judging scale is up to 12 points.
Yeah.
And the judging criteria is rewarding charging at pipe. So Mo's going to get still a decent score for this barrel, even though he didn't come out.
Yeah.
We are breaking away from the more of the usual or conventional scoring system you might see at other events. This shootout rewarding charging.
I like it.
Going for it.
And looks like Mo, he's fine. He's just looking for a backup board signaling to the beach. Mo's been riding those Pat Rawson stand-up boards, and Pat's just been a North Shore legendary shaper here. Gosh, again, we're looking at probably 40 years.
Yeah, easy.
And just what a master craftsman. And it's good to see Pat still making those blades.
Yeah, and one of the shapers who adapts and evolves with what's happening in the ocean, and finding a guy like Mo to fine-tune stand-up paddle surfing and go to work on it like he did in the late 70s, early 80s with, conventional surfboards.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if you remember that snap heard round the world that Tom Carroll did out here at Pipeline, that was on a Rawson, a Blady Rawson, and Tom Carroll riding those boards for a long time.
And in those times, I bet he was making, close to 70% of the surfers' quivers that were traveling to Hawaii.
Yeah.
I don't know where 70 came from. I just kind of thought it sounded good. It's a little more than a majority, but it's not like crazy,
Now I think it's split a lot more in a lot more directions now as far when we look at shapers.
Well, there are more guys with that amount of knowledge emerging now.
Yeah.
With the ease of information getting passed around in everything in life, you got more guys available. But it seems, if I would to say the new Pat Rawson or whatever of the North Shore would be kind of the Eric Arakawa, I think.
I would agree. I would agree. The professor or a Wade Tokoro.
Yeah. Very, very close.
And then, look at up and coming, and he's not up and coming. He's been shaping for a long time. But John Pizell, a lot of guys have been getting on those
for
Pizels.
sure. Bushman's been around for years.
Jeff Bushman, yeah.
So there's still
John Carper. We don't want to leave anyone out. Now we're going to just keep on naming names, right? But
Sino Magallanes.
Yeah, Sino Magallanes, Glenn Pang, Dennis Pang.
We'll throw them all out there.
We'll throw them all out there. Greg Griffin, that one's for you.
Saw Zane Aikau with a quick in and out on the backhand. Right here is Bullet Obra at backdoor, and he is just no fear, pedal to the metal.
Now, you know what the one thing is, every time I see somebody pull into a closeout there on a stand-up board, you're dealing with a lot more board than your conventional shortboard. So there is a danger factor right there. You got to get out of the way of that equipment.
Yeah, and holding a paddle that is just essentially when you're wiping out, it's just another weapon or another hazard that can happen to you. It's like, while you throw in like a kitchen sink and like a flagpole.
I'm actually pretty surprised that these guys aren't wearing more helmets or at least like impact vests right now. Here we go, a replay of Bullet, and you can see there was no exit there, but just took one for the team. Yeah, struck a good pose, probably got a good still shot out of it, from somebody on the beach, and we could see that one in the next Hula Kai ad. That is another cool aspect of the Hui Backdoor Shootout, is that since we don't utilize contest jerseys, everybody who participates in this are able to promote their sponsors. And so the photos and some of the images that you see from the next 4 days that we run could be a year's worth of advertising when it's spread through all the different companies that are supporting us here. You're basically getting a free stage of photography right here for your team rider. Yeah. And speaking of those companies, let's also thank the supporters: Hurley, Quicksilver, Volcom, Ruka, North Shore Surf Shop, and of course, Dahui, with 2 teams for Dahui Wax. Yep, and those are our teams that'll be surfing in the shortboard division. Those guys are going to be on standby at 12 noon. So when we say aloha avakea to you guys out there, we'll be waiting to hear what's going on with the shortboarders. I hope we get it. I hope we get going this afternoon, at least with a 1 round of the shortboard. It'd be great to see. Yeah. There's some good waves out there. There's pipe, there's backdoor. The wind is cooperating for the most part right now, and we've seen longboarders surf it, which is a little different than shortboarding. You can't get as deep, it seems sometimes, hard to set your rail, this and that. We've seen the stand-up paddleboarders for half of their first heat, and some great rides, but something about being on that short board enables you to get so deep. There's such a small wave. There's Mo with Uncle Brian Surratt there, and I don't know if he has a backup. Looks like he's still in a search for a board. So Uncle Brian may be running to the van real quick. Yeah, love seeing that the older generation, the more experienced generation, taking care of the new generation, which is really a big sense of community that we have here on Oahu and the North Shore within our surf scene. So yeah, and you got it within several disciplines. You got Uncle Terry Hui with water safety and that culture there. You got Uncle Brian still coming down helping Parco when the big events are going on and doing a lot for the kids. I was on his surf team growing up, and then all that, you said it right there. The older generation got to take care. You're a coach? I was a coach, yeah, at Kamehameha Schools. I enjoyed it. I enjoy... you got that one, older generation coach? Yeah, I am older generation. There's no doubt. Hey, look, I'm completely embracing the term uncle now. I used to be resistant of it before. We saw that ride from Bullet Obra where he actually completed a backhand barrel at backdoor, but I'm completely embracing uncle. I've let it go, Rocky, and I am officially an uncle. There's no doubt about it. Awesome. Right behind you. You are right behind me. Literally and figuratively. And hearing some of the beach announcing scores being called out right now. But some good scoring when you consider what these guys are able to do with this equipment, getting in the barrel, traveling for a good ways, some of them even making the exit. Oh, there's another shot. Here's our body surfers coming up. Looks like Dwayne DeSoto is going to be hopping out there. Now, the body surfing, for us to ID body surfers is going to be a little bit more of a challenge, I think. Yeah. So we're going to do our best, guys. It's going to be just surfing heads out there. This is when the colored caps would come in handy. Yes, absolutely. The swim caps, best way to tell body surfers apart. Zane Schweitzer having a good look at that one. There's the hardest part of body surfing right there. I think that's Todd Sells. Well, you're going to go a lot faster in Speedos than you would in board shorts. So that's just, that. I think that just comes with the
That's just the
territory.
law of physics.
Yeah.
Hydrodynamics.
Get a good tan at the same time.
Yeah. You got to kind of, you're in the water so much, though, you might have to come lay out,
Even it out.
Just to get some sun down there. But that is the fastest way to go. And we will see one guy we can tell who that is one of the best, Mark Cunningham. If
That's
he's
right.
going to be out there, he's very easy to spot with that
Distinctive white hair.
distinctive,
Trademark, if you would.
incredible full head of hair, still sporting. Trademark indeed. There's the next best way to go
Wet-
for
you know
speed
what? I'm
right
coming
there
back
is
in wetsuit. Yeah.
wetsuit.
You get a little bit of buoyancy on the wetsuit too. I think that's a smart decision. I'd be out there like if I was body surfing, I would think a spring suit would be really good.
Spring or maybe even the long arm. Just
Yeah,
to just
the
to
long
get
arm
the
spring suit.
just to get the full arm covered when you're dragging it, Lots of little minute details might come into play during that time as you're making your way down the wave swimming on your body.
I want to see one of those legendary body surfing Rolos. If that can happen at all during this heat at one point, that's
I'm
going to
sure
get me
we will
excited.
see.
We're going to see helicopters for
attempts.
sure, but let's see the Rolo.
I'd like to see it. It's always great to see a legit in and out barrel from a body surfer. It kind of like when you go body surfing with your friends, you're growing up in the shore break, you kind of like ride for a little while. You think like, there's just no way to get enough speed to ever make a barrel, and then you see somebody do it, and you're like, wow, it is possible.
Yeah, and one guy I think I've seen numerous times in my life, as you were just talking about him, is Mark Cunningham. I've seen that guy get barreled, disappear, and they get spit out. It's pretty incredible.
Body surfing.
Body surfing. But of course, he's got that long, lean frame. There he is, right there, the guy we're talking about.
Right on cue.
The best surfer without a surfboard, Mr. Mark Cunningham. A gentleman and a scholar as well. Ex-city and county lifeguard.
Signature profile. Can't miss him when he's got nearly no clothes on, but you see him at a gathering or in the room somewhere. That guy, you spot him a mile away. He's just having the best time, talking about telling some funny stories, and really an engaging guy. A lot of good fun hanging out with Mark.
Here we go. Mo, back out there, backdoor barrel. That's a thickie, and I don't think there's an exit for that one, but traveled.
That was, there's our co-announcer surfing in the next heat.
Who
Good
was
baby.
that? Who was that?
That was King Kamehameha, the 68.
Kainoa McGee. I saw the big McGee on his back right there. You can't miss it.
Kind of looked like, the profile with his mohawk. Looks like the helmet,
Yeah.
the Ali'i helmet. I think that's what he's going for, actually. I just got it.
All right. Can't wait to get Kainoa on the mic.
If you silhouette that right now, it's a signature Ali'i helmet.
Mo on a big growler there.
Wow, that had so much foam. I don't even know how he made it as far as he made it. Nolan Keolana standing tall. That wave just gets away, but he's all smiles, just stoked to be out there, getting paid no matter what.
Another broken board, so it looks like this time it's Ikaika Kalama is going to get the ride into the beach.
I remember triple dipping. Working city and county,
Yeah.
working sunset,
Nice.
and surfing in the contest.
Oh, you were doing water patrol, surfing in the contest, and,
And
you were
assigned
on,
to
and
Tower
you, and you were
25.
assigned to 25 as well.
Collect
it-
my city check that day. Uncle Terry, of course, I did my time on the ski. He's like, hey, you could do your 2 hours, your 3 hours there.
Water patrol check,
Water patrol,
city check,
made the heat.
and then made the heat, got your surfing check.
Yep.
All right. That's my public announcement number 2 for this morning. All you guys with the, hey, slow down, this ain't the mainland. Guess what? You know why we're hurrying up? Because all of us guys have to have 2 or 3 jobs to afford to live where we grew up now. So That's why if we're in a rush,
Move over.
move over. Don't act like that with your bumper sticker. Slow down. This ain't the main line. We gotta hurry up because we got 2 jobs, brother.
3 jobs.
3 jobs, brother.
Kaipo Guerrero's public announcements of the day.
Yeah.
2 so far. More coming.
More coming. Just vala'au. We have
We got
all
2
day.
minutes remaining. Oh, and that's another fun thing about this event is, as the event structure, the heats, very pressure free. Same for us up here. I mean, are given free reign to speak the local tongue, the local language, the native language. Talk story a little bit more about some of the things that we find interesting and
Right.
that we can talk about.
That's right, because not just it is a surf event, but it's also a celebration of the Hawaiian culture. So that goes even beyond surfing, and
Yeah.
so we're celebrating Kanaka Maoli, we're celebrating natives, we're celebrating Keikioka Aina, people who may not have koko, may not have Hawaiian blood, but still are residents born and plan on passing away here in Hawaii, and it's such a great community that we're celebrating, and we're celebrating Duka Hanamoku, which is the forefather for all that we're seeing.
Wow, this is a sick pipe wave for somebody, but yeah, that all very true, Kaipo, and that's one of the things to love about the Hui Backdoor Shootout. In memory of Duke Kahanamoku, some of our morning spectators filling into the beach.
And as you can see, as we cut to Rocky and I, we don't have any headphones on. We don't have any IFBs. We're getting no producers in our ears or directors and telling us what to
Yeah,
do. We're
loose.
just almost like pirate radio out here. We almost
Yeah.
can say almost anything we want.
Pretty much anything.
Okay, I just got a shake from the room saying, no, you cannot say anything. Just
You can-
almost
You
anything.
can say anything.
We
you
do, yeah.
You can say everything.
FCC regulations, of course, we
Of
abide
course.
by.
Oh yeah, that's a given.
We
But
know
everything,
that.
everything compared to what we usually can say at our usual events that we're hanging out at.
Yeah, busy schedule, man. We just...
Oh, brah, the schedule is nuts. Back to back to back to back.
Yeah,
Back.
and it doesn't stop because we're going to have events out throughout this month as well. So
Yep.
the Hui Backdoor Shootout, which we're celebrating 20 years of right now, with Noah Janela on the screen, and then we're going to go into we got a QS 1000 over at Sunset and Pro Junior coming up, and then back here to Pipeline for the Pipe Pro.
Yep. And then possibly a women's and juniors pipe
Oh my goodness!
after that too.
Yeah.
Maybe even some Pipeline Warrior.
Oh
Additional
yeah.
waiting period for Dahui. So we're going well past the Super Bowl, folks.
And
Surf
we just
season.
hope that, and it looks really good, that the Pacific's going to cooperate with us. Rocky, I think we're going to have a tremendous January into springtime. I think we're going to have a great wave season this
Well,
year.
and we have until the end of February for the Big Daddy.
Oh, that's
For the Eddie Aikau. So we still get hopes for the Eddie. 2 more months, essentially 8 weeks to have the biggest contest in the entire world happened right down the road, and we're on the bill for that one. So that one for our first time ever, I think,
Yeah.
because the last one was in 2009.
Yeah.
You were beach marshalling.
I was beach
I
marshalling,
was still helping out with Water Patrol. I did the last part of the day with Brother Kaviks
Yeah.
out there and Uncle Mel as a grabber. And
That was a great event. Greg Long won that last
Greg
one.
Long,
yeah.
the champion there, was epic day, all day. But now, 7 years later, and we are on tap for possibly the 2016 with you and I in the announcer booth. So that should be good fun. Hopefully it happens.
I'm hoping it happens. Came close, but no cigar on Monday. Couple
Yeah.
of waves. I mean, there are a couple mean ones at the Bay, but
Yeah.
not that consistent, not that size that you need for the Eddy. I mean, I've heard before that the Eddy, you kind of need that swell where it's like 18 feet at 20 seconds, 20 feet at 20 seconds, 18 feet at 21. You need those really big
Minimum.
minimum, right?
Right.
And you need it to come in the midday.
Yeah. Have it pulsing, have it peaking. mid-morning, midday, so that it holds for everybody through the rest of the afternoon. I mean, we've seen a half an eddy run in 1998.
Yep.
Tried to, I think sometimes you just get so optimistic or wishful thinking when you haven't had it for so many years, and you end up jumping the gun a little bit. And in '98, it totally died in the afternoon. So hopefully, we have until February 28th for the eddy, and we'll keep you updated on that through social media and emails and such.
All right, so there we see Zane Schweitzer post heat, and we'll get those results and see if he was looking good throughout that heat, and we'll see if he makes it on into the final.
Yeah, we have our webcasting, broadcast, and crew happening here at the big Volcom House, and then a couple of houses down at the Quicksilver House is where the judges are posted up, and the beach announcer is located over there as we're watching our body surf heat. It'll be 35 minutes, I believe, of body surfing action. We've got Mark Cunningham out there. We saw Dwayne DeSoto jumping in for a body surf.
That's right, yeah. I wonder if Big Mel Chiave is here. We'll see. As we see a couple of rides take off, the gallery's starting to pick up on the beach, and everyone checking us. Thank you also for checking us out on immersedtv.com.
As well as explore.org/waves. That's Mike Prickett's portal.
Nice.
Mikey's out there on the jet ski. Oh, aloha to brother Mike. Back in the water, bro. It's good to see him. Had a couple, nice, comfortable, close calls during the Pipe Master, on the ski for the first time in years.
Yeah, they have that special seat set up on the sled for Mike Prickett, right?
Yep, Hawaiian Water Patrol designed that one. Uncle Terry and one of his good friends when patented the design, so don't even think about it. And unless you like purchase them, go see Uncle Terry. But it's been a great tool for Mike to get back in the water. Probably, knowing Mike, he's a go-getter, before doctors' immediate recommendations. But he's definitely back where he belongs and where he loves to be, which is awesome to see.
Yeah. And talking about, Uncle Terry Dahui and that seat, I just also want to acknowledge some of our existing original founders of the Hui o He'enalu that we've had here in our presence, Mr. Eddie Rothman, Mr. Terry Dahui, Mr. Brian Amona, Mr. Billy Blanketfield, and Mr. Kavika Stant. Some of our originals that are still around.
Yeah.
Some of the founders way back in 1976. And we're celebrating 40 years of the Hui o He'enalu. And man, has it grown.
It's grown, and it's really, I think, when it was started, it was what it needed to be for the times. In protecting surf, in more ways than one. Physically, rubbish-wise, the beach itself, the surf breaks themselves. And it's definitely evolved over time with society and how it progresses, doing things, getting a permit to have a surf spot here, and putting on great community events like this. I remember the Hui expression session at Sunset Beach. It was just a permitted day for locals to go out there and just surf. No judges, no nothing, but nobody else can surf. It's for the entrance.
Yeah, and now the Hui does great things like the beach cleanups annually, and something that I think we enjoy every summertime for the whole surf community and for the whole community, period, in the Hawaiian Islands is the 4th of July paddle race, the world's largest paddle race happening every 4th of July. And even if you're not from Hawaii, come over here 4th of July, check it out.
Just to witness it.
Witness it. You can enter. I mean, there's fun divisions as well. There's a short course.
Yeah, and that's where you're getting to, I think, is the involving of the entire community in these events. And that's something that, we need to have as an ocean-going beachfront community that, really needs to take care of it, because when you appreciate it that much, you get in there, you feel what it feels like to paddle from Sunset to Waimea, downwind, the views from out there, the power of the ocean, even in the summertime. It's an amazing, gives you that much more appreciation.
Yeah. It's a wonderful race. Like you said, that's the original course, Sunset to Waimea, and that's the short course, because of course we start all the way for the long course, all the way up at the Turtle Bay Resort. But gosh, just to be out there and experience it, even if you're not like an elite paddler,
Right.
It's so cool.
Oh yeah, there's divisions where, as we're watching Mark Cunningham knifing a bottom turn, down the line speed. You talked about his body physically, how it's just built for body surfing, and we're seeing why right there.
Yeah.
That's the great Mark Cunningham. Saw Tao Hanneman right there, one of the City and County lifeguards working at Tower 26, part of the Hanneman Ohana from Laie.
And so Tao, he's probably doing a little double dipping as well.
Oh yeah.
But this
Gotta
is
give these guys a raise, bro. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say a public service announcement
number
number
3.
Give the lifeguards one raise, or at least enable them to make one tip basket on the outside. For guys they rescue, you like show them some of the kind, some extra barato, they should be able to take that.
I agree. I mean,
Save
especially
my life, bro. If I got $100, I'll give you $100. You saved my life out there, bro.
especially guys like
a guy brought me a pie the other day at the restaurant, and I gave him $20.
nice. Yeah, especially at this Tower 26, it's action-packed on any size day,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like sometimes the smaller days are some of the more
Busy days for
busy
lifeguards,
days,
for sure. It has that kind of tame look, but every little sandbar has a drop-off where there's a rip running out, and you got Tom, Dick, and Harry, and Mom, and Sue, and Patty all trying to have a family photo down by the shoreline and get sucked in. So yes, public service announcement number 3. Please give the City and County lifeguards much needed, much deserved, well-earned raise, more than the usual. Right now the conditions are kind of shaping up. We got a swirling wind. There's times we'll feel it do the sea breeze, and then it'll blow offshore. Right now it's absolutely still. Looking at the lifeguard signs on the beach, and you can see on the screen out in the ocean, there's hardly any white caps where the surfers are, virtually none, until you get way further out. And clean and pristine right now. We just got to have some sets come through for these body surfers as one is approaching.
I guess that's the other challenge for body surfers out there right now. They actually don't have any surfers that sit higher that can really see the horizon to kind of line up off of. So that's going to be a challenge for these guys way deep in the water. All right, well, sorry for the silence. Rocky and I just a little bit niele. We wanted to know what was going on. We saw the hoots and hollers from the beach, and we were just like, wow, action. What happened? Somebody got barreled at off the wall?
Yeah, we got the screen that's focused in on our body surfers right now. But of course, as you know, being second story here in the balcony of the Volcom house, the Jerry Lopez house, looking down, we got views of the Water Patrol tent. We've got views of the other Volcom house, the main right-of-way where the public comes down through. You never know what can happen in that right-of-way. And surrounded by action.
But like Rocky was saying, conditions holding up for us. We're expecting a little bit of a boost in the swell this afternoon.
Here we go. Body surfer is up and riding. And then after this, we got heat number 2 of the stand-up paddle surfing. So that's going to be top 3 advance to the final, which will come out sometime after that.
So let's maybe we could dig into it and get the information on who advanced that first heat, that first semifinal. So we'll get that information and we can relay it to you. Top 3 going to move on into the final. Well, there you go. So advancing out of that first semifinal that we saw before this body surfing heat, Mo Freitas, Zane Schweitzer, and Bullet Obra. So those are our first 3 finalists in the stand-up paddle division here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. Thank you for joining us. Dahui Backdoor Shootout 2016. This is day number 1. We're in our body surfing heat out in the water. We're going to have that semifinal number 2 coming up for the stand-up paddlers. Here's a beautiful beach view looking towards Haleiwa. And looks like a surfer is going to be paddling out in the off-the-wall area. All of this long coastline referred to as a 7-mile miracle, where there's just so many great surf spots and wonderful conditions today here at the Bonsai Pipeline for day number 1. Kuiper Girl along with Rocky Cannon, and sounds like we're in hot anticipation of Jason Lau to join us.
Everybody's asking.
Everybody's asking. Big Melchiave takes off on one and doesn't find an exit, but gets some tube time there. Everybody's...
Oh, right there, bro. That's one good exercise for today. Lube them up. Stay protected. All those good descriptions of positive things you want to do in life.
Here we got a replay. Melchiave pulling into that one. Great style there, sliding down the face.
That's kind of one of the go-to maneuvers, yeah, to like get the most volume of your body onto the wave to have the most control.
Yeah, the most planing surface, right?
Correct.
There's Zane Schweitzer along with Robin Johnson. We're going to see Zane as well as Bullet behind him. Those two guys are going to be in the final. So they're going to be able to have another session out at Pipeline. So I know those guys have got to be stoked on that. Here we go, set coming through here. Oh, and that's how you pearl body surfing. Or you might have just saw a little squid on the bottom that you wanted to catch from that aerial view. And so that little over the fall dives, maybe you can catch that squid before it goes into the hole. Take a look at this again. Either pearling or expert fishing.
Oh, yeah, he's seen them. Seen the taco in the puka. Oh, right there, I'm going to make that t-shirt, bro. Taco puka instead of taco poke.
Someone just stole your idea right now.
Yeah, you know. You know what? I figured out that my trademarking skills and legal skills cannot keep up with the crap that comes out of my brain and my mouth on a daily basis. So I just, I'd rather say stuff and I'll see it somewhere else and I'll know that's where it came from.
You know, I steal your lines sometimes.
I do know that.
I've been known to thieve a couple Rocky Cannon lines.
They can't stay in my head, and it's, I got to get them out there. So taco puka, take it and run.
Print it.
And that can go a million more funny ways.
Oh, sure, the taco puka food truck's going to be open up by next winter.
You just open up like a mom and pop, poke shop, and it's a hole in the wall, literally, and it's a taco puka.
You gotta walk through. You have to walk through the hole to get in there. Yeah. Nice. I love it.
Standup Heat. We'll be going straight into the Standup final on the semifinal.
Gotta say mahalo to Konos for the breakfast burritos over there, the bombers.
Nice.
I've been known to spend many a Sunday morning calling in an order from
At
my home in
Konos.
Wailua.
Yeah.
Driving over to Konos, doing the little U-turn, hazard light, side road parking, run in. Because the line's out the door sometimes
Yeah.
over there.
Smart.
Because it's such a good place to eat. But yeah, Konos is one of the prime breakfast spots. in
I love the
Hawaii.
biscuits and gravy over there.
Oh, gotta take it back to the Midwest style,
Oh.
Southern style, you know?
That's so comforting in the morning.
Yeah, it's that good hospitality food. But I want to give a shout out to brother Stuart, Stewie and his mates. They're watching in England
No way.
on immersedtv.com, and or you can also catch it on explore.org/waves. And of course, if you're listening and watching on those, you're already doing that. So
It's got to
pass the
be
word
probably,
along.
8 at night in England right now?
I have the slightest idea.
I just guessed that one. But I think
You think you're right?
I usually do. Yeah, I usually do.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that everyone's enjoying, not just locally, but everywhere. Day one. Welcome to the broadcast. We're in our body surfing heat. Following this, we're going to have our stand-up paddle semifinal number 2.
Yep.
And there's one of our finalists coming out of semifinal number 1, Zane Schweitzer. There.
Oh, you wanted to see a Rolo. That's Pomaiho Apili. Hawaiian Water Patrol double dipping action body surfing them all the way to the inside.
So there's Dwayne DeSoto. Oh,
DeSoto.
airdrop, and Mark Cunningham
Cunningham.
pulls on the
Oh.
corner. He comes out of those sometimes.
Bruh. Can't look away when he's out there body surfing. He could make those barrels.
What's up, Todd?
Been turning on.
Yeah.
I just been from over there.
So here we go with Robin Johnson and Kainoa McGee. We're going to see them coming up in semifinal number 2 for our stand-up paddle division here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout 2016.
All in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. I think that's Kyle Powell operating Water Patrol ski number 1.
Of course, Duke Kahanamoku, legendary surfer, but as well as Olympic medalist in swimming,
Yeah.
world-class volleyball player, former Honolulu sheriff,
Inventor of surf polo.
inventor of surf polo. What else have we got for Duke Kahanamoku? And had a pretty good, run at guest appearances in Hollywood movies.
Actor.
Actor at that time.
Did a lot of roles, of course, featuring a Hawaiian. Did some Native American.
I think he played a couple of Indians. Can I say Indian?
I think you can.
All right. There we go, Mel Cave.
Oh, right at the bottom.
Getting a little caught up there.
Small kind Keawe sandwich right there. But he's still good. He's up, he's swimming, he's good to go.
And so, body surfing, kind of the opposite of stand-up paddling, where you have the least amount of equipment and probably the easiest to get underneath these waves. So what
Yeah.
they lack an advantage of having, sight on what's coming on the horizon, everything like that. They can just swim right underneath these waves, relatively unhindered.
Yeah, you go deep enough, you catch the. There's a little bit of like a undertow pulling back out behind the wave, and you get in that, you kind of get shot out the back for a quicker ordeal when you go under a wave.
And that's why oftentimes here at Pipeline, you will see a swimmer in the lineup as part of water patrol and the water safety as the first responder, because that swimmer, given certain circumstances here at Pipeline, can probably get to the injured victim faster than anyone else because of that ability.
Yeah, and one of the guys out there right now, probably the pioneer of that theory, Mark Cunningham, of course, began his North Shore appearance and career by working at this tower, Tower 26, here at Ehukai. So body surfing Pipeline became a regular occurrence, and of course, he enjoys body surfing. It's a lot of fun for him, but functionally, on duty, he could get to a distressed surfer or swimmer or bodyboarder much quicker than somebody responding from the tower with a board with all of the other equipment that is used in rescues. There's no greater value than having a water safety officer in the water swimming.
You are right.
And Mark Cunningham knew that and began that tradition, or at least prolonged it, and along with our other city and county lifeguards from back in the day. That's band Road Digger.
Maui.
And from Maui, can notice him front, left, side to side, and the back, because that hairstyle is very, very distinguishable. So this is heat number 2. Getting ready for the stand-up paddle surf. And possibly so we're going to check out a recap of heat number 1, where we saw some awesome surfing action.
So there we go. There was a nice recap from that semifinal number 1 for our stand-up paddle division with Mo Freitas, Bullet Obra, and Zane Schweitzer advancing into the final. And now here we come up on, just momentarily, we're going to be starting, after this body surfing heat, we'll be starting semifinal number 2 for the stand-up paddler. And I just heard from our beach announcer that Paul Maihopili, who's out there body surfing, we might see him come in and do a quick equipment change and get back out there on his stand-up paddleboard. So that'll be cool. And there's a horn, so Paul Mai's going to have to do a quick equipment train. I think we have a 35-minute heat, I want to say. And so he'll have adequate time to get out there and get his top 2 waves. So we're in a little bit of a break right now between the body surfing and semifinal number 2 for the stand-up paddle Kaibagura, along with Rocky Cannon here, day number 1 of the Dahui Backdoor Shootout, in which we're celebrating 20 years of this event, as well as celebrating 40 years of the club, the Hui o He'enalu, the club of wave sliders or wave riders.
Yep. And also remembering Duke Kahanamoku, all the way even through, you know, we talked about his accolades and different things he's been known for in the beginning of his life, and then, you know, towards the ending, having the Duke Classic at Sunset Beach for many years, and being, you know, the iconic figure for so many other competing surfers traveling to Hawaii and participating in that contest.
Yeah, that Duke Classic actually is what, you know, opened up the gateway to contests on the North Shore. Previous to that, a lot of the focus for international surfing was on the west side over at Makaha,
Right.
where they would have the Makaha International, which was at the time kind of the world championships back then. And then, that Duke Invitational just opened up everything, and here we are all these years later, still at the Mecca, the focal point of modern surfing.
Yeah. Kainoa McGee out there. Van Road Digger.
Kainoa is the guy with the yellow jersey with the big McGee on it. Van Rodigger's got that hair.
Robin Johnston, I see.
He's got his impact vest on. So we mentioned that a little bit earlier. I was wondering why, you know, guys maybe have an impact vest or helmet. So it looks like Robin Johnson taking that extra precaution, and wisely so, wearing that impact vest. And here, straight off the back, this is going to be the man, Kainoa McGee. Takes a look at it, sees he's too deep, and kicks out
he
wisely.
was quite deep. Some of the bigger sets approaching right now. We're supposed to have an increase in the swell size, so getting a little bit bigger right now, feels like anyway. Seen some waves cap out the back a couple heats ago, but definitely to start this heat, some hollow breaking waves with a lot of consequence. Not too much scoring opportunity, but
yeah, it's going to be really key, you know, as these guys know, is wave selection, because they're not going to be able just to easily punch out the back and and regroup themselves. When you're on the stand-up paddleboard, you're pretty committed to taking that wave all the way in on any ride that you go.
I was surprised Kainoa was able to pull out of that one that he wouldn't try for right there. Like, you can easily be in a position where you're going over the falls with a big board and a hard paddle and super shallow reef.
Yeah, and to your point, Rocky, if Kainoa's board did go over the falls, it's such a big board attached to his leash, it probably would have pulled him right back over with him.
Yeah.
But Kainoa's smart. Look at it, he's conserving energy by laying down on his board in between sets.
Yeah. On the inside, Van Rodigger on a smaller wave at back door, just kind of hooks it, tucks under the patented hail whip that he does quite often.
It's a quarter point right there.
I said if I was his agent, I'd be hitting up Paul Mitchell and Suave and, you know, Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, work for Rob Machado, you know.
Yeah. Look at one more hail whip. Been seeing a lot of backwash in the waves today. You know, a little bit of a higher tide has been trending for the morning all along the North Shore. And so that reverb off the beach, even kind of startling Van Rodigger right there. That wave had a little bit of lift and bump to it. That's because of the water reverbing off the beach and then going back into the waves. And we've seen a couple longboarders. Dwayne DeSoto got upended in a barrel. Dina Miranda got a pretty nuts one that was traveling in the backwash, just popped him right off. So that's added variable
And danger.
to hear the surf and pipe.
Yeah, a lot of things can happen with that backwash.
And yeah,
Got some large sets looming right now, so there's going to be some opportunity for
feathering.
our stand-up paddle semifinal number 2.
Hoka's outside, gang.
There we go. Robin Johnson taking a look at this one.
RJ.
Great surfer, former QS warrior,
Yep.
and surfboard shaper as well,
Yeah,
and new dad, as you are too, Rocky.
I am. Bebe Uluvehi is almost 7 months old. Should be 7 months on January 15th. Some of the bigger waves of the day, increasing in size just as forecasted, hitting the lineup right now. One of those guys is frothing, is Kainoa McGee. He wants it. Pomai Ho'opili
Who's the other kid?
coming back with his stand-up board. And that's Tehotu on the orange board right there from Tahiti, the orange and gray board.
Yeah. So I was wondering who that was. So
I was
we were
guesstimating it was a Tahitian.
Yeah. I think he's taking Kelly Mamala's place, and then I think Kai Lenny's flight from Maui got delayed, so that's why we're going to see Pomai Ho'opili.
So we're going to
entering the
try trade on Mamala for an Ho'opili. And then throw on Tahitian inside.
Here we go. Robin Johnson. Yeah, just took a sniff at it. Not much scoring potential, and gets out the back, so he doesn't have to straighten up and do that whole exercise of getting back through the sandbar.
There's Pomai Ho'opili was just body surfing. Now he's going to jump on the stand-up board and get a ride out from his colleagues at the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Also, so Pomai going for the triple dip, body surf, stand-up paddle, and work water patrol.
There you go. And you know, Pomai, probably one of the more iconic stand-up paddle surf shots I can think of all time.
Yeah.
In my mind, you were there too, Rocky.
Yeah.
Is just pulling in through that mean inside sunset backhand barrel.
Solid 8 plus 10 feet.
Wasn't that
inside.
beautiful? That was insane. I think there was a painting made after it, but
Hilton Alves.
Hilton Alves did a painting off of that. That was a beautiful rendition of that moment.
Yeah.
So look forward to seeing Pomai surf.
Yeah, he's getting the free ride to the outside. Then join the heat with probably it's a 35-minute heat, so you probably get about 20 minutes, maybe 25 right now.
Yeah.
Just guesstimating.
Of course, we're on Hawaiian time out here because we got no clock in our outdoor booth. But we trust that our judges are busy down there along with our beach announcer.
They get them.
They got them. Rocky and I just enjoying.
We're just the reactionary crew over here. When we see something going on, then we were going to report them. And of course, we're going to call the play-by-play as we're getting excellent, clean footage from shore, from a couple different angles. We got the drone that's showing us from some aerial shots from time to time. We've got it all here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. And Kainoa, just
Wanted that one.
wanted that one bad. The backwash. And it is Ben Road Digger. He is a switchfoot. He is bistantial.
Wow.
Wanted to let you guys know.
He can go both ways.
And he just showed us right there.
That was mean. With the hair and everything.
We
And
saw
two
him at-
stances.
We saw him at backdoor. Little snap under the hook,
Yeah.
kick out. Now we just seen him drop in goofy foot at pipe. So, one of the original incredible bistantial surfers I remember, still going strong is Rusty Keolana.
That's right.
It's Keli
Russ
Mamala.
K. Mamala's hit the beach. He's out there.
27 minutes hearing from head judge and beach announcer double dipping Jerry Kaufman.
Was that Kaufman on the mic down there? Got Jerry's Pizza on the mic. That is incredible.
And he just called his manager to order some pizzas from Jerry's Pizza. He's triple dipping.
That's right. We're looking forward to some of those Jerry's Pizzas. Check them out in the Wailua Shopping Center.
And he just called his ice cream truck for a delivery also.
Lickety
Quadruple
split.
dipping.
You got a candy store now too. So,
Yeah.
So there's our beach scene, the warning signs indicating, hey, there's no swimming today, people. You can look, but no touch.
Yep. Maybe get your feet wet. That's about it.
Little view of the sandbar that's forming up in front of the Tower 26. Looking pretty nice over there, straight out.
Pretty dandy. Checking out the beach, Hawaiian Water Patrol tents looking on. We've got some spectators that have joined us for some free vitamin D and a free surf show.
Yeah, free 90 free. Unless you get a parking ticket, make sure you, when you come up here in the Ehukai Pipeline, Sunset area, that you park in an adequate spot. But public service announcement number 4
Yes.
is, I see the signs at Lani Akea says no parking, no standing, no stopping, no towing and everything, but nobody's giving any tickets over there. How come? But they'll tow your car up here, so depends on what side of Waimea you are, I guess, is how they enforce the law. That's my public and as we see, the Hawaiian Superman. Kainoa McGee.
Oh, he would have had to been Superman to come out of that one. That was a nuts pipe barrel. Front side, just wingspan, arms spread. He was in a big hollow one. Kind of knew he wasn't going to make it when he was looking down the line, so he just decided to try to get the best still shot available.
Yeah, that's right. We said it before. No jerseys, so all these guys can get great imagery for all of their supporting sponsors throughout the whole Dahui Backdoor Shootout.
Probably Kainoa McGee, we're going to bust out a Happy Gilmore stat. I like those kinds of statistics because,
right.
We can all find our own stats that only we have ever done.
Yeah.
But Kainoa, one of the only humans to get barreled and come out at Pipeline on a bodyboard,
Right,
on a conventional surfboard,
right.
and on a stand-up paddleboard.
That's right. Triple threat, Kainoa McGee.
Of course, the Happy Gilmore stat refers to his proud statistic of being the only guy to ever take off his skate and try to stab somebody. He holds that hockey record.
Is that Kainoa or no? Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore. Yeah. Good morning to the beach.
How's that aerial helicopter shot? No, it's not a helicopter. It is our drone right there. Beautiful shot. Looking back at
Incredible stuff.
the house that we're in. A mahalo again to Volcom for allowing us to invade someone's bedroom right here on the second floor.
Yep. Here we go on the inside. Goofy foot stance for Ban Road Digger, and it goes down. More sets coming. Pipeline is pulsing right now. The tide starting to drain out a little bit. Getting hollower and hollower with each set, and Ban Road Digger feeling the impacts right there. Kaylee Imamala now out there. Made it in time for heat number 2. Top 3 advanced to the final. Mamala was the champion of the expression session last year with a nice pipe barrel that was pretty incredible. Got a big score and enough to win, so he's our defending champ.
Yeah, he had that beautiful backhand grab rail barrel. I think, if we have a chance to look at some of the highlights from last year, that would be great. As we see a little bit of a positioning game right now, but here we go. Pomai Ho'opili, and he's up and out as he sees that wave a little bit too deep and closes out.
Well, one thing when you're on a stand-up paddleboard, you are more susceptible to the wind, and right now the wind has picked up a little bit, kind of blowing a little bit offshore. You might see some of these guys really paddling hard to get into the waves, and they're, legitimately battling against a tough wind. As we see Teotu from Tahiti pulling inside at Pipeline. Oh, thank you. All right.
What are we enjoying, Rocky? We're enjoying some of this wonderful Kona Red, supporter of the Hui Backdoor Shootout, and breakfast from Konos.
Refreshments from Kona Red. We are well taken care of here. Thank you so much. And thank you guys for joining us on Immerse TV and explore.org/waves for this great event in memory of Duke Kahanamoku.
I love this Kona Red. It's made from the shells of the coffee bean. Has natural antioxidants. Tastes good. Gives you some great energy out throughout the day. Big fan. This is the Hawaiian coffee berry coconut water. If you want this flavor.
I have the super fruit juice.
And Robin Johnson's got a backdoor wave.
It's super fruity.
Mine is Ono too. This is what Kona Red sounds like. Yum 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 yum.
We are enjoying it and enjoying ourselves and enjoying this great view. We've got our TV monitor here. We've got our clipboards and everything, and we've got this amazing panoramic view of the Pacific Ocean right here at Bonsai Pipeline. Priceless view.
Not a bad day in the office, is it? Not a bad day at all. Love this office. If I could just come here every day for work, that would be great.
Right to this spot.
Right to this exact spot. In the bedroom, I think we kicked somebody out of bed pretty early this morning because Bugger never have a chance to make his bed. Thank you again to Volcom for opening up their house here and their support. We're going to have Team Volcom coming up as we get into the shortboard part of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. And just dancing on the beach. Well,
why not, man? It's a beautiful day. It's Aloha Wednesday.
Bakery's open, isn't it, Rock?
Biscuits are baking on the beach, and we've already seen plenty donuts in the lineup.
That's right. They're going to get a little beach update there from Uncle Terry Hui, one of our leader of the Hawaiian Water Patrol and one of the original founders of the Hui Ohe Nalu, in which we're celebrating 40 years of the club. Whistles from the beach, that's an indicator of sets coming.
Yep, there's something on the way. And Uncle Eddie Rothman right there.
Another one of the original
founders.
And he's also our contest director here, along with Liam McNamara. Here we go, Kili Mamala in the barrel. Just like last year with that great grab rail stance. Knows exactly what to do with the paddle when he grabs the rail there. No exit, but showing really good form.
Yeah, that was a great attempt. That was a tough wave, so fast down the line. Just to get in and travel that far was a great job in itself. Steve Machin, Hawaiian Water Patrol. There you see the Prickett seat. And
I got a Happy Gilmore trivia.
Okay.
Steve Machin actually had a cover out here at Pipeline before, at Surfer Magazine. Here's Kili Mamala in a barrel. Remember that cover?
Yep.
Big frothy one for that guy right there, Steve Machin. So
yep. Also, City and County of Honolulu lifeguard for a number of years. The virtual self-made marketing man.
That's right.
He's got a talk about quadruple dipping.
Yeah, Steve's got about 5 jobs, 17. Who knows?
Yeah, that's could be in the teens, but straight up hustler. That's how you get things done. And right now, trying to get it done is our top 3 surfers in heat number 2. This is kind of our throwback to our conventional surfing style here at Dahui Backdoor Shootout with the stand-up paddle semi number 2 in the water. Ben Road Digger traveling inside the barrel at backdoor, regular stance. Remember, he's one of the bistantial guys out there, can go both ways. Goofy foot and regular foot.
Doesn't matter what foot's forward to Ben.
Always front side.
Always front side. Oh, that's funny. Here's another beautiful aerial view, and look at Kainoa's just cruising there.
Yep. Might as well pull on the kind one lure.
Conserving energy. Look,
he's bottom fishing. Right, bottom fishing right now. I can see the line from here, the Suji. Wonder if Kami reel mean. Double dipping again, the boga.
Triple dipping. Oh boy. But this is the time, huh, Rocky? In between sets, really positioning yourselves with all of our competitors.
Yeah.
And making sure they're in the right place. Not too deep, not too shallow, but just right.
And there's a lot of landmarks and the different houses that you use depending on where you want to be, going backdoor, going pipe. If you want to be deeper at backdoor, deeper at pipe, or backdooring the section, so to speak. So there's about a dozen different little lineups within the lineup out there at pipe that these guys are constantly, you'll see them looking back at shore, even looking down at the reef. There's different cracks and pukas that you want to notice in the reef to help you with your lineup. So it's a little bit of a science to it.
Yeah, certainly, and there's no nothing other than time put out here can replace that. There's not really a guidebook, is there?
Yeah, you know, surfing in general, it's hard to put it into writing. There's a lot of doing and self-realizing that has to happen.
It was curious this year that our eventual pipe master winner, Adriano de Souza, actually employed or had a lot of help from a pipe expert, Jamie O'Brien. And that was probably invaluable for his success when we look back at the Pipe Masters for Adriano de Souza. Having someone like Jamie in his camp explaining those lineups that you were talking about, Rocky.
Yeah, and you know, the individual aspect of surfing is so easy to see because you're only seeing one guy ride the waves and representing, you know, a potential team of guys around him that coach him in strength, coach him in strategy, make the boards for him, you know. So there's an essential team behind every top pro surfer, and for him to recruit and be able to get a guy like Jamie to help him out is huge, like you said, for knowing this wave at pipe.
Yeah, and we're hoping to see guys like Jamie O'Brien in the second half of the day today. Of course, we're going to make that call right about noon, or maybe a little bit afternoon at this point.
According to our paper, it's going to be late tonight at midnight, but but that's 12 p.m.
Yeah. So we're going to maybe get into that call and get into the shortboard second half of the day. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll keep you updated on those calls.
Yeah.
Right now we're in semifinal number 2 for our stand-up paddle.
So Kili Mamala's in second. Ben Rodigger in first. Couldn't quite hear who was in third, but that's the coveted spot to be in. That's the advancing position. Everybody's gunning for that top 3.
And it's Kainoa McGee.
The beast. Woo. Oh, chora paddle, huh?
Leash test, I think, for McGee. And the leash did not pass the test.
Well, not a city and county lifeguard. Putting in time on the beach, keeping the public safe.
So Kainoa is going to have to get a ride back to his board. Just looks like he either the leash came off or he broke a leash on that closeout barrel. No more. Kainoa paddling to shore. He's in desperate need
Oh, you
of
need a leash.
leash. And what about the paddle, too? He needs a leash and a paddle. So I think he can do it out the leash, but you need the paddle.
Yeah, gotta grab the paddle. I'm gonna stay out there somewhere because he didn't throw him before he pull in. If we can get that replay, you can see him ditch the paddle. Here's Kili Mamala. All his weight on that inside rail, then snaps one off the top. The bottom drops out, and he gets ejected.
That was a nice, graceful exit for Kili Mamala. Kainoa McGee on the camera right here. You can see him doing a little bit of a leash trade. And he's got his paddle, so he'll be back out there. It's in the waning moments of the heat. This is the end part of this heat, so hopefully he's got another swing at it. Hopefully he's going to get one more wash. Our drone view there, with a little bit of an illustration of the bank that we see on the beach and a bit of the white backwash that we're seeing in the whitewater right now. Here's a replay of Kainoa McGee. Throws the paddle, puts the hands behind the back, and just takes the pound for the closeout, looking for that score, enough to advance into the final. We got another little bit over an hour right now of a tide filling in here at Ehukai Banzai Pipeline, so the backwash will continue to be a little bit of a factor right now as more water covers the reef and the surges are able to go further up the beach and hit the bank and revert back out into the lineup. Look at Mo Freitas getting prepped for his final coming up right after the semifinal number 2. We'll probably take a little bit of a break just to get all set for that final. And we'll find out from our contest directors how long that final is going to be. Ban and just backwash victim right there, gets bounced off. There's a nice view of the Volcom house, the 3-story, the Lopez house that we're in. We're right on the 2nd floor right here. And you see our cameraman down on the bottom there on the deck. The right of way to pipeline, right in between the 2 Volcom houses. I'm going to give a big wave. And we got sets out the back too at the same time, so a lot going on. Zane Schweitzer getting ready for his final. Here's a nice replay of just there we're talking about the higher tide filling in this morning. We're talking about some of the backwash, and that was the result there for Ben Rodigger. Again, we want to mahalo the Huyo He'enalu and acknowledge 40 years of the club in existence. Started in 1976 with 30 or 35 members of native Hawaiian men, a handful of non-Hawaiian locals on the North Shore and the east side of Oahu, gathered in the hills behind Sunset Beach. To start up this organization centered on a Hawaiian cause. And the primary goal of the Huio He'enalu, of course, is to preserve native Hawaiian control over the waves of the North Shore, as well as enable the community, the surfing community, and the community as a whole out here on the North Shore. So thank you to the Huio He'enalu, and again acknowledging some of those original founders that are still around: Eddie Rothman, Terry Ohui, Brian Amona, Billy Blankenfield, and Kavika Stamp. Also, we want to give a loving memory to some of our founders who have since passed: Tony Squiddy Sanchez, as well as Imbert Soren. Oh, also I want to say it was great to see Norm Thompson, one of the original Huio He'enalu presidents, was here for the opening ceremony. So it was good to see Uncle Norm, and I think he was the guy who kind of kicked off this backdoor shootout 20 years ago.
Yeah. 1996. And some incredible moments during the Dahui backdoor shootout.
And it's growing. Now we got the live webcast. We got, things have been turning up here.
Yeah, progressing in a positive direction. And bringing even more roots, local style pipeline surfing to the national and global stage. Pomai Ho'opili stroking across the lineup. Van Road Digger on the inside. Kainoa McGee sitting deep. Everybody's starting to kind of move around. Kaylee Mamala out there. This is Ben Road Digger finding a backdoor wave. Bottom turns. Tucks in. No cover. Just a little positioning ride right there for Ben Road Digger. He's currently in the lead. The battle is for third place. That advancing position still up for grabs.
Well, Rocky, I guess being bistantial pays off. Ban's in the lead.
Yeah, he's in first. He's able to go front side in both directions.
Yeah, bistantial is legal here in Hawaii, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Whatever.
we're not going to
Well, it's not us.
call the police on ban.
Yeah, it's fine. Do your own thing, bro.
It's all good. What you do is your business. And Bant is making it his business right now to be in first place to go to that final, that SUP final. Water Patrol making sure everybody's safe down there.
So we can hear our judge giving an update for the competitors in the water. Sounds like Kainoa's in first now. Ban's in second. Mamala Keli'i in third. Here we go with Pomai Ho'opili, though. This could change it.
Oh, hands behind the back. That's a classic Jerry Lopez, Ronnie Burns kind style pose. We should see some points awarded there.
And there is danger with having your hands behind the back like that because you don't have them in front of you to protect yourself from the board.
Yeah.
If it, bounces back at you. So showing some bravo there. We've seen both Pomai Ho'opili as well as Kainoa McGee with the closeout hands behind the back stance. Looks like Kainoa is in the lead right now. We'll be waiting on that last score for Pomai and see if that's going to change any of the standings.
Little bit of rip moving through the lineup. You can see them having to constantly paddle to stay in position. I mean, that's not as common here at Pipe. It happens when you get a little bit of a mix of north and west swell where it'll be running along the beach from left to right near shore, and then it goes out, and then it'll be running back right to left on the outside. Pomai at back door.
Well, that's going to probably change things right there. It's great negotiation. A little barrel ride for Pomai. Got a nice carve off the top. Exits cleanly. I think, given what I've seen in this heat, that's going to be a big score.
And that could get him into the third place spot and advancing to the final, which would be, probably the most attractive thing of making the final is you get to surf pipe for a whole nother 35 minutes with only a few guys out.
Here's a pull back shot. You can see the beautiful day that we're enjoying here for day number 1 of the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. Thank you for joining us. Kaipaguro along with Rocky Cannon. And we see the waves just crashing through.
Here we go. Sets on the outside. The Tahitian can't get it. On the inside, Ban Rodigger still on his front side. Going at pipe now.
So I'm just guessing that Ban must come from a windsurfing or kiteboarding kind of background, coming from Maui, and also being able to switch stance that easily. That usually, like a lot of guys coming from wind sports, are able to do that.
Yep, yeah, you're right. Windsurfing and kite surfing a part of Ban's repertoire for sure. Here's Pomai Ho'opili, that classic Hawaiian stall stance at backdoor. Held the paddle nicely, then finishes with a nice carve off the top.
6th to first place on that wave. So just as we were anticipating, Rocky, big score, 6-7-3 for Pomai. Went from the last guy in line, and now he's the lead car out in front.
Yep, just let that one time. Ho'opili Racing.
Ho'opili Racing.
It does exist. Oh, talk about the buzzer beater for Pomai on that last wave, getting that wave just in time. This one not going to count for much for Tehotu.
Oh, so there you go. We got the results from that semifinal number 2 for our finalists. The 3 Hawaiians come through: Keali'i Mamala, Kainoa McGee, and Pomai Ho'opili. Congratulations, they're in the final, and we're going to be kicking off that final shortly.
Yep, that'll be Zane Schweitzer joining them out there, Mo Freitas, and the Bullet Obra. So, mean final on tap.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Like some camaraderie, preheat handshakes. Good luck. Good luck, but don't get on my inside.
Good luck as long as you stay right there. I remember Mo Freitas, bro. The first time I realized how small the boards these guys was riding. I didn't even see his other hand with the paddle because I was looking at him from an angle where I could just see the board, and he had it under his arm like a shortboard. And I was thinking, oh, Mo, I guess this looks like a fun shaped shortboard. I guess he's gonna go out and just have fun and surf regular surf. And then, on the other hand, he has his paddle, but I can't see it from that side. And then he jumps in the water, throws his board down, gets the paddle out, stands up. I'm like, oh. Yeah, he's gonna stand up paddle on that thing.
On that low volume. So we see the boards are gotten really small, which is just a test to their athleticism. Look like Pomai's came in because he broke his leash, so he's gonna have to get a new cord. So we might be on standby for a little while to start up this final.
So they'll have a 40-minute final, which is ample time for each surfer to find plenty waves. So that'll be good. I'm sure they appreciate that. And some big sets coming through right now. On the outside, they're kind of feathering out the back. And we'll see if it comes in time, if our surfers can be disciplined enough to lay off Well, that set peaked up out the back, but it didn't amount to much, so it's not going to be anything that the surfers are missing during this heat or worried about that the heat didn't start yet, as Pomai Ho'opili gets another leash. He's got it, and he is going to head back out to the lineup with Hawaiian Water Patrol. Okay, 40 minutes for the final, the stand-up paddle Hui expression session backdoor shootout. They'll have 40 minutes to get the best two waves. This is actually the stand-up paddle final. And we have right there, you see Keli'i Mamala from the Big Island. You see Zane Schweitzer right next to him from Maui. We've got Bullet Obra on the outside from the Big Island. Kainoa McGee in the yellow out the back from Oahu. And Mo Freitas swinging right by Zane Schweitzer. Mo Freitas from Oahu. But yeah, this is the final stand-up paddle, the Hui backdoor shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, and we've seen two semis. We've seen a lot of great rides, a lot of jockeying for position. We've seen Pomai go from 6th to 1st in semi number 2. So what are we going to get in the final? We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be nuts.
No, he's not. That's a fake one. Yeah. Trust me. Trust me. I know. There we go. Nice shot of Mo Freitas out there. So, as Rocky was saying, 40-minute final. A little bit of time has elapsed. Kainoa McGee taking a sniff at that, but no. It's going to be Bullet Obra.
Oh, bruh.
Trying to get shot out of that barrel and just coming up a little bit short. Good job in positioning, though.
Yeah, he had the right idea, getting down the line quickly. Sometimes you get caught because you can catch the wave so early. You go a little too deep by nature with a stand-up paddleboard. So his idea of trying to get down the line quickly, pumping while he was in the barrel, was the right thing to do. It just kind of got caught up and a little bit lipped in the head and went over the falls.
Well, I got word on our message board. If the real Kelly Slater is watching this broadcast,
Please
how's it,
stand
bro?
up.
How are you? Saw some great footage of you at Honolulu Bay a couple days ago.
Saw some great footage of your man-made wave.
Yeah, we want.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, Rocky and I are just waiting for the invite to Lemoore, California, and we like the right. We just hope there's a left somewhere around there as well.
Or I might have to work on my bisensuality.
Or we're gonna practice on bystands. I think not. We can do backhand, grab rail, barrel all day long. Mike Prickett out there, you can see with the Hawaiian Water Patrol sled in his custom-built seat. Mo Freitas on the backup board here, taking a look at backdoor wave. No barrel for Mo. Couple whistles from the beach. That's indication of some sets coming up. I'm just getting some input that this mic is overmodulated. Yeah. Yeah, so here we go with this stand-up paddle final, day number 1, the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. 20 years of this great event. We've incorporated just in the last few years the stand-up paddle division, as well as the body surf division and longboard division.
And right now our beach announcer calling heat number 1 for the shortboard. So that's going to be a 45-minute heat. It's going to be a 45-minute heat that will be starting a little bit later, possibly. So beach announcer calling for shortboard heat number 1. I did hear Mason Ho called to check in. And, you know, he put on an amazing show this past event here at Pipe. So looking forward to see him out there.
Yeah, well, exciting. So I guess that is the word, huh, Rocky? We're going to get into the shortboard division following the sub-final. So stick around. We're going to have some incredible surfing with some incredible surfers coming up representing the Dahui Wax. We have 2 Dahui Wax teams. We're going to have the crew from Hurley. We're going to have the crew from Quicksilver out there, Volcom, Ruka, and the hometown crew from the North Shore Surf Shop. I think we even may see, speaking of North Shore Surf Shop, I think we may see a Takayuki Wakita. He was at the opening ceremony. I think he's going to be on one of these teams, and so I would love to see. You were talking about lineups. He's got his own lineup out here.
Yeah, very deep. Steep, deep, and underneath is how you want to be at Pipe.
Pretty interesting. We're going to have, you know, all the local boys, Bruce Irons,
Yeah.
right? Mason Ho.
Yeah.
Jamie O'Brien just got back from Baldface Lodge where he did a little snowboard trip. Made the trip back here just in time for the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. But it looks like, and we got to, I want to get double checked on this list, but it looks like we're going to have some international surfers like Dingo, Dean Morrison.
Yeah, saw him this morning.
Bobby Martinez.
Bobby Mo.
I see Bobby Martinez as well as Jay Davies from Western Australia.
Yep. Charger.
Now, we haven't seen Bobby Martinez in a while in competition, so this could be kind of cool if Bobby did make his way over here to Pipeline. We'll be on standby to find that out.
And the only way you're going to find out is if you stay tuned right here on immersedtv.com and explore.org/waves. Brought to you by the Waterman League and all the great folks at Dahui and our production crew here. So unprecedented. We are going to secure off the wall as well.
That's cool.
For the permitted surfing area.
I like it. Here we go,
like the
Zane
idea.
Schweitzer. Zane looking down the line, no barrel as of yet. And he's going to pull into the sacrificial closeout there. Make sure he comes up all right. There's a lot of equipment that went down.
Well, and like we've been saying, Kaipo, about the scoring in this event, it's not always about, you know, you got to make every single wave. There's charging points, there's style points, bravado points. You got all these little factors that come into a final score for a wave that it doesn't have to necessarily look like your typical contest surfing wave.
Yeah, I like that part of the criteria. I mean, this really is, sometimes in competition, we see guys charge into big, 8-10 foot closeouts and get a 2. Over here, you're going to get points because you charged.
Yeah, and opening up the scale to the 12-point scale, because we see some rides that are just so incredible that you can't fit it on the 10-point scale. So Dahui kind of breaking new ground right there and going up to the 12 points. And that gives you room to reward a guy an 8-foot closeout. Give him a 4 or 5, you know?
Yeah. Makes the math a little bit harder when you're dealing with 12 instead of 10.
Yeah, double digits is nuts.
Because we only get 10 fingers. Now you make it 12.
Oh, I gotta look down.
Gotta look
Look
on
good
my
thing I'm
toe.
wearing slippers.
That's right. Oh.
But that's why I think like this event, in that respect, it draws a little bit from the Buffalo big board style, where you're doing those unconventional maneuvers, but having so much fun and getting scored for your style, and all those different things that you don't see at every surf event around the world.
Not as stringent for sure.
Yeah.
And I've talked about it before. I like the fact that there's no jerseys, so it really looks like these guys are having, even though they're competing, there's more of a vibe of a free surf.
Yeah.
And it's not all about, supporting sponsors, it's about our surfers,
Yeah.
supporting our surfers.
The color, the surfer in color, what have you, doing this or that. It's more of, there goes Brother Bullet.
Yeah. Little replay from some of the action earlier. I mean, right now in the final, Rocky, wide open, because we really haven't seen a substantial ride yet from any of our competitors. So, yet to see a big score on the board, lots of opportunity. Beautiful drone footage here illustrating this beautiful slice of paradise that we call Ehukai Beach.
And those houses that we call prime real estate. Right there above one of the most famous stretches of surfing beaches globally. It is universally. From here, we just talked about them, possibly surfers in the shortboard heats coming up. They want to take a stab at off the wall. So the permit can cover that area, and those guys will be given that range. You look down towards the right side, there's Ehukai and the beautiful sandbar waves that are, being enjoyed right now by about 50 people. And then further down the way, Pupukea, Rocky Point, all the way to Sunset Beach, it is just classic wave after classic wave.
Yeah, such a beautiful place. And, again, the Hawaiian name for this stretch of beach, Ehukai, meaning the sea spray or the spray from the waves that were obviously acknowledged here, thousands of years ago to create that name.
Yeah, I mean, it's been doing this since the beginning of time. And as you watch the side offshore, trending trade winds that are here most of the year, you'll see exactly what the name means with that spray off the top of the wave as the wave curls over.
Of course, before the development and everything here on the North Shore, there was actually a stream that ran from the valley, from our valley through the lineup here, creating this channel. I think that stream has been since then diverted, but that's kind of the origins of a lot of the channels that we have in our wonderful
freshwater
reefs,
carving
in Hawaii. Come from streams that are carving these freshwater channels. You see the same thing over at Paumalu, Sunset Beach. You see the same thing over on the west side at Makaha. You see the same thing over at a number of different breaks. Chuns and Jocos, same thing. All the streams carving out those channels. That's why Hawaii is nice too, because we don't need to have the barrier reefs. Like, even though Tahiti is beautiful, right? But we can jump right off the sand. Boom, we're right up in the lineup.
There's waves right here. Yes, I love Tahiti when I have access to a boat. That's
it is.
It's a beautiful thing.
Beautiful. And that is really like, our Polynesian brothers and sisters over there at Tahiti. We had some of the representatives of the Kingdom of Atui for the opening ceremony, the Polynesian Kingdom of Atui, and Atui being that Polynesian triangle incorporating both Hawaii, Tahiti, and Aotearoa. All of our Polynesian brothers that, everybody kind of shares a similar lineage.
Yeah. Choke similarities in the language, words, and all of the things that you look for anthropologically. Are all very closely related.
Bullet. And Bullet's up and out. Bullet Obra from Mokuokeave, the Big Island. Also for the opening ceremony, we had people here from the Save Mauna Kea movement.
Yeah.
That we're doing, trying to protect Mauna Alva Kea, which is really important for us as Hawaiians, both culturally. And we're going to get back to that as we see this Hawaiian, Pomai Hoapili, looking for the barrel.
Kind of got a little smoke and shampoo.
That was probably one of the higher score waves so far. It's been pretty quiet at the beginning of this 40-minute heat. But yeah, the Mauna Kea movement trying to do their best to protect Mauna Alva Kea, and
Yeah, the cultural value is such a no-brainer. You know, when you think about Hawaiians and how we appreciate every natural thing, and Mauna Kea being as big and as huge as it is, there definitely was some incredible reverence for that natural, just
it's a sacred
enormous
place.
structure. Yeah,
It is a sacred place, and and when we talk about Mauna Kea and protecting it, it also is a bit. I mean, hey, this is my another public service now.
Number 5.
Number 5. Mauna Kea is just, it's an important movement, but it's an analogy for our overall movement as natives, as Kanaka Maoli, to really have respect and to be able to protect things that are inherently our birthright.
I think you're kind of alluding to like the slippery slope of like, when does it stop, or when do we make a
does it
stand and actually protect something and do something about it. Mo Freitas up in riding, trying to do something on this left, just an aerial kick out.
The crowd loved the aerial kick out.
They, ever since surfing began in the 60s, people love
Aerial
when a
kick out.
body flies out of the back of the wave, and I think it's so dramatic and spectacular, and it's just hilarious.
It's funny. It is. It's theatrical for
And
sure.
you can tell who some of the novice surf spectators are.
Because it's certainly not a maneuver,
It scores 0 points.
but it does always bring the crowd some cheers.
It is aesthetically pleasing, that's for sure. But yeah, back to what you were saying about Mauna Kea being a microcosm, or kind of an analogy, or something that we can look at as a standard of what are we going to do, and what are we going to protect, and what are we going to do to protect these things, and that's something that it's been just a tough going all around, I know, and there's still hope.
Oh,
we
there
just
is.
got to keep pushing.
It's improved with communication, with social media. I mean, it's been easier for natives to all band together, to tell you the truth, as we see Bullet Obra trying to go around.
And get the message out. There's so many times in the past, whether it be corporations or what have you, that are able to put their message out because they have the means and the ad space and the funds to do that. But with social media and being at the availability, really levels the playing field for getting the right message and the true message out there.
Yeah. So much respect to that, and much respect to our kupuna that we, led by examples that we learned from. And, I think a lot of times as Native Hawaiians, we just want to carry on that and even extend that, So not to get too much on a soapbox, but that is what we're celebrating. We're celebrating Duke Kahanamoku, which was a wonderful Hawaiian. We're celebrating our Hawaiian culture here. And we mahalo the Hui Ohe Inalu for everything that they do. As Zane Schweitzer's on a mean one.
He's at off the wall, bro. He's way down there. And that was a thumper.
Now, I think that's a little bit of a reckoning of what we're going to see when the shortboarders hit the water, since we're going to open up the playing field all the way to off the wall. Here we go with Kainoa McGee. Hawaiian Water Patrol. Kyle Pa'o on the PWC.
was the recipient of the Best Grab of the Year 2014.
That's right. That's right. That was a tremendous grab.
Actually, co-recipient.
Yeah.
He was the operator, and Cliff Botello was the grabber on the back of the jet ski. Right now, that's Josh and the live shot. But for that 2014 Triple Crown Hawaiian Water Patrol Grab of the Year, that was Kyle operating with Cliff, grabbing a Ritz Aran Baru.
Yeah, and that was a heavy one. It was a big, mean double up right on the sandbar, and they got
Gnarly one.
just in the nick of time.
And Cliff was a little frustrated at a Ritz because he didn't listen to his command right away. A Ritz, of course, English as a second language speaker from Spain.
But he understands.
But Cliff was telling him, Hemo your leash.
Oh, that was...
And
that
Aritz looked at him puzzled like,
What is
what did
Hemo?"
you just say?
What is hemo?
Well, seconds are on the line.
Yeah.
You know, there's a wave
There,
coming.
that was the language barrier right there. So for those of you who don't know, hemo, that means to remove or to take off. Hemo.
Before you go in the house, you hemo your slipper.
Or else you're going to get cracks. Here we
your
got
tutu.
Zane Schweitzer trying to avoid some cracks right there, and does a good job with a little bunny hop off the wall. Real shallow water that he has to ride out of.
The funny part of that story was that, yes, of course, Aritz was looking at him like, what? And
Hem what?
later, and so that's why in the shot, you'll see the board still attached and nearly comes back at them, but everything was okay. Cliff did give him the hemo your leash 2 different times before they had to get going. And the funny part was later, in that year, whatever, we were at a get-together, and Cliff was explaining his frustration at Aritz. And I say, Cliff,
You don't understand hemo.
He's from Spain, and he barely can speak English.
Yeah.
Like, can you say hemo your leash?
Remove would have worked better than hemo, I think. Right. That is funny.
Take off your bleeping leash. But no, it was a great job by Cliff and brother Kyle to get Aritz out of there. He was in some trouble, and that's what the Hawaiian Water Patrol does, is they rescue folks in nuts, hairy conditions, and they're the best in the world at doing that.
That's a great backstory. Oh. We actually have a paddling interference getting called with the paddlers.
Well, they all do have paddles. They can get in each other's way.
So was that called on Kainoa? Oh.
A little bit too aggressive.
Oh, no. So now it's going to be a little bit harder for Kainoa McGee. He's going to get his second wave cut in half because of that paddling interference. And you can see Kainoa, not much body language. He doesn't look like he's too frustrated. Can be good news.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't have a smile on right now. And I'm sure he'll have an opinion when he reaches the beach.
Here we go, Pomai. Can't quite get into that one.
As most surfers do when, you get an interference call. You've been in many heats, Kaipo Guerrero.
Yeah.
Incurred probably a few interferences down the way.
Numerous interferences. I'm one of the worst paddlers ever, and I get frustrated and I end up just dropping in on people when I was doing my thing. And of course, a lot of that was surfing, a lot of California beach breaks at the Bud Tour, and I would get a lot of interferences, yes. But then again, there was no priority, so.
Yeah, and just one of those things that in a heat, sometimes it's a way to almost beat yourself when you get a little too aggressive and and start, moving around, and then you got 5 or 6 other guys that you're mixing it up with, and if it's kind of like the game of numbers. The more you do it, the more chances that something's going to happen like that.
Well, it wasn't until I actually finished competing and started coaching that I was able to really take a look back at that. And, once you have frustration in a heat, guys can do that to you on purpose, especially back in the day when there was no priority.
Yeah.
And once you lose it in your head, you've already lost. So once that guy gets in your head just by doing that, like you've beat yourself. And I didn't realize that till years later when I'm giving advice to kids and say, like, don't let it get in your head. It's a game, you know? And
Yeah.
some guys play the game better than others when it comes to that gamesmanship or that, you know.
Yep, the mind game and the all of that. You know, in football they talk about pre-snap. You know, before the play, all the psyching and everything that goes on during that, the motions and all. So you know, same thing here, like pre-wave or you know, in between waves. There's such another dynamic and a big part of professional surfing that takes place. It's not when the glory is happening on the wave. It's in the trenches.
Well, you can see our last two world champions, Gabriel Medina and Adriano de Souza, both really gamesmen from Brazil. You notice both of their styles at the beginning of a non-priority heat, they will not give up the inside no matter what. They will paddle a half a mile up the beach, and that's all part of that mind and playing the game properly. And it pays off, as you can see.
Yeah, and kind of like owning the peak a little bit.
Right.
And you know, of course, we've seen them go way down the beach to establish that, and it's kind of like, you know, a game of who's gonna give in first.
Yeah,
Like
we've
a
seen
stare-
guys
like a
paddle to a
staring
whole
con-
nother spot.
Yeah, like a staring contest.
That is funny. Well, it's not funny for Kainoa McGee because he's going to have to come out of that deficit. But here we go with Zane Schweitzer taking a look.
In Zane, in the barrel, tucking in, still traveling. Can he muscle it through? And usually pretty iron-legged, but not on that one for Zane Schweitzer.
So here we go. I hear from our co-contest director, Leah McNamara. And here we got a big paddle for Bullet Obra. Beautiful pipeline barrel. And just gets shut down there.
You know, there's times when pipe and backdoor, it's not the hollowest it can be, and it just has to do with like the different little direction or what was before or after that wave. But it can be just from a minor change in depth, from shallow to deep, and then you saw Bullet almost come out, but he just broke halfway down.
Yeah,
Kind of punched him.
And we have a changing of swells right now. We got this lingering swell that's turning more north, and then we're going to have this new northwest swell starting to pop up. So got to be adaptable. We're at the high tide mark right now. In another 20 minutes. There we see, this kid, Cor Rothman. I can't say enough about him. I already witnessed him pipeline this year a couple afternoons. I got to stay a week here at the Vans house during the Triple Crown and watch this kid come through some mean pipe waves.
Yeah.
And
born and bred right here on the North Shore. He's really doing what he was meant to do.
Here we go, Zane Schweitzer again. Yeah, younger brother of a Big Wave Tour champion, Makua Kai Rothman, but Koa making his own name here at Pipeline. And just recently on this last Monday swell, I think he got the wave of the day over there in the Bay, too.
Oh, wow.
Look at this replay.
Bullets, yeah, just kind of got clamped right there. And then it opened up again. It's just so weird how, you know, on these mixed swell days, the wave itself will feature the different swell directions.
So maybe, Rocky, when we see the shortboarders out here, I've seen shortboarders actually kind of get through some of those foam balls or corners just because, you know, they're on smaller equipment. Here's Mo, back door. Oh, standing tall.
Oh, wow.
So Mo Freitas, you can see him dealing with the consequences of that backdoor barrel, but did a good job of just standing up tall in it, and I'm sure he's going to get rewarded by the judges for that. Hawaiian Water Patrol on a watchful eye. He gives them the A-OK signal, tapping the head. Here we got Kainoa McGee. A little bit of repositioning for Kainoa. And sounds like we got 11 minutes remaining in this stand-up paddle final. A beautiful day here at Ehukai Beach, Banzai Pipeline. The flag's indicating a bit of a northeast trade swell. It looks like we got Tori Meister coming up. The Meister. And hopefully he's getting back into health. I know he had some lower back issues that he was coming back from, as well as hips and knee. And so I got a little bit beat up last winter, but been spending some time rehabbing.
Yeah, and even as we sit here and watch the waves and see what happens with the conditions, etc., we've got the swirling wind you described. We've got a little bit of mix of swells, some backwash, some current. I wouldn't be surprised at this Hui shootout in memory of Duka Hanamoku is that we're just seeing what this shortboard heat can do. This could, if they go out there and don't do anything, it could be wiped from the books.
Right.
It's just a heat to kind of test what the shortboarding might look like. So kind of anything goes, and everything is kind of up for grabs in regards to format and quality of waves. There's a big difference in the way this contest is run compared to other events, in that the surfers have so much to say and they have a big voice in what happens in the day-to-day of what they want to do with the conditions, if we want to put it on hold for a little while and then go back out maybe in 35 minutes or any kind of stuff. So it's all good, all about the waves.
Yeah, and Rocky, I like the fact that they're clearing off the wall right now and opening up that as an option for our surfers in the upcoming heat. So with off the wall clear, some of those off the wall lefts could come into play, I think. As we see these north-ish swells kind of sometimes pass by Pipeline, but they hit off the wall pretty good, and especially that left that we're looking down at the beach right now, we might see some guys utilizing that. Hey, why don't we just take rock pile too?
No, I was looking at this sandbar. There's some pretty sick barrels down at Gums too.
Take the sandbar too. Everybody get out of the water at Gums.
From rock pile to
Rocky Point.
To Rocky Point. You guys all got to get out.
Now. No. Only joking. But yeah, for sure off the wall, we're going to open that up.
Yeah, we're not joking about that one. Did you have a good New Year, Kaipo?
Yeah, I had a wonderful New Year. Did my annual Makaha Midnight Surf on New Year's that I do every year. Last wave of 2015. First wave of 2016.
I heard it was very festive. I heard about the North Shore too. Extremely festive in the way of totally illegal fireworks.
Oh, yeah. We had some bombs going off, and the aerials were
alive and well.
Alive and well. Hose down your roof, as we see. One of the most entertaining surfers in the world, Mason Ho.
And he's got to be a ho to be an entertainer like that.
Oh,
he's from a long lineage of entertainment here in Hawaii.
No matter what happens in this heat, we need Kainoa McGee down there for a Mason Ho interview.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Semi-finalist this year at the Pipe Masters. How's that? Boom.
So I spent my New Year's in Kentucky.
Wow.
Yeah, my first time ever in Kentucky.
I've never been to Kentucky.
Very known for distilling bourbon.
Yeah.
So I went to
their fried chicken, right?
I went to a distillery, and got to tour, got to taste some of the whiskey. Very, very impressive. Check out the headquarters of Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yep, KFC.
Is it true that they got like GMO chickens over there with no head, no legs, only body?
They're taller than me. And then Also, you know, Kentucky is abbreviated as we watch Mo Freitas. You know, KY is abbreviation for Kentucky when it checked out the jelly
No, you.
factory.
Is it
Yeah,
really in Kentucky?
Kentucky jelly.
Is it really?
No,
Oh.
just kidding.
Oh, you second guy. You had me going there for a while. Oh my God. You gotta wear extra grippy boots over there just so you can walk on the floors.
Yeah.
Bourbon, Kentucky. I like it. Racehorses over there too, right?
Yeah, it's the thoroughbred capital of the world. Exactly right. And
I love it when you go to the mainland too, because you know what's the fun part about going to the mainland, Rocky? Is you get to turn into a Mexican.
yeah. Or you know, I was given the
Native
are you
American?
Arab, are you Arab look
Ooh.
a few times,
Yeah.
especially in the airport.
Little ISIS sensitive over there. Yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
got to very lax firearms laws. Got to hang out with a brother-in-law who is a firearms collector, enthusiast, museum, future opener with so many different guns. And we went to the range. That was a lot of fun.
Second Amendment is still live and well there in Kentucky. I like it. It's part of the Constitution.
So everybody's comboed.
Except for, trying to over here.
I think it's Mo Freitas who's in first. Could be Zane Schweitzer. It's been a pretty good battle between those two.
Here we go, Zane. He's having a look at this one. Pretty good positioning here. Yeah, and it's going to have a second section. There you go, Zane. If he comes out, that's going to be the deal for him. Oh, and a little exclamation point with the snap, finger snap claim. Appropriately so. That was a well-surfed wave and going to be easily the highest scoring wave of this final.
Yeah, he got great positioning, good knowledge right off the bat to get going down the line, not wasting too much time on a big bottom turn. Saw that section coming up, backdoored it, came through, and made it out. So
8.5.
So Mo had everybody comboed.
So here's a little replay of Zane. Gets in the barrel, disappears, could just see his nose and gets that nice snap on the way out. Small kind claim on the end, which deservedly so. So right now, the situation in the water looks like, Zane got that 8-point ride on that last wave, but he needs a 5.66 to overtake Mo Freitas.
That's Bullet. Bullet Obra moving over towards off the wall, taking a chance on that left.
Bullet.
Or I should say in Pidgin English, got a bullet over there, chancing him on the left and off the wall.
Oh, brah.
Oh, brah. Gave him a couple obras when he ate it on that back door and that pipe wave.
Oh, brah.
Oh, brah. And of course, at Pipe, you cannot leave out his, we're at the backdoor shootout. Bullet is the perfect poster boy. His name's on the
Shot out of the
graphic.
barrel. He's got his own logo right there. Here we go. Let's see. Zane needs that mid-range score to overtake the lead. A lot of positioning happening right now.
This is a pretty thick one right here. And Mamala going to chance it, knows he needs something big. Bottom turn, grab rail, tucks in. Huge closeout. And gets pounded. Oh, possible backdoor for Mo Freitas. And here goes Mo at back dough. Zane Schweitzer on the inside looking for that small score. Try to get back in contention. Just couldn't hold on. That was close. He would have made that. That would have put a lot of pressure on the surfer in first place because that would have been a good score from Zane Schweitzer. But no can come out. Here's Pomai Ho'opili. Might be still with the horn. I never see exactly where he took off. Surfing no leash. Native style, but with wetsuit.
Well, yeah, we want to mahalo Aloha Salads for providing us lunch. Aloha Salads Ono and good for you for the salads and subs.
Healthy, fresh, and local. All three really good things. And I'll add Ono, delicious on top of that too. So we're going to let our stand-up paddle surfers clear the way for our heat number 1 of our backdoor shootout shortboard surfing. So that was the start of the first heat of the shortboard surfing for the Dahui backdoor shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. The SUP final just finished. We'll have those results for you later. But we're in heat number 1. I know we have Mason Ho out there. Oh, there was the left.
Do it this.
All right. Well, you're back at the Hui backdoor shootout after that wonderful peeping Tom shot through the coconut trees. We're in heat number 1 of the shortboards, and we're going to get a list of who's out there. I saw Mason and Danny Fuller, and we'll get the rest of the competitors. We've opened up the area to not just pipeline and backdoor, but also to off the wall. So all of our surfers are spread up and down the beach right now. Nice little shot of the beach scene here at Ehukai. And as you can see, a little bit of a cloudiness, but that doesn't bother us. It's actually wind down. Conditions that we have out in the water. A little bit of a mixed up swell. And like a Dahui backdoor shootout, something you rarely hear from a beach announcer is we actually have our beach announcer here telling the guys, hey, there's a set coming, and you're kind of not sitting exactly in the right place, which is something you won't see in a lot of competitions. But right now, we're kind of eager to get the action going here for Heat 1 of the shortboards. So Rocky just finishing up his wonderful Aloha Salad sub. So mahalo again to Aloha Salads for the salads and subs. Giving us some lunch here.
Yeah,
we're enjoying.
Was ono.
We're enjoying the view live broadcast here on immersetv.com from the second floor of the Jerry Lopez house, the Volcom house.
Yeah.
We're out on the lanai. And right now, let's hear from Tristan Boxford down with our SUP winner, Mo Freitas. Tristan.
How's it? I'm here with the final winner of this prestigious pipe invitational here, Mo Freitas. What an incredible performance. Some epic little barrels that you didn't, or not little, you packed them hard and didn't make them out of the big ones, but tell us about it.
Yeah, it was unreal. You know, an unreal experience. Thank you to Dahui and the boys and for you know, and you guys for, you know, giving us the opportunity to surf out here. And but yeah, it was really fun. The first heat was a little more open. It was smaller, and you know, some of the barrels are makeable. And then it started to just get into a pull into the biggest wave you can kind of contest. But yeah, I got a couple, and I'm stoked with the ones I got, and a lot of really cool visions. So yeah.
Nice. And you obviously one of the guys that spends a lot of time out here. You felt prepared for this event?
Yeah. I try to surf out here as much as I can on the stand-up and on the shortboard. But yeah, thank you to Jamie and Uncle Mick for letting me stay at the house and watch the waves all the time and stuff. So, but yeah, I live right down the road, so it's the easiest place for me to come. So I was training here a lot.
Nice, man. Just a final question, just for those of the viewers who don't understand, difference between surfing it on a stand-up board and a shortboard.
On a stand-up, you have a lot more board, so it's a lot harder to stay on rail. But yeah, thanks to Focus and Uncle Pat, we made this killer board that super narrow, 22 wide, and just fits right in the pocket. But the biggest problem, I think, is how big of a board you're on out there, and with a paddle you can get in a lot. You can get in a lot easier and a lot deeper, and you can set yourself up a little more. But yeah, it was sick.
Right on, Mo. Well, congratulations. We'll throw it back up to Rocky and Kaipo. You're live here at the Dahui Shootout.
Thanks, Tristan, and congratulations to Mo Freitas, getting some barrels out there, getting stoked, surfing pipe. 2 heats, just a couple of friends out for each heat, and coming away with the win. So good job, Mo Freitas. We're also looking down at Off the Wall. Here's some sets coming through. And just a big closeout right there on your screen. Looking down the line, And there is a paddler. That's Mason Ho. Can tell by the style. And the wetsuit. Sporting the rip curl.
Yeah, so Mason out there. And we'll get a list of all of the athletes as well as what teams they're competing on. Of course, we have teams, again, from...
Four-man teams.
Four-man teams from Hurley, Quicksilver, Dahui Wax, Team 1, Dahui Wax, Team 2, Volcom, Ruka, and the North Shore Surf Shop. So those are all of our four-man teams. Well, I'm sure...
And some teams have their guys, and then they have alternate guys just in case somebody can't make a flight or something comes up. So I know the rosters can be changing throughout the event. So it's great to have that information.
Yeah. So for sure, I mean, I see Danny Fuller out there, so he's probably representing Ruka.
Yep.
Mason's got to be on one of the Hui Wax teams, and he's last year's
Yep.
defending champ.
Yep.
I saw Cole Rothman paddling out, so he must be on Team Quicksilver.
Yep. Who else is out there?
We're gonna get that info. Like I said, we're doing it island style right here.
We're cruising.
We're
about.
cruising on the lanai. The makani's blowing. We got a nice cool breeze.
Yeah, it's actually quite comfortable where we are right now. We just had one Aloha Sub. We had some Kona Red. We had some Kono's breakfast. We're just sitting up essentially the open balcony deck as our announcer booth with a lot of spectating to be done out in the ocean. There's Gavin Beshin, Team Volcom, and the driving and coming out. Oh, brother Gavs bussing the cherry of the Shortboard Hui shootout in memory of Duka Hanamoku.
And Gavin, obviously, he's going to be representing Volcom. We're in the Volcom house. Big claps, applause, whistles. We saw Gavin right next door at the other bedroom just checking it out pre-heat and made a plan, went out there and executed on it. Great job.
Got the wave. That was a deep one. He was disappeared for at least a few seconds. And you know that section at Off the Wall just is so meaty and gnarly. And he manages to stay on his board and come out clean. First meaningful score of the 2016 Dahui back memory of Duka Hanamoku.
I'd love to have another couple looks at that if we get a chance. We could cue up that replay. Okay, well, it was a great wave by Gavin Beshin, and we'll be awaiting that score, 1 to 12 point range. We see walking up the beach, getting probably ready for the next heat. He's obscured by that Bushman photographer there.
Staying on that line the entire shot.
Yeah, 9.33 opening up for Gavin Beshin. So that's a big score, and that's officially puts Gavin in the lead of this year's 2016 Dahui Backdoor Shootout.
Indeed it does.
There's Jay Davies from Western Australia. Here we go. Beautiful.
Great
replay.
Camera work right there. Beshin super deep. Just held that line and stayed true all the way through.
Yeah, Gavin's, probably about 15 years deep. Surfing this stretch of reef right here. And so we've seen him do that act before, disappear and come back out. But great job by Gavin Beshin. More sets swinging through.
Yeah, as our crowd on the beach is hanging out, watching very closely.
So nice little shot of our beach gallery, and looks like Koa Smith taking a look at a video clip, I'm sure, from the videographer there, and having another look. He's getting his own little instant replay of Gavin Beshan's barrel. Of course, Gavin, the younger brother of former world runner-up, World Tour surfer Shane Beshan, and Tori Meister takes a little pipe wave and a little aerial kick out for Tori Meister.
Yeah, he got covered, came out, and went for the aerial attempt. Smaller wave at pipe, but nonetheless pretty well surfed for Tori Meister. Won't be the big score that Gavin Beshan got, but that'll get him on the board and in the ball game.
And a little bit of positioning for this Heat 1 of the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. Again, 20 years of this event we're celebrating this year, and 40 years.
I saw that statistic, and I had to stop and really think, and it has been 20 years since the first Backdoor Shootout.
Yep. Rocky, you're on your way to uncledom real soon. You're going to be uncle real soon.
1 foot in, 1 foot out right now.
There you go. Amayan Goodwin.
Dragging my foot.
So Amayan, we're going to see surfing a little bit later.
Yeah, Team Hurley.
Yeah. Talking to Joe from Bonsai Bowls made this trip over, looks like.
Right on.
I know he's looking to hopefully make a Hawaii location for those wonderful acai bowls that he does in California right now.
Yeah.
But Amayan Goodwin, great pipeline surfer.
And this is Tori Meister, tucks in, travels, a little bit of backwash, almost made it through. You saw his silhouette just at the end, pointed a wave, and then it clamped down and did that thing where it breathes in, breathes out, and shuts down.
Yeah, clamping on Tori, but
collapsing a lung, literally.
It's good that he's just catching some waves, feeling them out there. Got that one pipeline barrel. That's going to be a score. Traveled that back door.
Yeah, not, no pressure to try to worry about what place you're in. Not really worried about those small scores of what they are. You just know you're out there looking for the best and trying to make the best out of any little wave. You can get a small wave on the inside like this right here. Tori Meister is going again, still traveling, and he comes out of that one. So that's exactly why you go on the hunt and you play that game of looking on the inside. You never know what you're going to find. And Tori Meister picks one up right there.
Loved it. Yeah, we'll get a replay queued up on that one, but he was deep. He was gonzo. That thing got a little bit squarer as it rolled down the line too, and just a great seeking out, like Rocky said, staying busy, staying out there. That one slipped under everyone else, and Tori got a great barrel. And the exclamation mark, like a nice little off the lip after that as well.
Yeah, and here at the shootout, we can't overstate the fact that it's a different scoring system. That snap could have impressed the judges a lot more and really helped that score take it up a couple points.
And just to go
8-point ride, I believe.
8-point ride.
So he's in second.
Now all of these surfers are going to have multiple times to surf, so we're going to have quite a few rounds. So it's not all about this heat advancing. So that takes the pressure off, and that allows these guys really to perform in that they know they're going to have another chance. Of course, every time you go out there, you want to accumulate some good scores so that you're on the leaderboard.
But yeah, you're right. It's a much more carefree approach, a much more relaxed and very performance friendly performance evoking as well.
That's kind of cool. We just got the drone kind of in the shot right there. The drone looking to take off. Every time I hear it, I don't know if someone's weed whacking the yard or if it's the drone taking off.
I don't know if it's the attack of the killer bees or what. The swarm is above us. So beach announcer letting Tori know he got an 8.0. I thought he could have got a little bit more, but you know that wave was smaller. We could see the swell pick up a little bit. They got to leave some room in the scale for those 10, 11, 12-point rides.
Yeah, but nice deep barrel for Tori Meister. So hopefully we'll get an opportunity to take another look at that as we're looking at our beach scene right now. Another beautiful day here in Hawaii. Hump Day, the first week of 2016.
Yups.
You know, going into the new year, do you have any New Year resolutions, Rocky?
Not any that I really wrote down and mapped out.
I have none.
I would like to eat more salads.
Thank you, Aloha Salads.
Plug.
I like my life just the way it is. I'm keeping it the same way. I'm not resolving anything. It's all good.
Yeah, 2015 was great. Got married, had a daughter.
That's a big year for
all
you.
Good things.
Yeah.
And on to 2016. Looking forward to it.
Hearing further instruction from our co-contest director, Liam McNamara, on the beach mic, telling the surfers what's going on out there and some opportunity. Here we got that replay of Tori Meister. Check this out. Gonzo.
So
Where is he?
deep.
Where's Tori? I don't know.
So deep.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
And that had some good size to it. When he came out, it kind of grew
It was a
in
grower.
size a little bit.
It got a little square. It got a little more throaty. He was Gonzo. We didn't see a board, a leg, nothing.
Yeah. You would have glanced up and thought there was just an open wave.
Hey, judges, don't be stingy. You get 12,
Hint.
You get 12 points.
Waves. And
hopefully you guys can hear in the background some of the beach announcing, because this is fairly unprecedented, the amount of coaching that I'm hearing come off of the beach announcer. Maybe the back one.
yeah,
You're in position.
That's-
Here we go. Mace taking a look. And
way down towards off the wall. And who is this? Cole
Rothman.
Cole Rothman. Oh, big backwash. Kitty, hold on. Kind of got walloped right there by that very, very big, gnarly backwash.
Yeah, bucking Bronco there at the end. You could see the reverb and the backwash. He positioned himself perfectly, but it just messy at the end.
Some of the only things you can do to practice for that is take your surfboard and stand on top of a mechanical bull. And put a quarter in the machine and just hold on.
So we're seeing some beasts come through here, and I like that we're utilizing most of the lineup, not just pipeline and backdoor and all the way down to off the wall.
Yeah, I mean, there's been numerous days we've watched competitions happening at pipe, but there is choke action at off the wall.
Nice pull away shot here of the beach and our live spectators, illustrating the breadth of our contest area, like we said, from pipeline all the way over to off the wall.
Yeah.
See the guys nice and spread out, and kind of a calm vibe in the water.
Yeah.
Even without priority, I'm sorry. You know, still, I'm going to say a lot of gentleman surfing is going to be happening today.
Yeah, it'll be taking turns, whoever's in the spot, kind of rotations going on. Not going to see too many incidences where, one guy is trying to be overly aggressive and catch all these waves. It's very, very gentlemanly, as you said. A lot like we see at the Eddie Aikau.
Yep.
A lot like we see at, other goodwill surfing events. A lot of, camaraderie.
Yep. We got three great surfers on the screen. Gavin Beshin and Mason Ho, along with Danny Fuller, prepping for his next heat. Taking a look at what's going on out there. That's going to be Jay Davies.
Yeah, and when Uncle just went and find his parking spot on the beach, smoothing out his hair, getting him all ready, just in case he like chance him with one wahine. Get his Hawaiian flag shots. His chair with the cup holders. That's essential.
There's a boss heading down.
That guy knew to stay real clear somehow of Uncle Eddie's path.
Yeah. There's the boss heading down the beach. Going to take a look at some of the camera angles on there towards off the wall. Of course, his son Koa is out there. We already saw him get a great wave and just narrowly not coming out of that.
Yeah, and, speaking to the criteria, he's going to be rewarded for that bravado and charging on that off-the-wall wave. That was a beast.
So
and
we're hearing some of the scores coming from our beach announcer right now, updating the surfers. Of course, in this round-robin kind of format, we're going to see everybody surf a few times.
Yeah.
So, once we actually get some numbers and get through a full round, then we can kind of give you guys idea of the standings. But for right now, we're just going to enjoy this surfing.
Yeah, we're
going to leave the math for a little bit later because it's kind of inconsequential right now. We're really early in the event. And we're just looking forward to seeing some great surfing.
I mean, if you really want to know, I can tell you that Gavin Beshin's in the lead.
He does have that 9.33.
And Tori Meister's right behind him.
With an 8.0.
Koa Rothman is probably on the board pretty decent with that off-the-wall bravado attempt. So still early on in this first round, this very first heat of the shortboard. And, yeah, we're going to kind of go with the flow of this first heat. Mason Ho in a pretty good position. He can spot the good ones. He's just been on a tear the last couple of years. Really coming into form. Everybody knew he had the potential, but there's a difference, especially coming from the dynasty type of surfing family. In anything in life, there's the expectation, and the potential. You could be this. Look at what was laid out for you. But there's a big difference between what you could be and actually walking it and doing it and fulfilling that path. And I think the last couple of years for Mason, he's really elevated his game to stepping into that role.
Yeah, and Mason kind of walks a little bit in two worlds. One, he draws really unique lines on his waves and really unique maneuver choices that he has. But at the same time, Mason's a bit of a throwback. You'll notice a lot of times, he's right in the center of your screen right here. His boards are usually more traditional in a throwback era, a little bit longer than a lot of the guys you see in contemporary surfing. A lot of guys will be surfing 6.2s, 6.4s. Mason's not afraid to take a 7-foot board out there, get in early, get barreled, and come out. And we've seen it time and time again, and I think because of that lineage that you said, Rocky, I think that breadth of understanding equipment, especially coming from Pops Michael Ho, has really been a benefit for Mason because he's not afraid of a couple of extra inches on his boards.
Yeah, and really doesn't make it look like he's that much more disadvantaged. It looks advantageous to him when in other backside grab rail beast at in Mexico.
Yeah, Koa, man, just an up-and-coming, exciting surfer, taking more of the role of a free surfer, I would say, rather than really trying to grind it out on the QS. But just an exceptional talent for the younger of the Smith brothers, Koa Smith, and it looks like he's going to be coming up from the looks of it. And who do we got on screen here? That looks like that is Tori Meister. So Tori Meister, you know, originally from the Big Island. Here we go, live action. Cora Smith off the wall, pulling into a barrel, traveling.
Cora
Rothman, I'm sorry, Freudian, haha. Cora Rothman, both goofy foots, but the younger Rothman in this, and did not find the exit again, but nice line going into it.
Just hearing from our beach announcer that there is about 12 minutes remaining in this heat number 1 of the 45-minute heat. We'll be getting underway with heat number 2 shortly thereafter, and we'll tell you who is in that heat when we see him on the screen.
Anytime, Chris, you want to get a list of the heats and stuff, you know, like. Perhaps.
...2016, Dahui backdoor shootout. Some of the most memorable years. I think, you know, when Reef McIntosh won, it was monstrous and just amazing surf going down. You know, John Florence has been at the top here at the shootout. Some of the names that have come through, it's world class. And you feel like some of these years, I've seen it when it hasn't happened. It's got that Eddie Aikau Memorial prestige as well, where, you know, it's not an event that they have to have every year. I mean, it's not a mandatory tour points relying event. It is its own community surfer ran surf event. So I've seen years where it didn't run because it didn't get good enough.
Yeah, if it's not, you know, if we don't see quality waves, right, Rocky, within our waiting period, that is the cool thing about this event, is it just won't go.
Yeah.
So we're not going to see any subpar conditions or waves here for the 2016 Hui backdoor shootout, or just for in the history of this. And it's been a great history, like you said before, and like we're celebrating this year, 20 years of this event. Looks like, who do we got going into the water right there? That's Zach.
That's one of our photographers.
Yeah.
And welcome. It is Rocky Cannon with one N, Kaipo Guerrero with 2 R's.
That's right. Here, day number 1 of the Hui backdoor shootout. We already saw some great longboard action. We saw some great stand-up paddle action with Mo Freitas taking out a win there.
Yep.
We saw the bodyboard. The body surfing.
Body surfing, yeah.
Body surfing heat, and now we're into shortboard surfing with teams from Hurley, Volcom, Quicksilver, as well as North Shore Surf Shop and Dahui Wax, as well as Hurley all out there.
Yeah, so we have 6 heats of surfers, 45 minutes in each heat. That's going to give them plenty time to catch the good waves. We've opened up the competition area to off the wall, so rights and lefts available there. Rights and lefts available at pipe and back door. So we've just done everything possible to give the surfers the best opportunity to get good waves today. And we've seen that already with Gavin Beshin, a 9-point tree, as we're watching Makua Rothman for Team Ruka. We've got Baron Mamiya, one of the North Shore Surf Shop or Dahui Wax teams, I'm sure. Because we've seen Amayan suiting up for Team Hurley. But we saw Tori Meister with a couple of great scores. An 8.0 namely in one of them, and a nearly comparable score on a wave before that where he made it all the way to the end, just got clamped at the exit. But there's been a lot of opportunities for good scores.
Yeah, and we've seen him. So, and we got quite a. I mean, talent-wise, we have an exceptional field. Once again, I mean, every year we see such talented surfer, a mix of some traveling pros,
Yeah.
some local tour pros, and then also some of our kind of underground rippers, and then, you know, and as we saw with Baron Mamiya coming out, some of the new breed,
Yeah.
some of the young guns coming
Yep.
up.
and coming juniors that'll be having their event at Sunset starting next week after the 15th. So a lot of competition and awesome surfing to be done, to be watched, and to be witnessed to coming still this winter. Of course, the Pipe Pro right around the corner. That's always an exciting one. So the year is just beginning in the new year, but our surf season, second half,
Still
about to
going.
begin.
Still going strong. Pretty excited. Just saw Dusty Payne jump in the water, so we're going to see Dusty coming up. That'll be cool
Yeah.
for Team Volcom. So a little bit of a quiet time out in the lineup with the surfers awaiting another set approaching. Rocky and I looking down the beach, we see some firing waves over there at the sandbar at Ehukai.
Yeah.
And, you know, with this direction, we should see some sweeping over, maybe more towards the off-the-wall area. A little look down the beach. Everyone enjoying the first hump day of 2016.
Yeah.
Halfway through the week already.
Yep. There's looking down towards the Ehukai sandbar. Some of those waves we saw in the distance. There's a happy surfer on a wave to himself. And our spectating crowd just waiting for our surfers to put on a show. And there's the stage.
Well, we're down to just 5 minutes in this opening heat.
Oh,
And last chance for our surfers out there. Danny Fuller, Mason Ho, Koa Rothman,
yeah.
Gavin Beshin.
You know where we're broadcasting from? I mean, as an announcer on a webcast, you're supposed to only be announcing what's on the screen
Yeah.
on TV, but we have a screen here, and then to our left we have this vast open portal to view. And I just commented on something I saw off screen
You did.
on audio. It was Tori Meister trying to get one last wave, and he actually pearled and went over the falls.
Well.
Just keeping you updated.
That's what happened. You didn't miss much, though.
It was quick.
It was quick. Saw Mason Ho have a dig at that one. And decides not to go. Imagine if we could set up umbrellas or something over here, Rocky. You think we could make like $15 a shot or anything? Some type of umbrellas, beach chairs, do a small kind of Waikiki.
Probably.
We have information now. Isn't this exciting information?
I feel so much more confident.
So we got, okay, so Mason Ho, Tori Meister, Cole Rothman, Gavin Besh, and Danny Fuller. That's heat number 1 in the water. They only got about a couple more minutes remaining. Coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Makua Rothman, Dusty Payne, Cole Smith, Baron Mamiya, and Jay Davies.
And so we have 5-man heats for this first round. Coming up in heat number 3, Bruce Irons, Ezekiel Lau, Eli Olsen, Kona Oliveira, Amayan Goodwin. Coming up in heat 4, Reef McIntosh, Nathan Florence, Kalani Chapman, Kaimana Henry, Luke Shepardson. Heat 5, Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dean Morrison, Takayuki Wakita, Ezra Sitt. And in heat number 6, Jamie O'Brien, Gabriel Villaran, Tom Doslin, Landon McNamara, and Uluboy Napeahi. So,
Great field.
Like you said, just an awesome field of mixed competitive histories, skill levels, niches in pro surfing, all represented here. You got some locals, you got some visitors, you got underground, next level guys. It's all in the bag.
Yeah, and that's a great mix. So saw that, that PR release. So I guess Bobby Martinez is not going to make it here. Again, Kaipo Guerrero along with Rocky Cannon. I bring you day 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We're celebrating 20 years of this event, Rocky, and we're already towards the end of this first heat of the shortboard.
Yeah, so we have 6 heats. Like we said, there's a big drop for Koa Rothman looking at pipe and cannot find any tube ride time, but survives. That's half the battle here at pipe, is making the drop. But for the big points here at the Backdoor Shootout, you got to find the barrel. It's all about the tube ride, giving you some charging points, giving you some style points. A little unconventional, but also very fun to watch.
Yeah. I'm already a fan of Koa Rothman and his surfing, especially out here at Pipeline. I think we're going to see him here for years, and this is only the first heat in the first round, so he's going to have another couple swings at it. And I at a very young age as far as positioning and charging, and then just the technique on his drops. I mean, we saw that clip just from Monday of this under the lip spin around he did at Waimea Bay. Got a little fin drift, drag, backhand, fins caught, made the drop. Pretty impressive for such a young guy. So that's the end of that first heat, and we're going to have a little bit of break before we start heat number 2 of this round number 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah, you see Danny Fuller from the previous heat. Dusty Payne's out there in the water. So Fuller is the one who has to make the exit. Makua and Dusty sliding into the lineup.
Yeah, Rocky, it sounds like we have automatic heats, what's known as automatic heats. One horn ended that heat, and it also started this heat back-to-back, another 45 minutes now for Makua Rothman, Dusty Payne, Koa Smith, Baron Mamiya, and Jay Davies.
Once again, heat number 2 is underway, guys.
So we're on to heat number 2. Makua Rothman, Dusty Payne, Koa Smith, Baron Mamiya, and Jay Davies. Makua Rothman, winner of the World Surf League Big Wave Tour last year, and also a 2007 Vans World Cup champion at Sunset Beach. Has a music CD that's been released last year, and just all kinds of different things happening for Makua. Dusty Payne, World Tour competitor, incredible standout for Team Volcom over the last few years. Been in contention for the Triple Crown more than once. Koa Smith, you know, that younger guy who's super hungry and does spectacular things at Pipeline. Baron Mamiya, even younger,
Yeah.
from the North Shore crew,
Yeah.
breaking into a backdoor shootout heat.
And Barron's been definitely putting his time out here for sure. You see him, you know, almost on a daily basis on this stretch of beach, putting in the work as a young man to master these waves. And then lastly in this heat, that man right there, Jay Davies from Western Australia, had a great showing coming in as a wild card at the Margaret River Pro earlier this year in Australia, and had some great heats over there in the box when the venue switched over there. So we know of Jay Davies and his charging.
Yeah, really good mix. I mean, this entire field is well represented.
And up, seeing that he's in the right spot. Surfers really spread out all the way from Pipeline to off the wall, so everyone kind of picking their area on the reef.
Some waves coming in. We have, looks like on the inside, Koa Smith is going to take a stab at this one. And he does. Pulls in, drops in, and it comes out.
So well done for the Kauaian.
No.
Koa Smith. So we'll wait for... Whoa, we just got some live scoring pop up for us, Rocky. So we're going to make sure that the device works. And once it does, we can relay the scores on each wave.
It's quite fabulous. It's got a time clock on there and everything.
All right, so let's go check out an interview with the highest single wave so far in this year's Dahui Backdoor Shootout. We got Gavin Beshin down on the beach. There he is.
Oh, hi, Gavin.
Out there today was very difficult with a lot of current running through the waves, and it was just a real pleasure and honor to be out in the water. To get a wave like that is just like a bonus, but to be with all my friends and in this special event and in this special wave, and just very grateful, and thanks for letting me be here, and I was stoked to get a good one.
All right, Gavin, mahalo. And always love to see the personal custom artwork on Gavin's surfboards.
Hashtag Creedler.
Creedler.
Gavin Beshin, man. Yeah, 9.33, great ride.
Yeah.
Big barrel. And what a great guy. Great personality. Relocated over here over a decade ago to the North Shore, and he's been making his way ever since. Here we go, Makua Kai Rothman, North Shore born and bred.
Yeah.
Nice little barrel, in and out for Makua. Almost saw something in the wave just then. I don't know if that was like a optical illusion, but there was something pretty cool like swimming alongside there in the wave.
Like a taco?
Turtle? Honu?
Turtle?
I don't know. That was kind of cool, but nice barrel.
A manatee?
A manatee?
Oh, no, sorry. That's what you have at Turtle Bay Resort with your condos, your pool for a manatee.
Uh,
Oh, this condo, I get a manatees.
I remember the first time I was in Florida, Rocky, one of those manatees scared the living heck out of me. Bro. It's just this big thing swimming under me at the Sebastian Inlet.
Yeah.
They like to hang out around there. Like big old walruses or what?
Yeah,
What are those things? Can't eat them or
They're
what?
manatees.
Can you eat them?
Probably. Never heard of a manatee burger, though.
Got croc burgers.
Yeah. Manatee meatloaf.
So nice little shot here. You can see a little bit of rain showers out there on the horizon. So we've been had a kind of, it's been nice because it kept the conditions really pristine for most of the day.
Yeah, the swirling wind still doing its thing, blowing pretty much offshore at the moment. We've seen it do a little bit of everything. And onshore, sideshore, offshore. Right now it is offshore, and there are some sets coming in. You see them stacking up beyond that first breaking wave, and possible opportunity right here. Big late drop for Koa Smith, and he looked down the line, saw the closeout. He stepped off his board and got penetration through the back.
Yeah, didn't want him to go any further down the line. Saw that it was going to be a non-event for him and exited. Now he's going to have to do the paddle around.
A little bit of a duck diving mishap there for Koa. That's kind of uncharacteristic. Nah, just kidding. He bailed.
So
Hawaiian Water Patrol checking on Koa. But we're not supposed to talk about what's off the screen.
yeah,
It's empty.
as we're kind of waiting for that new swell to show up, this remnant north kind of sweepers, probably not that optimum for pipeline at all, as we saw with that last series of waves, a lot of closeouts.
Starting to turn the current on the outside as it was in previous days, kind of twisting back to the right to left, and keeps the sand right on the edge where it makes for a lot of big mutant, sometimes just bottoming out closeouts that accumulate on that sandbar. So we'll see how conditions hold up as we take a look at our judging tower up there. We've got Hawaii's best scoresman in surfing, operating on a 12-point scale.
Yeah, they got a great view up there. Second floor there at
Look at that whitewash way on the outside, Kaipo. You know it's big when it starts breaking out there. Meanwhile, on the inside, grabbing a rail, that is Baron Mamiya.
So nice one from the young upstart from the North Shore. Start off.
His middle name is Ma.
Uncle Brian Surratt taking a look over there under the Embry Genetics Mauliola tent.
Shout out to the Mauliola Foundation. Great benefit dinner this past December. Went off great cause, great raising of funds at Turtle Bay Hotel, at the Turtle Bay Resort.
And there we got Mason Ho.
Natives in the forest right there.
That is funny. Well, that's Mason giving some pointers or some tips of the current conditions to Ezekiel Law. We're having
From
Zeke.
village to village.
That was funny. I love it. So we're going to see Zeke coming up in heat number 3.
Well, and what we're seeing coming up right now is the waves. Look at this stacking set. Unloading on first reef.
So big waves. The challenge for this set's really going to be the angle of which they're coming in, and to see if there's going to be any rideable waves.
Tell you what, there are some parts in these waves that it would just take one to totally discombobulate you and put you down for good.
Oh.
Where it's detonating over there at Off the Wall and Back Door, it's just bombs going off.
Fish are getting concussions right now.
For sure. You ever see those empty shells of crabs? They got literally blown out of their shell.
And that will actually really, I mean, the impact from one of those, not just hitting the bottom, but just on your limbs, those things can pull limbs out of sockets.
Yeah,
You know,
easily.
shoulders, knees, ankles. Something that you don't see, you see it sometime in competition, but it really is, when the surf's going off here, a daily occurrence to have injuries here.
Yeah.
And there's so many of those kind of injuries just from the pure blunt force trauma of these
Yeah.
waves. You see guys limping up the beach all the time.
Yeah, just from the sheer wave power. And then you throw the mix of possibly impacting the reef or some other rock or anything that's under there, and it's just a recipe for severe injury. So,
You know,
uh,
I know I'm not supposed to comment on stuff not on the camera, Rocky, but some of your friends from Kentucky, I think, might have came here on the same flight because they're setting up a volleyball net of all things, here at Ehukai. I don't know if I've seen that before. It's empty on the beach, yeah.
I've seen beach volleyball on the beach here in July.
That's cool. Anyway, sets more looming on the horizon.
When you got to play, you got to play. They just had to move their net up a little bit because that last wave came way up the beach. At least they'll be diving into wet sand. It can't be sore. It must feel pretty good. But if your ball goes more than 10 feet out in the ocean, sorry, bro, you got to get the different ball.
Yeah, no retrieving balls with that kind of stuff happening on your screen. Big, monstrous swells hitting the reef here at Pipeline. And no takers right now, purely because there's really no exit on a lot of them.
Yeah, even looking down towards off the wall, not too much openings, but here we go. This is Baron Mamiya. He finds an opening right there. The young North Shore surfer gets a quick in and out on that pipeline left.
I like it. Well done for the youngster from the North Shore, Baron Mamiya. Great positioning. Got in and out of the barrel.
Yep.
Did what he had to do. I mean, pretty much maximized that. But gosh, you can see right on your screen some of the backwash now reverbing off of the beach from those first couple of waves of the set. And that's making it extra dangerous out there.
Yeah, that just adds another layer of difficulty to making these already very extreme drops. So we see Baron Mamiya tucks in nicely. Comes out right before that closeout section, negotiated it like a veteran.
Yeah, well, he's getting poised. The second generation, his dad, Barry Mamiya, a great surfer in his own right. Baron came up through the amateur ranks, is still coming up, putting in his time out here at Pipeline, off the wall, back door. He's got great backing with Hurley, Channel Island Surfboards, North Shore Surf Shop. So he's really on his way. He's going to be one of our next QS qualifying series hopefuls in another couple of years, I'm sure, with Baron Mamiya. I'm excited to see the tour start up this year. We're going to have a couple of new faces on the qualifying series. The Moniz brothers, Seth and Josh, who are currently in Portugal right now at the World Pro Junior Championships. I can't wait to see what they're going to do this year and upcoming on the tour. Zeke Lau is going to be back in the tour.
Yeah.
We're going to see him in heat number 3, but he's coming back on the qualifying series with a really high seed because he narrowly missed the cutoff making the World Championship Tour this year. So, everything's just already lining up in January of 2016, kicking off with this event.
Yep, and we'll get over to a junior pro at Sunset Beach where Baron, I'm sure, will be competing, going for another final appearance there.
See Cole Rothman walking up the beach. All right, so Cole coming in, and he's going to talk story about his session out there, 45-minute heat. Heat 1, round 1 of the Dahui backdoor shootout.
Well, we've seen Gavin with that 9.33. We haven't seen anybody above the 10-point scale yet. But we do have 12 points to work with for each scoring ride, which is a luxury, especially here at Pipe. And right now we're going to show you a quick recap of a heat number 1 featuring Mason Ho, Tori Meister, Cole Rothman, Gavin Beshin, and Danny Fuller.
Let's check it out right here. We got Mason Host started off, big drop, but no opportunity for him on that off-the-wall closeout. But this one, Rocky, this was a 9.33 for Gavin Beshin.
Gavin's keeper, and threaded through a very frothy, gnarly off-the-wall barrel.
Love it. Comes out with that patented Gavin stance. Here we go, Tori Meister.
Yeah, kept
Where'd he
himself
go?
in the mix.
Where is he?
By getting that drainer.
There he is.
And then bashes it off the top for 8.0. Tori Meister, solid second with that good score right there. And you can use your scores from your different heats to add all together to your score. So, you know, you get a 9.33 in one heat. You paddle out the next heat, you might get an 8.5. You just start tallying up those good scores from your individual heats, and that all counts, all good at the shootout.
Yeah, round robin format. So multiple times for each of these surfers to accumulate points and have surfs. 45-minute heats so far is what we're doing. And we got, again, some great teams from Hurley, Quicksilver, 2 Dahui Wax teams, Volcom, Ruka, and then finally the North Shore Surf Shop.
Checking out Rockpile and the city and county's new little rover vehicle. I love that little thing, bro. It looks so good fun. That's the most dangerous beach, by the way, down there at Keiki Beach.
Yeah.
No lifeguards, 20-foot waves on shore.
Right.
And one tourist vacation rental right on the beachfront. It's a recipe for death.
Yeah. No watchful eye, so it's nice to have that roving vehicle now in the arsenal for our city and county lifeguards. Is that the Nolan mobile right now? Nolan Keolana captaining?
The Nolan Rover
right now. The Nolan Rover.
And back to public service announcement number 3. Give the lifeguards a raise. They deserve them. They're earning them. They need them.
We know you guys got it in the budget.
Yeah, I almost lost it on one guy yesterday, or the other day, driving in traffic by Ted's Bakery. Bruh, he was about our age, like late 30s, early 40s. One guy, Caucasian in nature. The rail, but a white rail right there by Sunset, with a cardboard sign, help the homeless, feed me, this and that. But it looked like he could pick up one, the kind of shovel and do some work. But I'm also pull over and get out and regulate.
We got a new 7-Eleven in Haleiwa. They're looking for quality employees right now. So if you know more work.
He was looking at me. I wrote on the window, "Hey, beat it. Get a job." I told him. I wasn't going to let him, because it was bumper-to-bumper traffic right there. It was dead stop. And he was looking at me like kind of smiling. I rolled down my window, bro. No, not me, bro. You're doing the opposite to me right now.
Yeah. There's ample job opportunities.
Yeah, too much taxes going to those kind characters.
You can work on the rail. It's going to be
top level. No harness.
We heard get big budget.
But yeah, so lifeguards deserve a raise. Let's divert some of our tax dollars to those brothers and sisters on the beach every day.
That's right.
We're surrounded by ocean. They have a very important job, and they do a great job of it. I heard on Monday over 4,000 preventative actions on the North Shore alone, 13 rescues of responsibility to watch people here on the North Shore. And West Side, too, had a very busy day lifeguarding on the Monday. So well-deserved, well-earned.
Yeah. We had extra large surf on Monday. We're on the downside of that. We're expecting another reinforcement. I think hit the buoys about 6 this morning, so plus 10. That gives us maybe like 4 o'clock, I guess like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We should really start seeing that next swell kick in.
Yeah, start to peak, start to come in a little bit bigger. We'll see what the conditions do, what the wind does, what that sandbar that's kind of just hanging on the edge of pipe right now. It's starting to try to move over a little bit. It was moving away earlier this morning, and now it's kind of back to.
So this just happened down off the wall. Check it out, Rocky.
Deep hang.
In and out ski.
That was 7 points for Dusty Payne.
Now, I'm wondering why. Maybe it was our angle. Why it wasn't higher on that scale. Maybe because it was a easier tube to navigate. You had an easy way in and an easy way out. But shoot, I was impressed.
Yeah, and you got to look back to some of the waves. You know, the judges do compare waves in different heats to each other. With Tori Meister's 8-point ride, completely disappeared for more than a few seconds, almost to us looking like he might not make that one. And then you look at Dusty's wave, where really good line going into it, little less travel time, and comes out clean.
Yeah, we've seen that, a lot of times since we watched so many heats, right, Rocky, is those waves that you don't know the guys are going to come out, those always go into the excellent range.
Yeah, it's that like magic show, disappearing act kind of thing, unexpected surprise that always gets the judges excited.
Whoa. And look we got our beach announcer just retiring this year from the World Championship Tour. The North Shore Zone, Fred Patachia Jr.
Freddie P. up on the MIC. He's
getting on the MIC. You know what that is for me and Rocky? Questionable job security. Nah. We'd have him join in with us.
It would be
it would be fun.
Great round robin.
Of course, charismatic, great surfer. Capped his career off probably the best way I think anyone's exited pro surfing.
Yeah.
With a 10. Walked
Perfect
up the
10.
beach, dropped the mic, and said, I'm on power. So,
that whole sequence was just like, okay, that's about as good as you could do it.
Can't take that one away from him, huh? That was awesome. And he literally didn't paddle out for his next round, which I thought was awesome.
He meant it.
You know when people do the fake retirement?
I think I'm good. Oh wait, no, I'm coming back.
It happens more in music, I think, than in surfing.
Yeah.
But the farewell tour has happened a number of times.
Because you're always getting the band back together. So
I heard Led Zeppelin's going to do a new album.
They're getting the band back together.
Probably not C&K.
Rocky Cannon, Kaipo Guerrero. We got Jace Lau on standby, just on deck for you guys. So it's going to be even better and better as the day goes on. And one of our spectators getting an important conversation done on the beach.
Oh, so let's look at some of these scores. Looks like Baron Mamiya got a 4.67 and a 6-point ride so far. And just a little small of him. 6.67 looks like it may be the highest score of the heat so far was Dusty Payne. 3.83 for Koa Smith is his high score. And Makuakai Rothman with a 4-point ride. It looks like no waves ridden yet for Jay Davies with 17 minutes and 25 seconds counting down in this Heat 2, round number 1. We let the dogs out.
Ho, ho. Rory Russell Rory Russell has just arrived.
You heard the dog howling. I bet you Roy Russell spent quite a bit of time right around this room right here.
Yeah.
In the
I'm
70s,
sure
early 80s, I'm sure.
A lot of time on this balcony.
If the walls could only talk here.
And the
At
floors
Lopez.
and the banisters.
Yeah, there we got great Hawaiian big wave rider, standout sup rider, Kiali'i Mamala, North Shore born and bred. A little bit of chill time on the beach now. Saw him get some good ones out there. Had some great form. Just
Yeah.
not, just didn't get those exits. It wasn't his fault. It was just the waves kind of
Never produced
shut
that
on him.
much, yeah. But, yeah. Big Island boy. Last year's champion of the SUP expression session here at Pipe. Made the finals today.
So Baron Mamiya staying pretty busy out there. Didn't really get in the barrel in that one, but made a good choice just to go and see what was going to happen. We can see with these waves sweeping through the more northerly element of the swell. And thus is the nature as swells mature as they pass the islands. They generally turn more north as they migrate down the Pacific.
Yep,
and,
it's just
such is the case.
It is scientifically proven
Scientific.
that is the case.
It's a scientific fact on the swell migration in the northern Pacific as it matures. I couldn't think of any bigger words than that, Rocky. Sorry, you're the part-time teacher. Well, used to be, not anymore, huh?
Yeah, it's
miss the kids?
speaking of raises, we
What
also
about-
need to give teachers a raise.
Is that public service announcement number 7?
Number 7. Teachers also deserve a raise for putting up with your goddamn kids.
That's right. But at the same time, for you to earn the money, we got to test you too, just to make sure that you're smart.
Yep.
Teaching the kids to be smart. So we can give you raises, but you got to prove that you're smart too.
Well, there is a lot of schooling to be had. You just got to make sure that you go through all that and can pass them.
What do you think? Is it possible right now with the internet and all this information? Could you be a self-taught person just purely off of the computer and the internet? Can you do it on your own?
Probably, technically, I mean, they have doctorate degrees you can earn online. I don't know if I'd want that guy giving me advice of what to do with my sprained ankle. Like on his wall, he has a degree from Harvard.edu instead of actually going to medical school. But it's pretty amazing what you can find out over the internet and with the World Wide Web. Just in, searching stuff on Google whenever you have a question that you don't know the answer to.
There you go. Yeah, well, you young yet, you're baby young, so you got some years, but you know what's going to happen in the future? I'm going to tell you right now because I got older kids.
Okay.
Is now they can cross-reference anything that you say. They can go and Google it real quick and, come back, well, Dad, actually, it's not that, so that's the one disadvantage because, when my dad said something, that was a fact.
Yeah.
Now they can cross-reference you.
Well, and that's why the backhand is ready.
That's right. We're going to keep the backhand alive.
Cocked and ready.
Well, yeah, that's what your phone said. Give me the phone. Okay, now what does it say?
Yeah. How's that phone that's being paid for? Working pretty good, huh?
Oh, that's funny.
Classic. Yep, it is 2016 into a new year and into a whole new realm of potential technologies. Speaking of use of Mike Prickett signature back seat right there for folks who might be impaired with either paraplegic or quadriplegic situation that needs some stability on a jet ski. There it is right there, Hawaiian Water Patrol. Patent and proven at Pipeline. Oh, the triple P effect.
Yeah, what a great life-saving tool that is, the personal watercraft, the PWC, used by both the Hawaiian Water Patrol and our city and county lifeguards.
And now used worldwide, that all started here. It is very much analogous or comparable to surfing itself when you think of where it originated and where it spread to, and now it's so common. Same with the jet ski rescue. Uncle Terry, Uncle Brian started that here, and now it's everywhere.
Yeah, Terry Dahui, Brian Keaulana, Mel Poo. But, Brian told me that a lot of it was really first kind of inspired by Tony Squiddy Sanchez.
Absolutely. On his stand-up jet ski.
On the stand-up jet ski. Meanwhile, Jay Davies, backdoor barrel, and Davies comes out of there. So that, he waited a long time, down to only 11 minutes. So he waited 34 minutes.
Man, that was a little bit too laborious for you, Kaipo. If we could have got a shot of what your face looked like of trying to work out that.
That's what the computer looks like, boo, when it's
that
working
double-digit
right there.
math.
That's the fan spinning
I saw
right
the
there.
gears turning. I seen the Hawaiian throwing coal on the fire in the steamer. Forget that right there.
Pencil, you do that in your head. That's a little bit of
That's
work. You got to
tricky
make
one,
a face
'cause
every
you got to
once in a
count
while.
backwards too.
Yeah,
Huh?
you got to count. Oh, boy.
But yeah, no, that's the beauty of this event, is that you can afford to wait. You can even wait the entire heat for that perfect wave or for that one good gem, because you're going to have multiple times for surf. You can cruise them and wait for the good one, which is the way you would free surf anyway, too.
Yeah.
A lot of times.
Let's have another look at that.
Looks like right there, Terry the boss. Plunging Jay Davies through a couple, back out to the lineup.
So 767 for Jay Davies on that one. Could be a little bit stingy, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to take another look at it if we can queue up a replay, perhaps.
For him, that one, that was worth the wait. Maybe some things he can fine tune, or not score. There's a few waves that'll be counting for each surfer, so that could be one in his scoreline. As we see, Makua Rothman kicks out.
So we got to get back to that wave. We were looking at Eli Olsen on the shore, but I think Makuakai Rothman got a gem. So hopefully we can queue up a little bit of a replay on that. B.I. Bruce Irons, Zeke Lau. Oh, man, stick around for this next heat. Let's take a look at this from Makuakai.
Late drop, just right on the edge, pulls into a drainer and gets totally spit out. That was a good wave. That'll be up there.
Yeah.
Excellent range, I'm saying.
That was beautifully done by Makuakai Rothman. So we'll be on standby for scores of Jay Davies and Makuakai. .767, I'm sorry, for Jay Davies. So we did get his score, and now we're just on standby for Makua's score. With 7 minutes and 55 seconds counting down. There's Eli Olsen. He'll be coming up in the next heat. And here another look at Makuakai pulling into that just beast of a backdoor wave, nice and deep. Spit comes out, Makua comes out, and obviously happy with it. And we'll be waiting for the score.
Yeah, he was pretty late on that one, and that, just to make the drop, have the presence of mind to stick it in the rail, pull in the barrel, travel, and make it out. That was a great bit of surfing from Makuakai Rothman.
And Bruce Irons, he'll be coming up, and we can't wait to see Bruce surf. Recently acquired some sponsorship from Ruka, so a proud member of the Ruka team. And his whole quiver this winter adorning that signature Rising Sun. That was a big part of Andy's Irons
Yeah.
persona, especially those that series of board shorts that Andy had with Billabong with that Rising Sun logo.
Yeah.
And he just made it iconic, and we'll always remember what a great pipeline surfer Andy was, and 3-time world champ, and just one of the who will forever be one of the icons of our sport.
Yeah, one of the best for sure.
In everything, and just a master of technique and style. So good to see Bruce Irons back in the mix. He was underground for a couple of years. It wasn't that he wasn't surfing; he was just doing some other stuff. He was doing some step offs and stuff, and surfing big waves in Mexico. But now he's right in the middle of the scene again. So it's good to see Bruce Irons. He's going to be coming up along with Ezekiel Lau, Eli Olsen, Kona Oliveira, and Amayan Goodwin in the next heat. Kaipagura with Rocky Cannon.
Yeah, he knows this wave almost better than anybody does, Bruce Irons. And, he'll have a chance to even slide over to off the wall. Got a pretty open playing field today, so exciting stuff. Hopefully on tap for heat number 3.
Here we go. Makua way down and off the wall, and that one's not going to give him the opportunity, so he's going to have to straighten out.
Yeah, he never get any part of that closeout. That was a possible board breaker. All kinds of nothing really that great can come out of charging for that one. So he wisely lays off the gas and rolls to a stop on the inside. But a kike's going to stop by and give him one lift.
Yeah. So for that previous wave, Rocky, Makua Kai Rothman, 8.83.
Oh, yeah.
So
excellent
that'll be
range.
a keeper for him.
Wait, does the excellent range go higher because we're on a 12-point scale, or is that super
I
excellent?
didn't think about. We'll just call it super excellent.
Super excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, super awesome.
Because we're used to good,
yeah,
fair, good, excellent. So we're gonna have to go into super excellent.
Yeah,
range, just so it doesn't throw our whole banter off.
Yes, I might let out a whole freaking nuts. I don't know. Never know. Could be in the freaking nuts category. But yeah, so we have the 12-point scale. So that 10 to 12, anything over a 10, yeah, we're going super
excellent.
Yeah.
Righteous. What about righteous?
Okay, 1984.
It's in the righteous range.
Might as well say radical.
Our monitor over here, some longshoreman or something left his safety gear over here.
Those dock workers, huh?
That's the heartbeat of Honolulu right there. We cannot do nothing without them unloading those boats.
Yeah,
man.
we need all that stuff.
We need all that stuff. So we are the most.
Yep, they get choke vests.
They just leave them around.
Leave them all over.
That's okay. Union, get plenty.
Here we go, up and riding. This is brother Baron Mamiya. Can't find the barrel. Found a nice little drop, a couple hair whips, but that was about it.
Yeah, Baron, you know, fashion-wise, one of the more metro kids here on the North Shore for sure. Just always looking tight with the
Skinny
hair,
jeans.
the jeans, the whole act.
The
Kid's got it going on. Rips, but he's got the fashion world going on too.
Yeah, the puka jeans. Wristband.
Roll them up. Whatever you guys like to do.
Hey, speaking of fashion and music and all that fun stuff,
Yeah.
we're starting up Kanikapila open mic nights again tomorrow night at Surfer Bar.
Nice.
Every Thursday, it'll be our brother Brandon and brother Noah Pahale opening up with traditional Hawaiian music
Yeah.
at 7 o'clock. They'll play for about an hour, and then we'll open up the stage to
Open mic.
open mic time.
Is it just music?
Mostly just music. Yeah, we've run into some tricky situations trying to introduce slam poetry and comedy and all those.
I was thinking about doing like a freestyle / like stand-up thing, but not really.
You can come and be a host.
Oh, yeah.
That
Okay,
would
that's
be
good.
cool.
Thirsty Thursdays.
I got
Kanikapila.
I got brother Cliff, brother Hoku, brother Joe, brother Rayton also on hosting duties for kind of revolving hosting duties. So I don't have to be there every Thursday as I was doing for the last few years.
I like it.
Introduce some different characters to the scene and have fun with it because it is a great little stage that we have. Speaking of, on January 18th, make sure you guys come out and check out the North Shore Kids Theater. Sunset Beach Elementary School going to be putting on a surf play
Nice.
at the Surfer Bar Theater.
Now, I think I've seen that before. I've heard about that before with kids playing like Kelly Slater and
Yeah.
Rob Machado and different roles. That's
I
going
think
to be a
there's guys. I think there's kids playing us. That's what I've heard.
Sorry. That's kind of cool, though. But yeah,
Right. That'll be happening January 18th.
January
Come and
18th.
support the North Shore Kids Theater.
yeah. Let's keep the arts alive. I love that. I love
Yeah.
having theater. I love having music alive. Kanikapila, of course. So
Right.
that's that's just having free range music is
Yeah.
would be the translation to that if you don't understand Hawaiian.
And we're also going to be putting together a lot more inclusive and fun talk story events coming up this year. So we'll keep everybody updated on that too. So Surf of the Bar still the place to be on the North Shore for great music, great talk story sessions with famous surf individuals and all the stuff in between, educational. We do it all there, and also that theater that's going to be coming up January 18th. So a lot of good stuff.
Nice commercial. I'm going to do a commercial for you now.
Okay.
And if you're looking for activities to do while you're staying at the Turtle Bay Resort, go check out Rocky Cannon. You can find him at the guidepost right there after check-in, right before the elevators.
Yep.
Rocky Cannon and crew, and they can show you a good time no matter what it is: mountain biking, kayaking, surfing, tandem, helicopters, any kind, zip lines, whatever.
Yep. Air, land, and sea.
Air, land, and sea.
Got you covered, and it's a great place to be when the sun is going down on that point for those beautiful sunsets. That was a Mayan Goodwin.
Yeah. I love being on the point enjoying a Mai Tai. That's my favorite
Yeah,
right
the Mai
there.
Tais
Bang.
are notorious.
Bang, bang. All right, so heat number 3 in the water. We heard the horn sound. So out there is Bruce Irons, Ezekiel Lau, Eli Olson, Kona Oliveira, and Amayan Goodwin. This guy right here, Makua Kai Rothman, he got an 8.67 for that great backdoor barrel there. So nice score for his first surf. All right, so end of that heat, and we're into heat number 3. I'd like to introduce, joining me, Jason Lau. How's it, Jason?
Aloha.
Straight off the docks, straight onto the North Shore. Lau TV, part-time, and thanks for coming out here to call the action.
Roger that. Perfect time. My nephew's up in the next heat.
That's
We
right.
got Zeke Lau, Bruce Irons, Eli Olson, Kona Oliveira, and Amion Goodwin.
Second year's Big Wave World Tour champ came out with a excellent score of a 8.87, I believe. Just got the new heat come up, and on your camera there on the screen, that is Kona Oliveira. That young man we've seen grow through the amateur ranks, starting as a little kind of small peanut kid, and he's grown into quite an imposing figure. As a lot of the kids, Jason, it's kind of funny how all these kids, you see them coming up to the surf, and the next thing you know, they're twice as big as you.
Exactly.
How does that happen all the time?
I don't know. I only know is Kona Kit Barrow. That's for darn sure.
He's Kona Kit Barrow. Kona Oliveira.
Yeah. And Zeke Lau. Nice last name there.
That's your nephew.
It's my nephew. Everybody think that's my son, but no. Maybe because our head get that onion shape, but
The same onion-shaped head? All the Lau all come from the same tree. And that's an analogy because actually Lau means leaf in Hawaiian, which is kind of funny, the Laos. And there we see Kona Oliveira with a takeoff and an ejection.
I think that was Bruce. No.
But that's the blackest
Kona.
Bruce I've
Yeah,
seen in a long time right there.
He's not Bruce.
There's the nephew.
There's the nephew, Zeke Lau. Late drop.
Weigh him.
I don't think he's going to make that. A little too deep.
Okay.
Zeke Lau.
Okay, Uncle, you got to give him some coaching. What happened there with Zeke?
The normal Zeke, a little bit too excited. A little bit too excited, you know. Just Sonny Jr., as you would say, as I would say, you know. It's like Michael Ho would say, you know, you don't have to hit it so hard the first time. Just go up, go through the motion the first one. Maybe the third one when you get your wax in there, you're feeling your dents in your board. Then you go harder as you go. But first one, just go through the motion. Oh, that's what Mike would say.
Yeah, I like it. Zeke, another example of a kid that, you know, was really this little small peanut kid with the ball of head and stuff. So I'm coming up through the ranks and stuff. I had a chance to coach with him a little bit at Kamehameha schools. And then now it's turned into quite an imposing young man. I mean, he's a brute. That guy has very little body fat. And gosh, he must have grown to be what, 6'1", 6'2", maybe?
Yeah, some may argue he might be Samoan.
All right, well, down here on the beach, let's get a word from Makua Kai Rothman. He just had an excellent wave in that last heat. Makua.
Hello, everybody. How's it? Live here from the backdoor shootout, 20th anniversary. The waves are a bit tricky, kind of a northerly direction, but some really good waves on it off the wall. I end up getting a not bad wave, and just a great day to be out here with your friends and family and enjoying pipelining off the wall.
Unless, of course, you live.
All right, thanks Makua, and great surfing in that last heat. We got Haynes Vision coming up here, giving us a little bit of an update. Larry Haynes giving us a lot of those water shots, and I'm sure we're going to see some of that. It wasn't radioed into us here, but I'm sure we're going to see some of those water shots from Larry Haynes once we do the wrap-up and with some of our replays in the following days. Absolutely one of the best in the business.
That's for sure. Veteran. It's like Tom Brady, if you will.
So still, you know, Jason, the conditions are still holding up quite nicely here, and we've been blessed with good conditions. The swell angle has been challenging at times, but we've seen some excellent waves. We know on the buoys that we're going to have a reinforcement, so we're looking forward to that. We can look up and down this coast right now. We're just getting a great drone footage here, but up and down, the waves are kind of going off. If you could just like teleport yourself to each of the peaks from Rocky Point all the way over to Rock Pile.
That's correct. And if you're from here, if you know, you know. It's kind of in between spots, not quite hitting the spot right on, and good and bad, depends who you ask. You could get the wave of your life, like Gavin Beshin did, I hear, right before I got up here. And now we got the drone out there, and hopefully we'll see Bruce, Zeke, or any of them out there get this wave of their life, because it is the backdoor shootout, and it's known to have some of the most amazing rides of the winter here. And here we got up and riding on the left,
That's Eli Olson coming in and out. So another kid born and bred here on the North Shore.
Yeah. Well, remember him riding a little PW50 up at Kahuku. Next thing you know, he's dropping in at Jaws, just like you said. Growing up way too fast.
Yeah, great kid, a great surfer, crosses over into motocross, got some pretty mean grappling skills as well. So well-rounded, Eli Olson. Part of that crew, that next generation crew, Nathan Florence, Eli Olson, Cora Rothman. Can't talk enough about that next range of North Shore represent. Like this kid, Kona Oliveira, but just no opportunity for Kona, and he has to jump out the back.
Maybe I jinxed him when I said he's gonna get barrel.
You're gonna get, you're gonna. So let's take a look at a recap from that heat number 2, and so we can check out some of that action here from the Dahui back shootout. Found nice little bubbles to start off with, and made his way out of there. And then Makua Rothman just warming up on that one.
Couple donuts too, of course.
Yeah.
Off the wall, they're more down towards off the wall, and that's definitely gonna bring some donuts into play, and that's D-Payne.
D-Payne and this guy, Jay Davies, Western Australian. Third of a nice one. Waited 34 minutes before catching that wave, but got a good score for that.
Yeah, action here this afternoon at the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah, Jace, we've been enjoying it. 20 years of this event. We're celebrating the anniversary here in 2016, and 40 years of the club, the Hui Ohe'enalu, started in 1976. And it's really cool to see some of our kupuna still here on the beach, hanging out. It's been great to see, of course, our contest director, Eddie Rothman. But it's really nice to see guys like Terry Hui out there with the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Brian Amono's been around. Billy Blankenfield has been around. Kavika Stanton Jr. We saw Norm Thompson at the opening ceremony. It's really, to me, this is some of the great part about being part of this culture that we have here in Hawaii, is still having all of our elders really still leading the cause, and still involved.
Definitely, and I like the format now. They got the corporate team challenge, and they also have the different boards that we ride here in Hawaii, because every Hawaiian rides different craft, and you get bored out there. You get bored riding a bodyboard sometimes. Whatever, different breaks calls for different craft, and we ride canoes, we ride skim boards, pipo boards. It doesn't matter so long you're having the most fun. Like J.O.B. He's always having the most fun. He's never riding the same thing. But I wouldn't recommend bomb dropping off Waimea Rock with a rescue device. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, that's spooky stuff. But yeah, like you said, lots of different wave riding vehicles that are available to us. When we were small kids, Jason, we had a easy surfing device called the slipper. If you just put the slipper on your hand, catch the bus to the beach. Yeah. That's all you needed.
McDonald's tray.
McDonald's tray was free.
Yeah.
I love that. I still got a McDonald's tray in my stash.
Yeah.
Those things go fast. Once you get a McDonald's tray up to speed with a couple of swim fins, you're planing. You can get your whole body out of the water by pushing up on that thing.
Just don't dig real. It might end up in your throat.
Yeah. Or in the solar plex.
Roger that.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, this is the God's honest truth. One of my worst wipe-ups of my entire life was on a pipe board where I pearled, and that bugger went straight into my stomach, knocked the wind out of me, and I nearly...
Or you think, I got it. That's the moment you're going to get kanak out.
Yeah. Kanak out.
Yeah.
Constantly paying dues to be a part of this club that we love so much as wave riders, and it doesn't come free. It doesn't cost you money, but it does cost you sometimes in injuries, sometimes in occupation, sometimes in relationships.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Most definitely. And I miss those guys, especially back in the day, we Hawaiian, and we were scared for Surf V-Land.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And, that's, it's, everybody gets a little nicer as they get older, as they say over here. But, it's, sometimes you got to pay your dues. And, now that's what I miss about all the old timers not being around, just that look they give you, like, yeah, I get them, you know.
So I like that, Jason. Yeah, it is probably the most kind of, I want to say, user-friendly I've ever seen this coastline, you know, and you're old enough and to remember, as I did growing up, like you said, I mean, we were local kids and we'd still get scared.
Yeah, something about those trunks. Something about those trunks. Yeah, I miss those brothers and those uncles. Yeah.
I love it. I love it. So as everything evolves, so does surfing and so does the performances. And speaking of the evolution right here, that guy in the water, Bruce Irons, we're seeing like Bruce 2.0 happening right now.
Oh,
I'm telling
yeah.
you, I'm seeing Bruce Irons on a comeback. It looks like he's focused. He's got a new sponsor with Ruka. I am extremely excited to see what the future is going to hold with the surfing coming from Bruce Irons.
Yeah, I would like to see him requalify and win 3. I mean, he's so capable. He was ahead of his time. Just, you know, just with ease, he did it before, and I'm sure he can do it again. He looks super focused. Nothing's bothering him, and he's ready to take it on, you know. I remember Bruce very clear, him and Andy, when they used to sleep at Rocky's house when they were like 12, 13. Riddle's, you know, Riddle was busy, and they used to hang out at Rocky's house before contests, and just little kids in Rocky's room playing PlayStation.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, they took over the surfing world.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's still young yet.
Yeah, he sure is. Yeah, I remember Ricky Irons is right about my age. Great pipeline surfer in his own right. And Ricky and I are the same age. And I remember him a little bit later on telling me, God, my 2 little grommet nephews over there on Kauai, they're kind of ripping. And I'm all, really? So, yeah, Bruce and Andy. I'm like, okay. And so I always remember the name, right? And then, gosh, they evolved into legends. But Ricky told me very early on that he had some ripping little nephews over there in Honolulu.
Yeah.
And
He wasn't lying.
He wasn't lying.
Yeah.
Well, we got a little bit of a texture going on right now. I think it's just momentary as the winds continue to swirl throughout the day. Surfers are just having to hold their air. We got a tide right now. We already got through the high tide mark, so we're having a tide drop down to its low tide mark at 5:15 this afternoon. I'm wondering how late we're going to go today with competition. We'll find that out, but hopefully we get through all 6 of these heats.
Crossed up swells, wind changing from north to trades. Everything's changing as we speak. Nothing's pa'a, as we would say.
Solid.
Yeah.
Every time you use a Hawaiian word, I'm going to just do a translation for you.
You
Would
do
you like
that.
me to
You
that?
do that.
Okay.
Hey, I was told there wasn't no censorship over here at this contest.
We have very few. So you know what? We actually encourage using any type of olelo for sure. You can use any kind of pigeon you like for sure. The only thing we do have to abide by FCC regulations. So you know what no words those are.
Oh, yeah. Beep.
But everything else you can do. So like I said, we got Lau Lau TV. Hey, the people on the beach were asking where Jason was already the first thing this morning when I came. So I don't know if you need a public service announcement or PR release because everyone's been waiting for you. It's good to see you, Jace, here. Relieve Rocky. He's got the wife and baby, Uluvehi, at home. He's going to go take care of it. We're going to have the rest of this afternoon. And after this heat, we got 3 more heats.
Yeah, Rock, you go get them. Go change those diapers. Our kid's old already, so.
Yeah, me and Jason already did our time, bro. Our kids are almost driving for us now.
Yeah. My wife, his cousin, was his daughter's teacher.
So isn't that a small world?
Yeah.
Jason's wife is my cousin, which was my daughter's teacher. You're
Very
right,
small
100% about
Yeah.
that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you live on an island, right?
Yes, sir.
That's why you don't talk have any time because it's a small room, bruh.
Yeah.
Like it comes back to you.
Roger
So
that.
don't make trouble.
Everybody looks anxious out there waiting for a set, waiting for that. They see what can be done, what's out there, but it's a few and far between, you know. It's like every heat there's one potential perfect wave. Everybody wants it. And Bruce is up there sitting and waiting patiently, and it looks like he has the elite status out there.
Yeah, gentlemen, priority for sure. And yeah, Jason, like he said, you know, it's kind of like mining for diamonds right now. You're shoveling a lot of dirt, but every once in a while you're gonna boom, hit that diamond in the rough, and that's gonna equate to a great score.
Yeah, and what's cool is there's actually 2 spots. You can sit on the end of back door, and also towards off the wall, the ain't peak where most people are sitting. But you can find a couple of gems up the beach. You could possibly get that Tom Curran type barrel that he got years ago. It's kind of looking like the same setup with the swell direction and whatnot. And that's what I think, and I've seen some days out here.
Tom Curran's barrel, like kind of more in the aints area,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And when we talk about aints, we're talking about that stretch of weird little flat reef right there in between back door and off the wall.
Yeah.
And because it ain't back door, it ain't off the wall.
It just ain't.
It's just a sketchy little piece of reef right
A
there.
freight train, yeah. And then more down towards off the wall where they're sitting, we like to call it Taryn's Right, my Portuguese friend that you guys know. All the guys at Bodyboard, my brother as well, Jarrett, Clark, Tedford, insane short break riders.
Yeah.
And of course Flynn Novak, he jumps in the mix over there.
Taryn's Right.
Taryn's Right. So yeah, that's pretty much where they're sitting, and there's some action down there. When I pulled up, there's just wave after wave, and it's kind of shifting back and forth between Aints and Taryn's Right down by past off the wall. We got Freddie P on the beach mic calling the beach play-by-play, and Kaipo Guerrero to the left and Lau Lau to the right, and Bruce Irons waiting for that perfect 10.
Yeah, Bruce, very patient. He knows how to pick him out here. He's got probably one of the best backhand tube riders in the world. Really one of the first guys to employ that no grab, kind of backhand pump technique into barrels, both here at Pipeline and at Tahiti, where both him and Andy just looked like they were just playing with waves of, deadly consequences over the years.
Yeah.
There's our water photographers. That's the second hardest job in the book right there.
Oh, yeah.
Swimming with those heavy housings, putting yourself in position, taking some donuts, like Rocky says, this is the Pipeline Bakery. Got donuts out in the water, and sometimes got some biscuits cooking on the beach.
And some malasadas if you're lucky. Yeah, that's damn sure. And, over time the rigs got smaller, and I mean, not those rigs. I'm talking about the camera rigs. Kaipo, come on. And yeah, the rigs got smaller. Back in the day, camera gear used to take up a whole van. Now it's in a backpack. So that's the good thing about it. Except Larry's rig.
Larry's got a big one.
Yeah, Larry, look at it. You got a pound chest, before you go out. Look at him. He's psyching back out there. One fiber bar and he's back out there.
Yeah. Part amphibian, Larry Haynes Vision, and he's going to be providing us with some of those water angles. Right now we're getting the drone pullback angle, and I love now that we're getting a lot of these kind of drone photography. Look at Mayan.
A Mayan.
Just casual, right?
Yeah.
Cool thing about a Mayan, you can land him on a desert island, and guess what? He's going to survive.
Yeah.
He's going to find a surf spot, and then he's going to find water. He's going to find food. He's going to build a shelter.
Yeah. He's he could be on the Discovery Channel. That's for darn sure.
I'll tell you, if I was in a plane crash or a boat crash and I got stranded out in the Pacific somewhere, I would hope a Mayan was with me.
Yeah, you'd hope he was on your team.
I hope he was on my team.
Roger that. This is the third heat, round 1.
Because you know where I hunt, Lau Lau? 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Oh, 24 hours.
24-hour hunting over there, no need license.
Jeez, Haleiwa going 7-Eleven too. I just trip out.
New one.
Yeah, brand new.
Yeah.
All my ohana over there, Manu Kekai, they're happy. They can go buy beverages after they paddle.
Yeah.
One thing about paddlers, they're the thirstiest guys out there.
Right.
Let me
they
tell you.
They got to rehydrate.
Yeah, rehydrate.
Sometimes with Kona Red. Sometimes it's some other stuff.
Sometimes it just, and I got a replay of a Mayan right there, just feeling his wax out, wishing there were lefts today. That's what I get from his body English is he's just looking for some lefts, hoping he get a freak west set come in. We got the drone hunting out there. We got the water patrol circling around. Guys on the beach playing volleyball. Come on down if you get time after work. Traffic's not too bad today. Was pretty fast getting out here. Down at Eukai Beach Park. Plenty of parking. Huge sandbar today, which is making for this the lineup to be a little different than we're accustomed to out here. Crowd anxiously waiting for Bruce to get a wave. You could feel it. He's going out. Everybody was hyping, looking at Bruce, seeing what he's riding. Zainai Cow down here took the half day off. He's in the longboard heat. Congratulations, Zainai Cow. He won Brother Mel's canoe surfing championship on the outrigger 4-man canoe. It's 10 foot waves. He's carving a 24-foot canoe like it was a shortboard. He'll be coming up in the longboard heat, also with Dwayne DeSoto and all the usual suspects. We got the stand-up division, Kaino McGee, Freak of Nature, Kelly Imamala, for defending champion from last year. I'm sure Water Patrol's own Ikaika Kalama, if it's good enough, he'll be out there. We got Bruce Irons. And Eli Olsen split the wave. We didn't get Bruce's one on. We'll get a replay of it. Eli paddling back out. Finally, a wave exchange. Here goes Bruce on the replay, tucked underneath, pumping underneath. It's kind of closed out on him. Couple more pumps, kind of going out to sea a little bit, and no chance on that one. At the beginning, it did look a little makeable, but some of them bend and pinch at the end, so that was that. Bruce getting his feet wet.
All right. I'm back.
He's back.
Had to take a little, uncensored. I had to take a little break. I went and go shishi.
Yeah,
That's pidgin for urinate, but it comes from the Hawaiian word mimi, which is Hawaiian for urinate. So I'm not, just teaching you guys a little bit of Hawaiian stuff.
Yeah, and if you hear that buzzing, it's not bees. It's the drone landing home.
It's the drone.
Right below. Helipad over here. And we got the Water Patrol getting their Mike Prickett's rig set up. So glad to see Mike Prickett back out in the water.
Look like Larry is stealing
Larry,
Prickett's
you're
seat.
stealing Prickett's rig. Oh, boy.
See what happens when you leave the seat open?
You move your feet.
There you go.
Lose your
Take
seat.
your seat.
Yeah.
Larry Haynes just hopped right back in there. But all kidding aside, look at Hawaiian Water Patrol. Those are some of the best watermen in absolutely the entire world.
Yep.
Steve Machin there, Kavika Foster.
Kavika Kalakaua Foster, that is.
Kavika Kalakaua Foster.
And he would shave his rig. We got Amion Goodwin on the left. Like I said, hunting for those lefts. Oh, that looked like a little Derek Cole kick out, if you will.
Little steezy.
Here comes some waves coming out the back. We got a little ink peak coming through. No, I think Larry's camera too big for that seat. Or is that his chest is so massive?
I can't wait to see some of those images. Look like we got a new addition over there to the Hawaiian Water Patrol this year. The young Keolana, Keone Keolana.
Oh, yeah. The Duke.
A.K.A. Look Out.
Watch out.
Watch out.
Yeah, Captain Green Lantern. If you know, you know.
Oh, boy.
If you don't, you don't.
That's okay. But thank you again for joining us today on immersetv.com. The opening day number 1 of the 2016 Dahui Backdoor Shootout. And celebrating 20 years of this event and celebrating 40 years of the club, Dahui He'enalu.
And roger that. Beautiful day here. A lot of the circus went home, and a little bit more room out there on the road. Traffic looking nice, so head on down if you Pauhana. Come on down, Eukai Beach Park.
Yeah, and everybody stop parking at Laniakea. You guys causing trouble. We cannot see the sign. It says no parking, no standing, no stripping, no waiting, no nothing.
Yeah, never mind letting 15 tourists cross the road when we stand up back.
No more crosswalk over there, you guys.
Yeah, as my friend Teddy would say, there's nothing to look at. And get red tape. Please do not cross the red tape. It's there for a reason. We got people getting swept off even Makapu'u tide pools. Who gets swept off at Makapu'u tide pools?
You gotta try hard, but that
Oh,
just
wait.
goes to show you how quickly the ocean moves over here. That's why we always respect,
Yeah.
and we come in ha'a. We come humbly to Kekai. We come humbly to the ocean because, as natives, we understand that.
Yeah.
But we want to continue to educate everybody
Yeah.
because things happen fast.
Yeah,
You know-
never
you know
turn your
that.
back. Never turn your back. When we were growing up, we used to get slapped. Hey, never turn your back to the ocean. Well, you said clean the net. We clean the net, you turn your back. Your uncle scold you. How you going to watch the ocean and clean the net? You know what I mean? So, yeah, it comes with the territory. Your uncle going to scold you for anything, for the color shorts you're wearing. But, yeah, you know that.
And that's just, the good thing about that is that just breeds character, right? And even us guys, as local boys, Lau, sometimes I call you Bulaya, but that's just only having fun with you because we give everybody a hard time. That just means that we love you. When we make a joke about you, that's just funny stuff,
Yeah, Roger. Not because that's not why I don't grow my hair out. It's because my wife said not to grow my hair out. But maybe it's because I produced this show.
You did produce his show.
Yeah. And we're gonna probably do some other shows coming out. Been talking to him, Hawaiian Superman.
We got
there
so
on
much
Maui.
Hawaiian Supermans.
Yeah,
This
like
one
that
right
one.
here.
Here goes the Hawaiian Superman. Zeke Lau pulling in late under the hook and knock out.
Knock out. There the board pops up. He pops up. He's all in one piece. The Channel Islands in one piece.
That's good because
He's at Hawaiian Superman. If you want to follow him on Instagram, that's his handle, right?
Yep, at Hawaiian Superman.
At Hawaiian Superman. And then we have, Kainoa McGee, which is the other Hawaiian Superman.
Yeah, no, that's Billy Idol.
That's
That's the Hawaiian Billy Idol.
okay. And then we have Bulaia, which is another Hawaiian Superman.
Yeah, Clark Kent, Kaui Hill,
Kaui Hill.
the creator of Straight Up. Yeah, so he's over there on Maui, waiting tables and taking care of his kalo and.
I just want him to bring back the cooking show.
Yeah,
I
10
really
kids.
enjoyed the cooking show.
Oh yeah. Don't cook what he cooks, but just enjoy.
Just
it.
watch it.
Yeah, well, my boss is like, I tried to make that one. I go, don't try to make anything Bulaia makes. You know what I mean? Especially no catch crab in the Alawai. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then eat them straight.
Yeah,
God.
yeah.
Tell
At
me
least
that.
boil 'em.
That had to be a stunt crab. Tell me that was a stunt crab.
Yeah, but he still didn't put him in his mouth.
Okay.
Would you put anything in your mouth out of Alawai? I don't know about that.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. Some people sell Ogo out of there. It's not really Ogo.
We have a lot of people move here from different places of the world, and there are people that are still fishing. They might come from different islands that we're not from, and not in Polynesia maybe, but they're from different islands. But I seen them. They fish over there because there's some big mantis shrimps in the Alawai.
I don't know if they're shrimps. It's just
and
hybrids.
and they're meaty, but I wouldn't eat them.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat anything over there. You know what I mean? And I see Kavika Kalakaua over there. Look at those calves. Some would say that's PED induced. Deer antler calves.
His calves are bigger than my arms.
Ours.
Our arms.
He just told me put some bass in my voice, but
Is that what that?
Yeah.
Oh, you get training from the beach right now.
All treble. You see, he always called me up to the mic, but when I give him the mic, the microphone and the camera, it's like a gun to some people.
I'm telling you, the microphone can be very, very
unless you
imposing.
We both Portuguese.
We both got a little bit of Portuguese in us, so we got that's a little bit of Superman at the microphone. We can still talk about it. Matter of fact, I don't know if you I'd probably get the same thing from my cousin, your wife. Shut up.
Yeah,
Sometimes you talk too much.
Well, let alone get about 4 of my deaf friends in the garage, and we're all yelling. Can't you guys hear each other? Like that guy, Zane Aikau. He's semi-deaf, a lot of power tools, you know. Oh, I see Mana Main, Surf and Destroy on his way out.
Kaimana Henry.
Yeah. I wouldn't like to get that guy angry.
Maui no Ka'oi.
Yeah.
And we're going to see him coming up.
Yeah. We had a joke about it, the hairdo. We was calling it the Maui mullet. That's not the Maui mullet, but this other hairdo we seen. I think Christian Lassen was wearing them.
Yeah. Artist formerly known as.
Yeah. You know, artists, they do retire and come back out of retirement, as you were talking about earlier.
I think, yeah.
So
Christian's still out there, I'm sure, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Good money in Wales.
Oh, yeah, most definitely, especially in Maui.
And dolphins.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't, you know. Who we got next here? This is the next heat.
The next heat, yeah. Kaimana Henry.
Kaimana Henry, Reef McIntosh, Nathan Florence.
Nasty Nate.
Nasty Nate. And we got Kaluni Tunes Chapman and Luke Shepherdson. Coming up, Heat 4.
Yeah, that's in about 10 minutes, so stick around. You're enjoying the broadcast here on Immerse TV of the 2016 Day 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout, all in memory of a great man, Duke Kahanamoku, surfing pioneer, Olympic medalist, world-class volleyball player, Oahu sheriff,
so on and so on.
Beach boy.
Yeah, my great-grandfather, Joe Akana, was a beach boy in that day. He was younger than them. He was the first guy that was a tandem passenger on Duke's shoulders.
There you go.
I got a black and white photo of it. If you look in the Beach Boy book, there's a lot of my grandpa's
So the Beach
photos.
Boys, they had to perfect their craft with each other before they took it over to the ladies, right?
Yeah, that was just like, ding, you know, the light bulb went off.
The test drive.
Yeah.
The test drive.
Yeah, and then they got smart even with the canoe. Was like, one ride, 6 guys. Oh, hey,
There's a couple of
barrel
greats on the
killers.
North Shore and second generation surfer.
Oh, it's my favorites.
Nathan Fletcher and Mason Ho. So a couple of my favorite, of course, Mason's son of Michael Ho, who's still ripping to this day, and Nathan's son of Herbie Fletcher, legendary surfer. And
we're right in his room right here.
We're in right here, yeah. This is where I first met Christian and Nathan as a kid. And Christian would come over for the winters and surf, and we would all surf together, and he would stay right here in Jerry's house. And we became lifelong friends after that.
Yeah, I remember seeing Nate. I thought he was a girl. His hair was
long
so
hair,
long.
yeah.
I was like, who's this little girl ripping off the wall like 5 feet? I was scared.
Yeah, he had the
And
long hair.
He was like maybe 10, 11. He was killing it.
He was cute back then. That's
Yeah.
when he rode for Body Glove, and Body Glove had a license with Disneyland, so he had like a Mickey Mouse wetsuit with Mickey Mouse on it. He had the long hair, and I told him at a very early age, I told Herbie, you know what, your kid's one of my favorite surfers. And I honestly remember telling him that because I was so impressed. We used to surf lower trestles, and he would catch that little inside left over and over again and just tear it apart.
Like
you know?
a little conveyor belt.
Yeah, a little conveyor belt right there. And then I seen the kid skateboard, and I always had a problem with backside Smith grinds, and I couldn't do it. I'm like a grown-ass man, you know? And this little kid rolls up onto the ramp and just like slides them all the way across, 12-foot backside Smith grinds locked in. I'm just like, oh my goodness, getting shamed. There's another second generation great North Shore surfer, Kalani Chapman.
Brother of Sean Riley. I went to once myself and Shane Beshin and Nate, we went up to Oregon and snowboarded Mount Hood, and then they're like, Nate's like, we gotta go to Burnside. I was like, what is Burnside? It's a skate. Oh, Bruce, close out. It's one of those heats, man. Few and far between.
We're mining for gold. We're digging for diamonds. It's still gonna come.
Sifting. Sometimes too, it's every other heat.
Yeah.
Every other heat.
So back to Burnside. It's a pretty gnarly place over there in Portland.
Oh man, it's under a freeway.
Yep.
All cement.
Yep.
Just the most deep bowls, cement bowls you ever seen. I don't skate.
Hectic.
And and Shane, they could tell Shane was a surfer, of course. Just going up and grinding. But Nate was like
ripping,
smooth. Like anything Nate does is smooth.
Yeah. Burnside, that's a tough crew. That's almost like being on the North Shore with a bunch of Hawaiians, because Burnside, you will get heckled out of there. If you cannot skateboard, they'll kick you out.
It's a bunch of weirdos over there.
Yeah, well, big heroin problem over there. Sorry about that, Portland.
Yeah, it was, man. Back then, it was like the beginning of meth. They're like,
Oh, yeah.
you know,
Yeah, they were mixing it up.
Yeah, little kids like come up to you, like, what the heck are you saying?
Just not even once, kids. Not even once.
Seen the posters.
You seen the posters?
Yeah.
I got the controllers shaking their head at me right now.
We
It's
thought
all
was-
relevant, pertaining subjects right now, because we're talking about the world.
Yeah, yesterday-
We're talking about growing up.
Yesterday, president's on TV talking about guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, heavy.
Yeah, heavy. Hey, you know what? But you know what? Here's my public service announcement number 8 for the day. Obama, stay in the D.C. in the White House and just work overtime, brother. You don't need to come over here, make traffic jams, shut down roads, okay? You know Hawaii loves you. You know, you love Hawaii, but if you really love us, stay in the White House, okay?
Yeah. Well, he did look tan on his press conference. He didn't look so ashy. Anyway, yeah. The one day I go down Mokalei in years, I grew up going down there with my uncle, and then when we were little kids, and I go down there, I was like, what is all these cops doing down here? Next thing you know, I'm like, oh my God, he's going to be down here? And sure enough, he was down there the one day I go down there in 15 years.
Yeah.
Obama.
But you know,
Aloha.
in all honesty, like, yeah, it might be good for some tourist dollars, but not really. It locks us up. Here we go, pulling in, traveling, still deep,
Pumping. Is he gonna come out? No. Where is he? Oh, it's a tough one out there. Tough number back. Ink bowl over there, off the wall. Wide ones coming in, pinching out to sea. Hey, I see all the boys showing up.
More of the Lau Lau fan club showing up here and
Hey.
sharing some messages.
Oh yeah, Shane Beshin says material. Yeah,
All
we have a
right.
kind of our own language out here.
Well, we saw the younger brother Gavin out there so far in the day one has the highest scoring
score.
wave, 9.33. So Gavin coming through.
As soon as I opened the gate, Liam's like, "You saw Gavin's wave?" I was like, "No, I'm just here to take Rocky's place. Where is he?" Upstairs. He got a perfect 10. I was like, "Yeah," and then
Smoking exaggeration.
I turn and yeah, it was a 9.33.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Liam, he went the kinda. He wasn't always in school, but yeah. So I don't know. I turned and Gavin's right there and just squeezed me like, you know, he never seen me in 20 years, but I just seen him last week. I'd like to send my aloha out to the Beshin Ohana.
Yeah, great family, originally from San Clemente. Dad, Mike, a great surfer, carpenter over there, T Street Mafia.
Originator of the modern day floater, if
Yeah.
you will, Mike Beshin.
And then, and then his 2 sons moving over here to the North Shore, probably about 15 years ago, I want to say. Shane, a former number 2 in the world, was once runner-up on the world tour. And then Gavin, just, a freak in the water. Such a good surfer.
Smooth,
yeah. Always.
Yeah, Shane did a lot for the modern day surfing with high performance aerials, connecting the aerial with the rest of the normal.
And you know what? Lau Lau, I'm going to tell you
surfing.
something. There's another generation coming right now because Noah, Shane's son, is an exceptional surfer. He's put out a couple of edits right now. If you can YouTube and search him, Noah Beshin, and I'm going to tell you, this kid's going to bring the heat.
Yeah.
We're going to see some exceptional surfing coming out of Noah.
Yesterday I gave him a manapua, tell him put on some beef because I know he's charging back door now. He's like, "What is a manapua?" I was like, "Don't worry, trust me. Did anything Uncle Lau Lau ever give you did not taste good?"
Yes.
No.
We love our manapuas.
Yeah.
So it looks like we got some waves coming in out the back. Hopefully some more opportunities.
I want to see some drone footage.
For our surfers. Switch over to the drone in a little bit. But the family tree of surfing here in Hawaii, and I guess it's just globally, but it's probably more obvious to us here in Hawaii because we're kind of deeper descendants, maybe. We have the deepest family trees because our grandpas used to surf.
Yeah.
Our great grandpas might have been able to surf too, but The missionaries weren't too hip on that back in my
Yeah.
great-grandpa days.
Yeah.
My grandpa could surf.
Yeah.
Dad surf.
Yeah.
And we surf. Then our
Yeah.
kids surf. Then their kids
Totally.
surf.
Yeah. Passing it on. Definitely. Here we go.
I'm eyeing.
Hunting those lefts out. Oh, kicking out. We got them crossed up swell. We got some west trying to sneak through, but not quite. Definitely some wide ones down there off the wall.
Yeah, this is the waves are there, but the angle's not going to provide any opportunity right now.
I think the tide kind of made it close out a little more. It was a little bit more broken up when I got here like an hour ago. It's kind of totally closing out, but there's still a couple here and there. You got to find them. You got to sift.
The one thing about this lineup, and Jason, you know by experiencing this firsthand, is guys aren't just going to take off on any kind of crazy waves just to get nuts, because it's dangerous out there. So you're going to only take off on a wave where you think you have an opportunity to at least make the drop and travel and have an exit. But if it's just a straight closeout like that, nothing good can happen from that.
Yeah, if the heat's half an hour, you don't want to be paddling for 25 minutes. It's a consequence when you take off here, and you better be worth it when you choose your wave. And that's it. Heat number 3 comes to an end. No gems on that heat.
No, it looks like the highest score of that heat was a 5.67, and that was by Bruce Irons. So, they're putting some scores in the score bank right now. We're going to have multiple rounds here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. But, Bruce Irons banking a 5.67. Is he going to keep that at the end of this event? Probably not.
Nope.
Probably not. Not knowing Bruce Irons, for the guys who are going to win this event, they're going to have maybe a couple of 10s, or a 9 and a 10, or a 8 and a 12,
Gavin
or 8
and
and
McCool,
11.
Gavin and McCool pretty much have keepers so far. And I didn't see the earlier rounds, but right now we're in Heat 4. We got Reef Quicksilver McIntosh, a.k.a. Happy Reef, Nathan Nasty Nate Florence, Kalani Chapman, Kaimana Henry, and Luke Shepardson, Heat number 4. Getting ready to go here.
So we're having those automatic heats. So the end of that heat is going to be the start of this next heat. So their clock should be running on their 40-minute heat. And, I look at the clock, 39 minutes counting down. Reef McIntosh, he's a former winner at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. So I'm sure he's going to want to repeat that kind of performance. He's also the den master over there at the Quicksilver House, just 2 houses down from where we're staying right now. Nasty Nate Florence, Jason. Did you see that wave in Tahiti this summer from Nasty?
Everybody's like, John, but this guy.
What was that?
It's just, he's a freak.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
That was crazy. So again, if you didn't see that, YouTube it. Nate Florence, Chopu.
Hurt and all.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Kalani Chapman, he's gotten the wave of the winner out here, and he is a heralded pipeline surfer along with his brother, Sean Briley.
Yeah.
Broke the ice for him.
Yeah.
Kaimana Henry. He stays right here. We're at.
We're in his room right
We're
now.
in his.
Yeah, we're in his room, and also Reef. This is his kind of deal right here. Big closing out. That's when he's at his best. They don't even surf until it's 6 feet. You know what I mean? So we got also Luke Shepardson. He's along with all the locals. Hopefully he gets some action because
What?
looks like he's got a stacked heat here.
We know this kid can do it. He got a 10. He got a perfect 10 in the Pipeline Invitational, which was a Trials into the Pipe Masters. Luke Shepardson went out there, took off on an absolute pipe bomb, disappeared from view. Where'd he go? Spit, and then the skinny Luke Shepardson just got bulleted out of the barrel.
Yeah, this winter I was really impressed with, Jack Robinson, like all these young guys that back in the day, it'd take you 4 winners to get where these guys are, and just finding out who these guys are. Their first winner, they're just up on game already, and knocking on the door. So rookies, just like the NFL now. There's they're playing rookie quarterbacks, and just like on the North Shore, rookies are stepping up and making their name known out here right off the bat.
Yeah, it's the evolution of every sport.
Yeah, boards getting smaller, lighter. Even the competitors are getting younger and smaller. Totally.
Another interesting characteristics here, Jason, though, when we were growing up, all of these houses up and down this road were actually like family homes. So you didn't have the access that there is now on the modern North Shore, where a number of these houses are all team houses. And if you think about it from a surfing perspective, each of the team house might hold anywhere from 8 to 12 really good surfers.
Yeah.
Times that by 12 team houses. All of a sudden now you have 144 ripping surfers all in one stretch of beach, and that's going to push performance levels up.
Yeah,
for sure.
totally. And I'm sure, bed space is minimal. Bed space is minimal, and
we found our space over here. Kaipo girl, Jason Lau. Thank you for joining the for day number 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah, welcome everybody, wherever you are. Aloha to all the people out in San Diego. Go Raiders!
Go, Jason. You had you worked all night and then came out here?
No,
today?
I'm on day shift right
You're
now.
on day shift now.
Yeah, yeah.
Jason working at the heartbeat of Honolulu and our ports.
Yeah.
Unloading those ships, those firecrackers, anything you need.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Everybody needs toilet paper,
That was
right?
a joke. That was a joke.
Rocky used to work down there too. That's how I got the job. Yeah. Some nice sandbar waves coming in,
Oh, yeah.
We got a couple guys waiting on one guy waiting on the backdoor ain't peak, and then the rest hanging down at the end of off the wall.
Kai Mana Henry.
Mana Man, there, a.k.a. Surf and Destroy. Kai Mana Henry with a sick one. Like I said, every other heat, right, Kai?
Yeah. Well done.
And you can tell by the kick out when they're stoked, A couple kicks after,
And so, as you were looking out into the water, Jason, he was probably the guy that you saw sitting down a little bit further there by the ain't zone, and that paid off for Kaimana Henry.
Yeah.
Look at this sick drone footage.
Sick drone footage. Here comes some nice hits. See, the sun's coming out. It's looking different. Every 20 minutes or so, it's showing us a new look. And that's just how it is out here in the wintertime. Usually springtime we get our best conditions, but right now, looking pretty nice right there on that last set. This could be a heat with more waves, more makeable waves.
So we want to congratulate someone in the
Well,
surfers lineup here.
Kaimana Henry kicking that off.
Waiting for scores to drop.
Gentlemen to win the inaugural Jaws event.
And some other cool drone footage. As you can see, the camp right there, those tents on the beach. That is the zone where Hawaiian Water Patrol keeps a watchful eye on all of our competitors. And here we have the Hawaiian Superman walking up, and
Not too stoked about the...
he's got a couple more rounds, though. No
Yeah,
worries,
yeah,
Zeke.
yeah.
You got a couple
Luckily,
more
it's
rounds.
the style where we round robin. Everyone just surfs. And that's the beauty of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. It's not single elimination. Everybody just surfs. And you have a good time. And it's, the vibe is just different as far as what you're accustomed to at contests here.
Yeah, definitely a local homegrown event, and certainly a local vibe here. And of course, while we celebrate 40 years of the Hui o He'enalu, at the same time we celebrate Hawaiian surfing, as well as the bigger picture, we celebrate Hawaiian culture. And we want to acknowledge that. So throughout this broadcast and this webcast, we're going to use some Hawaiian words, and we can give you explanations for those words, but we're not going to be shy on interjecting some olelo into our vocabulary.
Or pidgin.
Or pidgin, if you like, which is a mix of all kinds of words from all over the world. As start out at when you look at the pidgin English, that came from a mix of different languages from a lot of our plantation ancestors coming from all over.
Yeah.
The Portuguese from the Azores and the Madeira Islands, the Chinese, those pakes, they made their way over here.
Yeah.
The Japanese first generation Japanese, they made it
Yeah.
over here. Of course, all of our Manong friends, the Filipinos, they made it over here to
Yeah.
work. All in
Plantation.
Plantation.
Yeah, yeah. Wouldn't have the Manapua without the Chinese, or Honolulu for the fact they built everything.
Yeah.
The ukulele
The ukulele came from the Portuguese.
for you guys.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
and yeah.
And we like
you
the Japanese brought us so much good stuff
Oh,
like
yeah,
Simon,
can't-
slippers,
You gotta love the barbecue sticks.
barbecue sticks,
I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
karaoke.
What would it be without Okazu here in
Yeah,
Hawaii? You know what I
oh,
mean? Yeah, most definitely.
And
you know-
yeah, thank the Filipinos, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they brought us lumpias.
Oh, I love yeah. My wife. She's not even Filipino. She makes the best lumpias. Yeah. So
So definitely a big mix. That
Hanai,
we
Hanai.
celebrate.
We Hanai everybody
That's
over
right.
here.
We Hanai all
Hanai,
kind cultures.
Hanai. Come on, explanation.
Oh, so Hanai means to take into your own or take into your family or to adopt.
All right.
So Hanai is we
not
we
to be
adopt
confused
different
with Hapai
Hapai is to be bearing child, to be pregnant.
or
Hapai.
carry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To carry.
Yeah.
And then you hanao, which is actually the art, not the art, it's the act
The
of
act of birth.
of birth is your actual
Like,
hanao.
like Hawaii is the birth of surfing.
That's right.
I would like the WSL to Hanai a Hawaiian Kanaka on the board. That's what I would like. I would pick Sonny Garcia to be the WSL representative. You know, Hawaiians invented surfing, but then again, we have no say in surfing. What do you
Yeah.
think about that? Well, since we're on an uncensored Huio and Naluno.
yeah, you know, it is something.
Am I talking out of my mouth?
No, no, no.
bubbles,
It
or am
is.
I-
It is. Well, the one thing that we have to remember reverence for in Hawaii is, you know, of course, everyone comes here because everyone loves the waves, right?
Yes.
But there has to be some type of a hat tip and some respect to the native population as well as the culture, and that's something that we seek. And Hawaiians did invent surfing. Now, a lot of Polynesians rode waves. Now, I'm not going to get me wrong. I don't want to like bum out any like Tahitians or anything like that because they were riding waves. But
Everywhere.
Hawaiians were the first ones to actually figure out to stand up on the board on the wave. So that I think was the differentiation between the rest of Polynesia and Hawaii.
And everyone knows that.
Yeah. I don't know. Some Peruvian guys were trying to they were standing up too. They were trying to go back in there. Maybe, but I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
really?
at the same time.
It's so cold over there. You think they was out there? Are you kidding me? I don't think so. Come on. But anyway, back to the story about what I would think. I mean, you watch the WSL. You hear the Hawaiian surfer needs such and such. You know, there ain't no really Hawaiian surfers on the tour except Keanu Singh. You know,
Carissa Moore.
Carissa Moore.
Okay, so that is at one point as we see the beautiful landscape here of Eukai and a couple of ladies enjoying. We're going to have a recap, and we're going to get back to that point right here of the Hui Backdoor Shootout recap 2016 at Mayan Goodwin. Fun little bubble.
Looking for the lefts.
What do you think?
Goofy footer. He just wants more west in it. And we got Kona, never Kona ke barrel. Kona Oliveira only managed to get some closeouts. Everybody was hunting for that tube time, which is what you need here at the backdoor shootout, which scores. And that's about it. Not too much in that last heat, like we've been saying. Every other heat looks like we got some gems, you know. So
Yeah.
hopefully this heat, we got one so far this heat.
6.17. So we saw that wave for Kaimana Henry, and that was above a mid-range score, 6.17. Actually, in this contest, that would be a mid-range score because we go up to a 12
Yeah.
at the backdoor shootout, just to make the math a little bit harder.
The spread.
The spread, a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, yeah, surfing's certainly become international, Jason, and I'd like to just see more qualifying contests here in Hawaii, and I think that's going to be something that hopefully we see the WSL work on, is so that our Hawaiian surfers can, you know, have more of a go. There's a pipe legend right there, Sean
Hey,
Briley
Sean
on camera.
Briley. Big Pun, a.k.a.
That guy's caught a few bombs out here in
Oh,
his
yeah.
day.
When he was about 14.
Yeah, well, and his son, Isaiah, now ripping surfer in his own right. So that theme of multi-generational surfers really continues. You know, I see it. And now, you know, when in the amateur ranks, I just see so many of the kids of
Oh,
all my
yeah.
friends and stuff ripping. And,
All summer long, we see that down at Bowles when we're working.
yeah.
You know, Kaipo, he don't only work these Triple Crown. He's down there announcing for the amateur ranks. So as he was coaching his teams, he announcing the amateur NSSAs and everything down in town on South Shore. Also squeaking a surf in here and there.
Yeah, gotta squeak a surf in whenever you can. I love my job. I love it.
I see some sets coming in.
Maybe more opportunity. And we see Kaimana Henry on your screen.
Searching.
On the search and destroy mission.
Yeah. You know, Kaimana knows every nook and cranny over here. He knows where it's good on certain direction of swell, the wind, the tide. They see all faces of backdoor and pipe. And of course off the wall. So I would think a lot of the other guys would be watching where he's going, especially because he got the wave. He got the best wave so far, you know. And yeah, a couple Portuguese on the mic. And aloha. Beautiful afternoon here. We're here at the new Volcom House, formerly known as the Wave Warrior or Jerry's house.
Yeah, Jerry Lopez, Rory Russell, Herbie Fletcher.
Yeah.
Here.
The Wave Warriors.
Yeah.
Now Jerry's probably dropping down on Mount Bachelor right now, doing huge carves.
Yeah. Well, the Zen master, right? Jerry Lopez relocated. He's over there in Bend, Oregon. He's adopted snowboarding.
You been there, his place?
Quite a great snowboarder. No, I haven't been to his place.
Oh man, it's good fun.
I had the privilege of paddling the Molokai Channel a few years ago with Jerry, and it was really a treat to be around his calmness and just the way the guy thinks is so positive. As we see Zeke Lau on the beach there, one of Hawaii's hopefuls to make the World Championship Tour. He's going to have a high seed in the qualifying series in 2016, so that should help his whole cause out getting onto the World Championship Tour on 2017. Something that you were talking about a little bit earlier, Jason, was the differentiation between as labeled as a Hawaiian surfer and being a Hawaiian surfer. You know, unlike other states, if you're from California, then you're Californian, right? But if you're from Hawaii, it doesn't necessarily make you Hawaiian.
Yes. It drives me nuts. It drives me absolutely nuts.
So
when the announcer goes, well, right here, the young Hawaiian needs this and that. He's not even Hawaiian. Just because he lives in Hawaii doesn't mean you're Hawaiian. Okay? I get people calling me from all over the nation like, what are they saying? But, you know, like just say, for instance, Felipe Toledo, like a Brazilian. He lives in California most of the time. Do they call him Californian? No, I don't think so. I don't think you would like that very much, would you?
No, I don't think so.
So
if you want, so this is the way. Like if you want to like get a little like a Kanak like riled up, just do that, and then you're gonna get them all fired up.
You know,
Rocky, it fires up Rocky the same way.
I love John. You know, don't get me wrong. I love the kid.
But you know what? Hey, I'm gonna tell you as we see Bruce Simons kick out, John, we're gonna maybe hanai you real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna hanai you, but you're not Hawaiian.
Well, we're gonna give him a little bit just so we can claim him, bro. I want to give him a little cocoa.
Yeah, okay.
Cocoa is blood.
Yeah, quantum.
Hey,
I'd like to say shout out to Dan to Ahuna.
Whoa.
And Kanoe Ahuna.
Really? Oha's watching.
Oh, Oha's watching.
All right.
And they're leading the charge up there, stopping the TMT, the 30-meter telescope up on Mauna Kea. Dan is our friend, his classmate, my good friend and his wife. We all worked at the Hawaiian Charter School movement, along with my wife as well. We need one out here in the North Shore, I'd say. More hands-on learning school. Dan got elected as a OHA trustee, or Office of Hawaiian Affairs, and also is helping part of this event and leading the charge up there and stop that 30-meter telescope from being built.
So on our opening day, Dan Ahuna, we want to shout out to Dan too, gave a great Oli, a great chant. Here's we go with Nasty Nate.
Nasty Nate Florence, stalling.
Kicks the handbrake, gets underneath there for a second, kicks out. So that's going to be a score.
Little score. Nothing impresses him though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so casual. You know, I think that's kind of built into their DNA. You can see both Nathan Florence as well as John John. So casual, the approach on really mean, dangerous waves.
Well, you gotta think that the peanut gallery which they come from is, you know, nothing impresses anybody over here unless it's a triple spitter and you come out after that and maybe, you know, your pants is at your ankles or something. Then, you know, you might get high praise from your peanut gallery. You know, there's a lot of different peanut galleries over here. You got the water patrol. If you even knew what went on down there in the conversation, it's pretty hilarious. You got that peanut gallery. You got the different houses where everybody heckles each other, or you know, their team outdoes the other team. It's pretty classic over here, you know.
And you know, and local style is, we're not hurtful. We just have fun. So if we make fun of you, that's because we love you, bro.
Yeah, it's not arrogant.
It's just we care about you. That's why everybody gets equal hard rubs.
Yeah.
It's not special hard rubs just for one person.
Yeah, Kavika said put some bass in my voice, but I'm all about the treble.
That's right. You don't need to be about the bass.
Oh,
A lot of bass down there in the tent.
Yeah, and ankles and calves. You see some of our visitors playing volleyball. I never know the AVP had the tour stop over here.
It is.
Oh, we got some lines approaching outside.
Yeah, a nice look at that. So on your screen, that is a wave known as rock pile out there, and kind of just spinning off. Maybe we can put that into the contest area too, since we went all the way past off the wall.
Amian should have went over there. I'm pretty sure he can if you're a goofy footer. I mean, it's all from gums to rock pile. It's for the taking here at the backdoor shootout. It's a good thing the judges are set up at the Quicksilver House, which is located between Jamie O'Brien's and the old Volcom House, so they can see everything. So I'm pretty sure if a goofy footer went down to rock pile and caught one and got spit out, everybody would know about it.
Yeah, well, let's see what the time is that we have left here. We got 24 minutes, 15 seconds counting down in this heat number 4, round number 1 of the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. Coming up next, another exciting heat. You want to stick around for Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dean Dingle Morrison, Pipe Charger Takayuki Wakita, and Sunset's own Ezra Sit.
Ezra Armbar Sit.
SBJJ.
Yeah. Stacked heats here, man. Stacked heats. You remember the past backdoor shootouts. There's classic ones. You remember the Kalani Rob wave, Braden Diaz, when they won it, the waves were firing. You know, this always waiting for the best waves. And, you know, just like today, they're out there. You just got to find them. Tide changing, winds changing. Got to deal with all the elements. But along the way, you get a perfect 9.8, if you will. Gavin Beshin with the wave of the day so far.
Yeah, and so we love the format. We're going to surf multiple rounds. I don't know if it's going to be 3 rounds or 4 rounds. And then it's going to be your cumulative scores or your top 2 scores from those rounds. So everyone's going to have a bunch of chances at this. Also, as we see Larry Haynes and Steve Machin of Hawaiian Water Patrol, that they're going to be capturing, and Larry on the back, capturing some of our water angles that we'll be able to enjoy later once he downloads all that film. And I'm sure by day 2, we're going to be able to have some of those highlights. Also, another feature in this Dahui Backdoor Shootout is that no jerseys. So everybody can just, you know, feel like they're in a free surf out there, and also highlight their sponsors. And there goes Reef McIntosh.
Yeah, for the namesake.
So just Reef.
Reef when he down to the reef. He didn't look worried at all. He's about 7 foot.
That was pretty casual over the falls. My arms would have been up in the air screaming already.
He didn't care. He did not care. Reef is not worried at all. He likes big waves, and his name is Reef. So he didn't look worried, and he's one of the. He's a hellman, man. He charges. I remember him as a little kid. He was never little, actually.
He's always big, yeah.
He's Bruce and Andy's best friend. Grew up with them on Kauai. and he's been with Quicksilver ever since they were with Quicksilver. That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reef, solid brother from
Gosh,
Kauai.
something about Kauai, huh? We got a lot of really good surfers coming out of there if we think about it. Reef McIntosh, Andy and Bruce Irons,
Yeah.
Sebastian Zietz, Kala, and Kamale Alexander.
Yeah, the waves just killer over there, but don't go over there.
They say,
Right, Chav?
yeah.
Yeah, they love GoPros over there too, by the way.
Don't bring your GoPro.
My friend Chava, he collect GoPros.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, look at, again, there's an appropriate time to film. Pipeline's not a secret, so you can film as much as you like over here. But there's other places it's not really appropriate to bring your camera.
Yeah, or a super ferry.
Or the super. Wow, we're going to dig deep right now. The super ferry.
Super ferry, Mary.
Yeah.
All right.
So I see out to the horizon, we're watching on the screen these guys duck diving. See more northerly influence sets coming through. Taking off, pulling in. Nasty Nathan Florence coming through the barrel. Can he come out? And he
Pumping,
does.
yeah, and he
Way
gets.
down there.
Yeah, he gets the palm. He gets the coconut tree foreground exit as well.
Very consistent.
Yeah, Nate Florence. He got 2 so far. 2 good waves, made it out. He's probably leading the heat so far, waiting for scores to drop.
Yeah.
And we got Kaimana Henry also with a sick one of his own. Kaimana got he had a 6.17 on his wave. And Nate Florence.
He opened with that.
Opened with a 3.
Yeah. And he's going to add to that.
He's going to add to that. Nathan Florence, 3.67.
So he's
His
just
first wave, and we're waiting on his wave right here.
Yeah, just saw a replay again of Nathan Florence's wave, and we're going to, as soon as that score drops, we can update you on what Nathan earned on that wave. We'll just say numbers.
We got. I see the chief over there, Uncle Terry, on his quad. The king of the HWP, Hawaiian Water Patrol. And the sergeant of arms is out there now, Kavika Foster. Haleiwa's finest. And I see Nakai, my friend Clifton Botello.
Yep, Hawaiian Water Patrol, Cliff Botello down there on the beach with the rest of the crew. Kyle Pa'o,
yeah.
Paul Mai Ho'apili, Steve Machin, of course, the boss, Terry Ahui. Terry Ahui, actually one of the founders of the Hui Ohe'enalu way back in 1976, along with Kavika Stant, Billy Blankenfield, Brian Amona, and Eddie Rothman. Some of those original guys, and they're still around the beach today supporting the Hui Backdoor Shootout and celebrating 40 years of that crew of wave riders, the Hui Ohe'enalu.
Yeah, and doing a lot of good things around here. Beach cleanups, security. Of course, always securing
You know what? The one
the
thing is I feel
perimeter.
the safest over here out of every event, because I'm telling you, when I went to the opening ceremonies, there was more security than I could ever believe. There was 40
Felt secure.
security guys. I felt really secure. Oh, that's, by the way, I was going to tell you, when you talked about your friend Danahuna Dantu, he gave a beautiful oli for the for that opening. And oli is a chant. So he gave a opening chant. A lot of times when we have ceremonies in Hawaii, we like to open with a chant, and then we like to close with a chant.
Saying where you're from, who you are, and
So it's
then
all just
usually-
protocol,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
And
So-
usually the other people answer where they're from, and then Helemai come in.
Then you're welcomed in, right?
You're welcome.
So actually, if you really think about it, you know, contrary to what was written by the missionaries, not really a savage culture at all. A lot of
No.
protocol and a lot of organization, both in the way that socially, but also when you go back to community-wise. Jason, we can talk about a little bit about what ahapua'as are.
Yeah. Divisions in the land by, they say town now, but back then it was a division, you know, by the valleys, by each valley with the stream. It was called ahapua'a.
Yeah.
So That was the way they did it back then,
Yeah.
and now they have those brown and white signs. They
tell 'em.
They brought it back. That's really cool, and yeah.
And the real interesting thing about Ahapua'as in our native culture compared to a lot of other native cultures is that they were utilizing resources up in the valley like farming and terraced and hunting and gathering, along with trading down for the people in the same Ahapua'a system, same town, if you will, that were down by the ocean, which were gathering and fishing and doing all this. So you had a real sustainable society
Yeah.
with this water, not just with the watershed, but with the
fish.
variety of different available means
Resources.
that you had, resources that you
Yeah.
had in that Ahapua'a. So actually, that's very highly evolved if you think about it.
Yeah, like on the other side of that tree. Yeah, that's my hole over there. On this side, that's yours. Hole is a kind of fish. Oh, waves cleaning up real nice out there. Nice ones on the sandbar.
Yeah, so still to right now, you know, Kaimana Henry, he opened up really early in that heat, and he had a 6.17, and that so far was the highest score. Looks like Nathan Florence on that last wave is going to get a mid-range 5 with 15 minutes and 35 seconds counting.
Lines coming in.
And 7% on the iPad.
Yeah, we're checking our resources right in front of us as well. So today, what do we have? Today, we had longboarding this morning.
We had the longboard division this morning.
Stand up. We had
Yeah.
the stand up.
2 semifinals of stand-up and a finalist stand-up won by Mo Freitas.
Samo.
And then we had a body surf division. I don't know who won that one. I'm going to guess Mark Cunningham, but I'm not sure.
It's either him or Mike Stewart.
And then now we're in the heat number 4 of round number 1 of the shortboard for the
Ripas, the
shootout.
Ripas.
Yeah, the Ripas. The company guys, too. Again, we want to thank all the companies that have contributed to make this: Hurley, Quicksilver, Volcom, Dahui Wax, Ruka, and North Shore Surf Shop.
Yeah. Highest wave score today, Gavin Beshin. And second highest, Makua Kai Rothman. And I see some sets. Everybody's jockeying for position. Pretty much following Nathan Florence, Reef McIntosh, Kaimana Henry, Kalani Chapman, and Luke Shepardson all out there scrambling for position. And we got Freddie P on the beach call, calling the play-by-play on the beach for the live spectators down here.
Yeah. Love having Freddie P around. Of course, he just retired from a wonderful pro surfing career.
Might take your job.
Representing, yeah. Well, I'd like to think that he would join me, but it could happen. I mean, hey, he's got a great vocabulary, charismatic, absolutely one of the most legendary retirements in pro surfing. Finished it
Definitely.
off lower trestles, perfect 10, came to the beach,
Almost
dropped the
made me
mic,
cry.
and said, "That's it." And so now, you know, Freddie's going to be taking on more of a mentor responsibility with his sponsor Quicksilver.
Yeah.
And he's over there at the Quicksilver house right now, helping out with the beach announcing.
Yeah, Freddie has a lot to offer for the next generation of surfers coming up. He knows it, you know, as well. You know, it's a long career. I remember traveling with Shane and Beshin and Derek Cole filming when he was on his rookie year. Him, Kalani Robb. Man, it's been a long time, and not too many guys can stay on the tour for that long. 18 years?
Yeah, I believe so. I wanna
That's
say
crazy. That's like
15,
NFL.
18
That's
years, yeah.
That's crazy. You know, it's hard to let alone qualify one more year on that tour, let alone 18 years, right?
Yeah. Had some, you know, obviously some outstanding moments through those years, and always representing Hawaii.
Yeah.
Fred Patachia Jr., so we're glad to have him here back home. We're going to see him more here back at home, more contributing to our surf community here, and that's going to be great for the next generation of Rippers.
Totally. I can see him coaching up some Groms, you know, and when you see him paddling phone wave, just don't paddle. he did a lot for Hawaii.
Public service announcement number 11 today. For all Nakeki, all Napua. When you see the uncles paddle for a wave, even if it's Lau Lau or me, Don't paddle. Come on. We're old. We've been doing this long time. You know.
All we need is 4 waves and we're out.
We're not going to last that long.
Yeah.
Just please don't paddle
If
battle
you see
us.
Kaipel, I guarantee he got an appointment in 35 minutes. So all he's out there for is 3 waves. You know? So.
I remember, Jason, when uncles paddled when we were a kid, we would never.
No, not even.
I wouldn't even meet eyes with them sometimes.
Let alone paddle 2 times. The worst, I'm not even gonna get into that.
Okay.
My hell.
My hell.
But see Ikaika Kalama and Kavika out there on the ski, their shift. Everybody's rotating their shifts in the Hawaiian Water Patrol, as well as shout out to the.
How's that work, Lala?
City
You
and
work
county.
with Hawaiian Water Patrol sometime. You got to get on the ski if you want to get paid, huh?
I'm not even gonna go there right now. His name is Kalakaua for a reason. You know what I mean? You know who we're talking about. You know, son of Leonard, nephew of Marvin.
If you're not on the ski, you're not going
I'm
to
just gonna leave it as that.
Sometimes
Yeah,
the guys lower in the ranks get left on the ski longer.
That's why their name is. That's why he's the sergeant at arms. You don't get that title for nothing. You know, you got the labor and you got the talent. What happened?
Oh, we've had so many great supporters here of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We want to thank again Kona Red for their refreshing, antioxidant, energizing drinks. You can check out a variety of the different Kona Red beverages at your favorite stores. We want to thank Aloha Salads for providing us for lunch. We also want to thank Kono's Restaurant. You can check them out in Haleiwa.
Oh yeah, best
They got
sandwiches.
Best sandwiches.
Breakfast
They have some
burritos.
wonderful breakfasts as well over there. The breakfast burritos over there at Kono's. And then, of course, we want to thank all of the companies that were able to come in and help us out. Hurley, Volcom, Quicksilver, Ruka, North Shore Board Riders, and Dahui Wax. And this is the stuff I've been drinking all day. The Kona Red.
Well, that's what it is.
This is
It's Kona Red.
It's Kona Red, and
It's Kona Red.
it's good for you.
Yeah. All right. And
Paper Girl, Jason Lau, thank you for listening to us, Vala'au.
Wala'au. Hey now.
Hey now.
Nice sandbar shaping up this week. And after these, we're going to have a couple more big swells, I hear. So sand be all out there. It'd be like an island walking out there. All you people visiting from abroad, like those tree ladies over there, I would not get too far in that gums current. Yeah. 7 Mile Miracle could turn into a nightmare real quick.
And there's some of the crew on the beach there checking it out. It looks like, who is that? Leandro Osuna. All the way from, I want to say, Argentina. One of our, that's how international this stretch of coastline has become.
Oh,
So
looking
sets
like
out in the lineup.
some angles coming in out there. Oh, my phone's blowing
8
up.
minutes, 35 seconds counting down. Yeah, I got to do a good selfie, though. That one was too far away.
What the heck? What the?
Good one.
Me too, I better go into the next heat, getting ready. Another stacker, heat number 5. Billy Kemper, the winner of the Peahi Big Wave Contest. Makai McNamara, Dingo Morrison, Takayuki Barbecue Stick Wakita, and Ezra Armbar Sit.
Ezra Armbar Sit. There we go. So that's going to be the next heat coming up in the water. Can't wait to see the Dingo out there. He's always been a charger. Oh, that's the better
the
angle.
angle.
Yeah, that's why you're the cameraman. I do the
That's
stupid one over
funny.
here. Yeah.
That's why you're the sales guy. In between sets here. Freddie P on the mic on the beach call. Oh, these guys get big time volleyball game going down here.
I think that's the first time I've seen a volleyball game. I've seen it in the summertime, but never in the wintertime did I see somebody bring a net down here.
Those all the boys, the lifeguards, they always get their game on at Waimea and they moved over here. But those don't look like Waimea lifeguards. They look like some guys going on duty.
Yeah, could
abroad.
be. Could be.
Now they look like they're wrapping up their net and going to Kimo'o Pub.
Right at the gateway of Schofield Barracks.
Yeah, Schofield Barracks. Spent many a days over there.
Yeah.
All right.
One of our many sacred lands that we have over here. Schofield
Totally.
Barracks.
Oh boy.
Hickam.
Yeah, no, let's not get into that. We got 6 minutes left in this heat number 4. We're waiting for my man Reef McIntosh to get a bomber, and Kalani Chapman, Luke Shepardson. They're just waiting for that gem here at the backdoor shootout.
Yeah. And I'm still looking for some of these scores to populate.
Maybe we stay on the kind bottleneck Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Well, we can tell you, like, Reef's got a mid-range score right now. We'll update you guys on all the scores, but there hasn't been anything like super outstanding. We know Kalani got a 5.5 is what he's holding on to. Kaimana Henry with a 6.17.
Oh, there's some little wannabe Curran angles coming in. Like I said, Kaimana knows where to go, and when on all these different looks that it gives you out here. You know, nothing's set in stone out here. You gotta go get it. You gotta go sift. You gotta go hunt.
Well, and this is far from, perfect pipeline, right? Because of the angle, right, Jason? So you're going to have to look at some different parts of the reef than...
And the current lines.
Traditionally surf, I think, and when it's really good, west, northwest pipeline.
Yeah, everything's shifting to the swell, wind, tide.
Nice shot of the beach, and there's the boss right there, our contest director, and one of our founders of the Hui o He'enalu. For 40 years, we're celebrating, since 1976, a group of Hawaiians and North Shore locals got together at Sunset Beach and had a little meeting underneath a tree and decided that they were going to stand up for this beautiful coastline that they have and at the same time empower their local community. And they've been carrying on that tradition ever since then. Now, Rocky and I talked about a little bit earlier, is the Hui o He'enalu is much more than just a surfing club. They do a lot of great events, including give backs to different communities and different social outreach programs. We have the North Shore cleanup that the Hui o He'enalu does, a couple of cleanups every year.
Yeah.
They also do the largest paddle race in the world, our 4th of July paddle race, with over 550 people last year participating. And then we finished that off with a great pa'ina and pa'ina, and kanikapila, where we play music over at the Turtle Bay.
Always the best part is the celebration, and they have the best prizes, trust me. Giving away all the best prizes, and also the biggest prize purse, too, that they're known for, This contest has, had some local surfers buy their first house and only house. Braden Diaz, former winner. Who else? Kalani Robb won this contest.
Yeah, what did Braden win the year that he won? Do you recall?
That was the water patrol getting barreled at Gums. Kaipo thought somebody pulled a perfect 10, but like I said, the water patrol get more peanut gallery than this whole coastline. That's like I don't know, Gillette Field.
I love it. So you can see some of that rip running through that wave.
Yeah. Like those 3 ladies about to get swept out. Yeah.
And you can see Reef kind of taking a look at everything. Billy Kemper is awaiting the start of his heat, which should be starting in a little under 2 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, it's too small for Reef. It's got to be like 15 feet because he's 7 feet tall.
And then here we have some beach goers coming up the beach, and Oh, and then this bugger right here coming up the beach. Who's that? Opena Pokipala, maybe. Little graduate from Kamehameha Schools. Now he's out there surfing Waimea sometimes, young man. And there's our Water Patrol tent and some more of our beachgoers. Warning flags, everything that you'll see here at Ehukai Beach. The bonsai pipeline. The hands in front of the camera, everything.
Yeah, watch that current out there, guys. Never turn your back to the ocean. We got 1 minute remaining in this heat number 4. Heat number 5 on standby. Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dean Morrison, Takayuki Wakita, and Ezra Stitt on standby. Hey, it's my cousin Freddie Boot. Oh, no, that's not him.
Is that Freddie Booth?
No.
Oh. Well, you know, speaking of Freddie Booth, I just wanted to give a shout out. He just dropped a nice little clip that I enjoyed watching last night of skateboarding in Hawaii with Himana Reynolds. And I really, you know, of course we got surfing here, and we got great fishing, and we got great MX here, and then we have a great food. We have a wonderful football culture. We got some big boys over there in Kahuku that are destined for the pros. But we got skateboarding here too. And if you want to check out that clip, that new clip of Himana Reynolds, it illustrates a lot of the local skateboard spots, not just the parks, but a lot of the ditches that we have here and some of the street spots. So,
Himana Reynolds, definitely someone to look out for one day. As well as just like how, you know, you watching the X Games and I see Grayson Fletcher, like, what? That kid was a baby in diapers. You know, so and then you know he's on the X Games. So, yeah, the Hui Shootout coming out. Billy Kemper, next heat, champion of the WSL Piahi Challenge, coming up right here, Heat 5. Makai McNamara as well.
yeah, just got kicked underway. So that's the action that we're coming out. Kaipa Girl, Jason Lau, thank you for joining us and enjoying the action. Here, day number 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout, where we're celebrating 20 years of this event, as well as 40 years of the Hui Ohe'enalu Surf Club. And we're just having a good time over here, aren't we?
Beautiful day. Come on down if you Pauhana. Traffic's not too bad. It's the best I've seen in a long time. Come on down. But stay away from the water's edge, that's for sure.
Don't do that.
Yeah, excessive rescues going on north and west shores in the last week. A record number of rescues. Those ladies, stay where you are. Don't follow that guy. He does not know what he's doing. You see Kavika Kalakaua Foster in the background as Heat 4 paddles in. Shortboard Heat 5 underway on standby.
Yeah, so they're up and going. I think we got to just...
So Nathan Florence, Kaimana Henry. On that last heat were the standouts on the last heat.
Well, let's talk a little bit about the guys in this heat. We got Billy Kemper out there, like you said. He won the Peahi Challenge. Incredible surfer from Maui. He's also won the HIC Pro before out at Sunset Beach. Just a force to be reckoned with. Makai McNamara. Makai, second-generation pipeline surfer, son of Liam McNamara, representing the North Shore Surf Shop, and a great talent in his own right. There's Kalani Chapman, another great pipeline surfer. Dean Dingle Morrison out there, Australian charger from Coolangatta, but spends a lot of time here on the North Shore. Takayuki Wakita out there, Jason. Takayuki, he's got his own peak out there. And lastly, Ezra Sitt from Sunset Beach. Here we got Reef McIntosh making his way back up.
Reef on the reef. Quicksilver boys. Arm doing the hand bump. Yeah, Reef did that just because nothing was exciting him out there.
This is what I love. So Reef getting a little bit of a beach roasting right now from Freddie P. And quick-witted Freddie P is. Once he gets going,
oh yeah,
it's like a train. It's really hard to have him stop.
Yeah.
It takes a while. So that was a funny one. You know, and I think Reef going over the falls right there, it was more of a thing that he knew everybody was watching.
yeah. Freddie P, fueled by the blue can. would be good to be retired with a beer sponsor. That's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Oh, on the left, we got Ezra Sit on the left, kick off his campaign. Just getting his wax all dented up, getting his feel on. Kalani Chapman.
Kai Looney Tunes.
Kai Looney Tunes. Should have went to rock piles, cuz. You know your brother gonna scold you right now where you should have been sitting.
He probably could have done some damage out there at Rock Piles. I bet he probably got caught a couple good ones. Probably didn't think there was quite in the contest area.
And now I feel the wind switching a little bit.
Ooh, yes. The Makani is now coming to our back, which could be
South?
southwest.
Ooh, not so good. Not good out here. South?
Okay.
East, maybe? Okay.
Yeah. Southwest.
Swirling a little.
Southwest winds, we call it the Kona winds because it's coming from the direction of Kailua Kona. And,
Weather waters swing.
and we don't like Kona winds for the most part because it doesn't really help us.
Yeah.
It brings man o' wars.
Unless it was the Mokuleia challenge.
Yeah. Maybe over there could help. It brings us VOG in recent days. I think in the last decade or 15 years or so, that new
Yeah.
vent opened up over there at Haleakala.
Yeah.
Not Haleakala, at Mauna Loa, that's spewing some of that.
Yeah. All the people with asthma definitely don't like that.
I don't like VOG.
Yeah. Nobody likes fog. Oh, here it comes.
Here we go.
Here comes some sets.
Eyes to the
approaching.
ocean, cameras to the ocean, and we got somebody dropping in. Wakita-san.
Takayuki Wakita on his first one, in and out, kicks out, getting his feet wet. A little bit of west here. And up and riding. Uh-oh. Whoa, kicked out.
That looked like a quick one from Makai McNamara, up and out. So Takayuki Wakita followed by Makai McNamara.
Shifting swell, shifting tide, winds twirling, all the elements. You got a master out here at Backdoor and Pipeline as of today off the wall. But this heat, more guys sitting over here on the end of the sandbar here at Pipe. So everybody playing that game of position or chess, if you will, out there.
Yeah. Well, we heard the new swell hitting the buoys about 6 a.m., a northwest swell. So we could see a variance or a change in the direction right about now, about 9 hours, 10 hours later from hitting that buoy at 6 this morning. So maybe those are some of the signs that we're going to start seeing. And just looking from the direction of this next couple waves, we may be seeing some improvements out here at Pipeline.
But the sandbar was the other thing with the lefts. There's a lot of sand over there on the left, so that's gonna be challenging. Even though if we get some westerly swells, that's gonna become challenging. Pipeline likes no sand over there, and
some signals from up at the house. That's where we're at.
Yeah, Makai's dad, Liam, former pipeline master himself, knows this spot very well. The dads get more nervous than the sons that's in the water, if I notice. Yeah, they get their own dances, towels, no towels.
Yeah, Jason, there's a variety of hand signals, whistles.
Yeah,
towels towels have been used.
Towels. Or you got the Dino and Dino head scratching. I just had to. Sorry, Dino.
That's funny. So a lot of, as we alluded to, a lot of second generation surfers. So dads are into it. They know.
Yeah.
And so they want to just communicate their knowledge out to their kids in the lineup.
Sort of like the moms with the daughters going to prom.
That's right.
By the way, it is prom season coming up, dads.
Is it almost prom season? Yeah.
Let's not talk about that. Let's change the subject.
Changing the subject.
Shifting. I see.
There you go on your screen. That guy, Ikaika Kalama.
Boogie Jr.
Boogie Jr. So Ikaika, a great surfer in his own right, and his father, Boogie Kalama, one of the original crew members of the Hokulea on their maiden voyage over to Tahiti. And here we go, Billy Kemper going back door. Mean one, thick one. He's going to have to race through this. Open door. Can he find an exit? And no.
I don't know if the photographer got in the way a little bit. That's another thing about the photographers, to be out there in the position, but stay out of the way from the... Getting out of the way from the competitors while they're pumping could possibly chandelier their wave while they're trying to pump through a section. That's the hard part, being a photographer and being in position.
Well, especially like if you're a photographer out there and you have a fisheye lens, that means you got to be about 2 feet, 3 feet from your subject. So you got to get real close and in their face to get the shot.
Pretty much getting run over.
Yeah, so you gotta get run over.
But free surfing, not too bad. And when there's points and money involved, you gotta let it go. Billy, I see he had kind of an old faithful board. Looked like an older board, one of those ones that with the dents all in them. You know, sort of like a baseball glove that is broken in well, and you pull it out under the house. You can always rely on. That looked like an old faithful he pulled out. Had no fins on it. It was kind of dull.
There's that sandbar you were talking about,
Yeah.
Jason, over there, right to the
Dredging.
Kahuku side of us at Pipeline. That's going to cause some of those closeouts. But meanwhile, that gums kind of area, kind of flaring up a little bit. I saw a couple of little peaks. I mean, you couldn't probably surf your heat there, but you could definitely go out and free surf and have a couple
A
fun
whole
ones.
lot of rip current in there. It's funneling all out there. One more heat to go after this heat.
Yeah. And do you want to stick around for that last heat, right?
Oh,
We're going to
yeah.
have Jamie O'Brien, JOB, Gabriel Villaron, and he's a Peruvian surfer. We got Tom Grom Doslin, who's not quite a Grom anymore, Landon McNamara, North Shore youngster, upstart, and then Uluboy Napiahi, Jimmy Ulualoha Napiahi coming up all the way from Mokuokeave, the Big Island, on the Kalapana coast there.
Stacked heat. Yeah, you never know what you're going to get with Jamie O'Brien. You just never know. Could be some weird aerial. Could be switch foot barrel. Oh, there's the wind shifting again. And Tom Grom, not so Grom, Doslin, Tommy D.
Sometimes you call it the trade winds because it's northeast. Sometimes you call it the trade winds because it's just trading directions right now. So right now we got the real trade winds.
Yeah.
They're just trading directions
Yeah.
everywhere.
You never know.
Are you north? You south? You east? You're west? We
Yeah.
just swirling around today.
Man, time flies. I remember Tom Grom, I picked him up at the airport. He was like 8 years old from Maui. Him and Mason, they were riding for the Bad Boy Club, Life's a Beach.
Boy Club.
I was there making a video of them and Johnny Boy.
I forgot about that about you, Jason.
we,
You're an ex-bad boy.
Bad but bad meaning good.
The bad boys. Shouts out to John Glom and
John Glom on Maui.
Yeah.
What's up, Geyser?
And hey, much remembrance and respect to Sonny Miller. We love you, Sonny,
Yeah, I
and
miss
for all
Sonny
the
so
gifts
much.
that you gave us, the surfing community. Great guy.
Yeah. Shout out to Sonny.
And shout outs out to Trevor Christ if you're out there anywhere.
Hey. Yeah, I miss Sonny so much. Sonny, I used to live with Sonny Miller along with all of us. John Shimoka, everyone lived with Sonny Miller. He hanai'd all of us in California, Just like Kaipo was saying, we also travel abroad and need to be hanai'd too.
Yeah.
So shout out to Sonny Miller. Taught us a lot about everything, filming, using the computers, boat trips, whatnot, the search.
Yeah, brought back the search. I mean,
Yeah.
the guy who invented the search basically and opened up, surfing's eyes to the rest of the world. You know, and the potential that was out there.
Yeah.
And I think that was at a time that there were a lot of secret spots still. I mean, there still are.
Still are, but
But not so much in the warm water. If it's warm, pretty much people have been there.
yeah,
I think for secret spots now, you got to go like real cold.
Go Peru.
Chile, Peru, somewhere cold, you got to go. All the warm water spots already get camps everywhere.
Yeah.
You think you
Hoodless.
found an island, guess what? There's already people there.
Totally.
Charge you to park.
Yeah. Definitely don't go to Kauai.
I think the secret's out, Jason.
Yeah. But anyway.
But we're hoping for another better set right now. Got another great drone angle. And thank you for sticking around and watching this day number 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Thank you for listening to me and my cousin Jason over here. Vala'au through this afternoon. Thanks for Rocky Cannon for opening up the day.
Now changing diapers.
Now
And then on the beach call, we got, I don't know if that's Joe Centil over there now and Freddie P. I'm not sure, but I know Freddie P's over there.
And that's us right there. There's all the compounds. There's Volcom House 1, Volcom House 2, Quicksilver House, where you see the Judges Tower. And that's us guys right up here. We're going to wave our hands. See you on the second floor. The top floor is reserved for, like, that's when you're top dog and you get to live up there. We cannot go any further up the stairs than right here.
Yeah. Kai Borg's up there sleeping.
Don't poke the bear.
And never give up.
And never...
Yeah, so see, everybody's sitting on the ain't bowl of back door. It ain't off the wall and it ain't back door. Right on that current line. Right on that current line. We got the drone landing home. That's not bumblebees. Nikaika Kalama. Out there in water patrol. Making sure everybody's all right.
So, Jason, another set coming through here, and not that angle that we're looking for. No takers on it. These guys are still sifting through there, looking for some diamonds, looking for some gold through all this rubble of this crossed up swell.
Yeah, I reckon they moved over because there wasn't too many gems over there down towards off the wall.
Reckon, was that like Australian pigeon you just used?
He is my friend.
There's our judges. There's our smart guys right there. There's Freddie P, the man.
Freddie P.
And,
looking like he's enjoying retirement.
Yeah, and Anthony and Jerry's Pizza.
Jerry's Pizza.
In the Wailua Shopping Center.
Yeah,
go check them out.
Jerry's Pizza. I get 78 more free slices, Jerry. That's from every time we did the time check last year. It was like we was tallying off our slices.
That's right. We still got to come in there.
I don't know about that Lakers hat, though.
Yeah. He's hanging on to the dream right there. That's okay, Jerry.
Boy.
Freddie P with a watchful eye out there. Here we go, taking off. Takayuki Wakita. Oh, Abunai.
Abunai. Too small for him, too.
That was too
Yeah. So, when the waves are this size, everybody's got the bigger board encased. But when you get a smaller wave, you got, there's edges to be caught.
One thing about that man with the helmet out there, Takayuki Wakita, one thing he's going to do is he is going to go.
Yeah.
He will go.
Banzai.
And it doesn't matter how deep he is, how big the double up is, whatever.
Yeah.
He is going to go.
Yeah.
And so you got to love the spirit of Takayuki Wakita. And
like
you know
him,
what?
His kids is surfing now. I was like,
I'm telling you, yeah. Taichi, his kid, and Sarah, his daughter, both of the next generation Wakitas are absolute rippers.
Yeah.
He's got the little girl, she rips, little regular foot. He's got the goofy foot little boy, Tai Chi, he rips. All right, so a couple more eyes on the lookout there. Billy Kemper taking a look, decides not to go.
kind of lumpy looking out there right now. Like I said, the wind switching. Looks cooler when the land is hot. Oh, here we go. Billy Kemper pulling in behind. Kind of a warbler. He's pumping. Oh, he comes out head first, dives. Probably caught a little chop inside on his last pump. What do you reckon there?
Yeah, I just dove over the goal line right there, hoping to make that one. But that is not going to be counted as a complete ride, but so close for Billy Kemper.
Yeah. That looked like a 1 foot wave compared to the PI.
All right, well, let's just check out who we got down the beach. I think we got Nasty Nate Florence for a word. Nathan. There he is.
Oh, yeah, so it was pretty weird today. I mean, the swell's picking up right now, so it's getting a lot more north. And it's just kind of washing everything around, and pretty much had a rip current going through the lineup the whole session. But there are some on the inside, some double-ups that are kind of cleaner faces. And I managed to get one fun one, and I think Kaiwana Henry got a pretty fun one too. So, I mean, they're out there, but it's just definitely hard right now because it's so north.
All right, thank you, Nathan. Nasty Nate Florence, and probably one of the rides of 2015, if you saw that over there in Tahiti, giving us a little update of what is going on in the water. Like we said, that north element is happening, and then with the mix of swell and the new swell coming in, you also get that a swell upon swell phenomena where you have those big double ups that come through. On the beach for heat number 6 on your screen, and that is Tom Doslin from the Valley Isle, from Maui, but spends a lot of time relocating here to the North Shore every winter, and a great surfing talent in his own right. We're going to take a little replay of that last of Billy Kemper, big, roomy, girthy backdoor barrel, and you can see just had probably hit a chop. We couldn't tell from our angle, and got blown off right at the end. View down the beach and some of our local surfing community enjoying the show here at the Bonsai Pipeline. And a nice drone shot showing some of the positioning of all of our different surfers. And here we go, getting ready for his heat, Jimmy Ulualoha Napiahi. We call him Ulu Boy, and he's another great young Hawaiian talent that's been coming up through the years from the Big Island, but every winter spends more and more time here on the North Shore, mastering waves like Pipeline, Sunset, and Waimea. And we love to see his development as a young surfer, and that he has been doing. And this is how it looks on the beach after the Pipeline Masters. A little less crowded. The waves are still great. The water is still warm. And we got a lot of swell on the forecast coming up in the next few days. Mackay in the barrel. McNamara travels through there, and beautifully done for the young McNamara. Sitting quiet for a lot of the heat, waiting just for that gem. Remember, we're talking about sifting through the rubble to find those pieces of gold or those little pieces of diamonds. And looks like Mackay McNamara was able to do that. And here we go, pulling in. This is Billy Kemper driving an off-the-wall barrel, and no exit.
I smell lao lao. Hey now. New swell kicking in, I can see. Most definitely.
So we had a nice little flurry with Mackay McNamara, Ezra Sitt, and Billy Kemper. So hopefully we get a couple of replays to take another look at those surfers' rides.
Oh, that was three-way flurry? That's rare. Tide looked like it's going out. Ground's just getting off school, psyching on the sandbar out here. And I see some feathering lines on the outside.
Oh, there's a big cracker on the outside there, and an indicator of a set coming through. So 733 is the word that we got for Mackay McNamara. And here's another little replay of Ezra Sitt on his wave. Looks like Mackay already made his way back to shore after that wave. And here we go with Billy Kemper. I believe this is a replay as well of Billy. And did a good job of getting in the barrel. Traveled for quite a bit, but just no exit.
Shutting down on the end.
But, you know, just really good technique and positioning. Just couldn't find the open hole on the way out. Here we go on the paddle. This is Dingo, Dean Morrison. Find a little left at Pipeline before he kicks out.
There's a bomb coming in outside. See who's going to be in the right spot. We got the Hawaiian Water Patrol on their quad. Brought a Cliff, Ho'omai Ho'opili. Freddie P. Wish he had somebody else on the mic.
Nice drone shot of the action out there. Trying to got some incense burning over here, keeping the mosquitoes away.
Oh yeah.
And here we go, Wakita-san.
Wakita,
And that's just
straight to
going to be a big old closeout for Takayuki.
He was looking. You know he wanted to poo inside. Yeah, see? Kind of washy, the set. A lot of sand over there. Just tide going out. That river mouth effect over there by Gums. Kavika Foster taking out another cameraman we see. Mahalo to the Hawaiian Water Patrol. Working hard on this hump day.
Hump Day Wednesday, the first week of
The new
January
year.
here, and the humpback whales are in town now. Came a little bit late for their migration this year. Now you can see them around, you know. And the remember thing, Jason, whales don't jump; they breach.
No comment.
Rocky used to always get mad at me when I said it was jumping whales. He would say it's the breaching whales. They don't jump; they breach. So hopefully we can see some breaching a little bit later this afternoon.
Hey,
Tom
my
Brown
nephew over there.
and Ulu Boy.
Tom, not so Gram, Dosslin. Representing. See the big AI on Tom Graham's board in memory of Andy Irons. Boys are psychic. Hopefully they'll get a gem because the last heat we had a couple. And this heat, couple sneakers kind of shutting down on the end on the rights, and the lefts are definitely shutting down. But you know the goofy footers want to stick to their pipeline, and you know it's going to be judged. It's called the backdoor shootout, but if somebody gets pitted on the left, it's definitely going to be scored. And Takayuki pulls in, close out on the sandbar. Not much happening on that end bullet pipe. Right, Kipe?
Yeah, so that's, I mean, like, we're going to have a couple more shots at this, and this could turn on at any time. The lineup definitely going through a transition with the old swell going out, new swell coming in. And these winds been constantly swirling around all day, so I would say challenging, yes. Dangerous, of course, it always is, but still some opportunity. Ezra, big,
Stalling.
off-the-wall barrel.
Oh. He was the doggy door on that one. You know, Ezra, he's fearless. He's so strong. He was trying to power that thing. Oh, he was gonna drive through that thing, but
That was a mean one. That was a big, angry wave there at off the wall, and the bottom is not to be messed with out
yeah,
there.
his name's not even Reef. But
This the guy you like. You know what I like to do right here? Walk in front and throw pennies.
yeah, it's not Waikiki. I think that thing doesn't even work. Beep 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 beep.
If you could just walk in front and throw pennies,
Oh,
that'd
boy,
be
a
so.
couple screws.
Okay, public service announcement number 12. Don't burn pallets on the beach. Just burn wood.
Yeah.
Okay, I know it's easy to grab the pallets and burn it, but what do pallets leave?
Nails.
Nails, Lolo.
And that's nails.
That's not good. That's how people get all kinds of feet injuries.
Yeah. You can burn incense because mosquitoes coming on now. I smell some good incense over here. We are at the backdoor shootout.
That's right.
Presented by the Hui Ohe'enalu.
That's right. So the incense is in the air, just trying to keep the mosquitoes away. You know, we don't want any dengue fever over here on the North Shore. So
Yeah, just put on Bengay. Rocky, how's those diapers?
here we go. Check them out.
Oh,
That's
Ezra.
a mean
That
looking
was a
wave.
good one. Man, that was a beast one. And
Yeah, and there's Dingo. He looked at that one at
he was
back
over
door.
it. He was over it. Yeah, Ulu boy paddling out. The good thing about this contest, your heat is done. You can stay out still, obviously. And even though the competitors have no jersey, we know who they are. The judges know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, we can tell by their form, by their style, and by the way they charge that doggy door. It's not for some. It's not for all, but, some think they can power through. Like the old Johnny Boy Gomes back in the day. Easy on the butter.
What's the quote? Was that the quote? Easy on the butter.
Easy on the butter. Easy on the butter means don't butter me up.
Or what about
Or
if you got the guts, backdoor's got the power.
What about get a grip, don't slip,
Get
and
a
full
grip
on rip,
and full on rip.
Astro deck. The Hui Wax should use that now. Yeah,
Big-
JBG.
Big shouts out to Johnny Boy Gomes.
Innovator. All rest are imitators.
Yeah, love to see him out in the lineup.
Yeah.
His daughter Summer becoming a great surfer in her own right. I think she just got picked up by Ruka. That's kind of a cool happening there.
Yeah, Ruka expanding their team.
We talk so much about men's surfing. Congratulations to three-time world champ Carissa Moore.
Yeah.
Talk about Hawaii for women's surfing.
Yeah.
And, 2 days ago, January 4th, is officially Carissa Moore Day. So I can't wait till next year when it's Carissa Moore Day and we get more advance notice to know that it's Carissa Moore Day because I didn't know that until the day was already over. I saw it on the news.
Yeah, the news, yeah.
So next year I'm going to wear my Carissa Moore t-shirt on Carissa Moore Day.
Tree Moore. Yeah, Carissa Moore, she made me quit shortboarding when she was about 14.
It shamed you, yeah.
I thought I was ripping. I had on Al Merrick.
Yeah.
My friend Shane. She
Yeah.
thought I ripped a wave, paddling out at Kiwalos on the right, and she went boom, blasted a 180 air by my head.
Yeah.
Quit surfing. I had to tell her that. She said, "Oh, that's cute." I said, "No, it's not." Carissa Moore, always genuine indeed.
Yeah.
Great role model. Girls are stepping it up here in Hawaii. There's a lot of Hawaiian girl surfers on tour. I can say Hawaiian, Kanaka Koko. Ayo. On that end, it's Hawaii's producing definitely, and seems like they can't be stopped.
Yeah. Coco Ho, Malia Manuel, Lisa Quazan,
Yeah,
and Carissa Moore.
yeah.
Did I miss anyone? I think that's it right there.
Locals, Tatiana Weston
Tatiana
Webb.
Weston Webb ripping it up.
I think somebody else qualified, maybe even. No, Mahina Maeda. No.
No, Mahina's going to be close. She's going to be there soon. Mahina Maeda is out at Portugal along with Seth Moniz and Josh Moniz with the World Junior Championships happening right now.
She's a beast. She's a willer. Definitely a competitor. There's those ones oh, one day she's gonna be there. So she's one of them. I say, a lot of them got to put in some work, and that's what it takes these days. And back in the day, the tour was just the tour, like party, just circus party. Now it's coaches, everybody's training, everybody's eating right. It's a different day and age in professional surfing. Oh, sandbar spitters coming on. Could have some evening turnaround here. I see a little calmness coming on, right, Kite?
Yeah. The wind's been kind of fickle all day, so it's been having these little moments of brilliance, right?
Yeah.
And Takayuki maybe taking a look at that one, decides not to. It's got to be the last part of this heat. Our timer's off right now.
Yeah.
So we're just going to be spectators like you. And
yeah, iPad down. iPad down here. Oh, look at that one. Aints barrel, like I said. You see some coming through, but it's very hard to make it out. Doggy doors are shutting. You gotta pick it with precision. Tomorrow, new swell.
New swell tomorrow.
Already starting to come in tonight.
Yeah, the only thing that tomorrow that could be a problem, and we're going to give an update and a call by 7:30 in the morning, is the wind. The wind may or may not be favorable, but we'll be making that call about 7:30 in the morning. You can check it out at watermanleague.com. You can check it out on www.immersedtv.com. I guess you already know that if you're already watching this, where to find it.
Yeah, we're immersing.
I believe there was a banner on surfline.com, and you could even click on that link going straight to the Hui website and to our live feed. Oh, we got a couple people searching.
Oh, he's searching for shells. The other one looking for treasures.
That is homie from
Hawaiian sunrise
seashells,
Brother Brian.
right? Yeah. That's some. He was on that early. Like
They're
now
on
he
it, yeah.
You know, now the sunrise seashells turned into a big jewelry thing, but he was on that way early.
Way before him and Freddie Boy and them. Yeah. No, you never know where those sunrises coming from.
Oh.
Could be Filipino sunrise. Just called the sunrise.
They're getting rarer. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah. Almost like a backdoor barrel.
Yeah.
But you never know. People getting off of school over here, seeing some of the grounds coming down. People getting off of work.
I don't know, Lalo. I think Sandbar's starting to look a little bit vicious, really.
Yeah,
straight walls.
They came in and they. Oh, here comes a little. It's a set right here. Everybody's waiting on the pipeline side, but I don't think that's the call here. Next heat coming up. Jamie O'Brien always looking to put on a show. I see Kelly Slater was at Honolulu the other day. Did you see those clips?
I saw the clips of Slater at Honolulu that is doing some remarkable surfing. You know, Jason, you're pretty down with the bodyboard crew and everything, so you probably know the brother that cut him off too, huh?
No way.
Yeah,
Somebody did. It was probably Chad Militante.
Yeah, I think maybe. Yeah. Drop me guy. I think maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
No, they don't care in Maui, bro. They really don't. They don't care. You know, they don't even care if you got a permit either. Trust me.
That was funny, but yeah.
They make the activists think they're foreigners.
It was quite. Here's we go. J.O.B. coming up. Jamie O'Brien. Good looking Tokoro under his arm.
You never know. Jamie O'Brien could be with a bodyboard too.
He could do damage out there on a bodyboard, on a softboard, on a sub squatch, whatever he wants to choose to take out there. Little
Skis,
floaty. Who knows?
Water skis.
But he's going to take his Tokoro shortboard out there. And hopefully we see the J.O.B. show.
Yeah, smaller
Jamie
board.
coming back from a nice little snowboarding trip that he had at Baldface Lodge.
Yeah. Got that snowboard.
West Coast getting a lot of snow right now.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of surf.
All these storms are going there, which gives them the action on in the
West-
water and the mountains.
Yeah, West Coast getting a lot of snow.
FYI, just don't go doing a carve on the groomed run on the edge because you never know. There could be ice underneath.
Ice baby, yeah.
Kaipo was an avid hardcore snowboarder.
Dedicated over a decade of my life to that stuff, with alpine lifestyle, worked in the snowboard industry. I love that stuff. I closed that chapter pretty much. I go maybe back once a year, if that. But gosh, those were some good years in the 90s snowboarding.
Yeah. Back when June Mountain was uncrowded, right?
Oh yeah, that was one of the first pipes. We had a pipe at June Mountain, and we could just go there, do the backcountry there, and ride that pipe all day long, all afternoon long. There's a little kid.
Dingo Morrison pulling in back door. Oh, doesn't make it out.
The dingo.
The dingo on an ain't.
I thought he was going to come out of that.
Me too.
Kyoki photo. I think this man just got a cover, I want to say, of Surfing Magazine.
Yeah, Kyoki photo. I want to say aloha and rest in peace to my brother Jeff Walthall, a.k.a. Mana Photo.
Yeah, Mana Photo.
Passed away at the end of last year. Dearly missed. definitely covered a lot of Hawaiian surfing from all aspects, all the boys, longboarding, shortboarding, pro, amateur, generations, from the Kaipo Hakias to Kaimana Hakias. He's one guy, been shooting since slides, and dedicated a lot of time to making a lot of Hawaiian surfers' careers what they are today.
Yeah. So, we miss Mana, but we know he's in heaven looking down on us. But one thing we can always enjoy is all of his beautiful photography that's available. And that photography and his images are here forever.
At Mana Photo Hawaii. Go check it out. Guarantee him and Sonny Miller with their long lens. They stay way down there by rock pile, by log cabin looking in. Hey, guy, you see that? I can tell you today they're here in spirit. Sonny Miller and Mana. Oh, here we go. Is it on that?
Good. Let's say, so 5 minutes remaining in this heat number 5 with Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dean Morrison, Takayuki Wakita, and Ezra Sitt. And we'll be rolling into heat number 6. Heat number 6 with Jamie O'Brien, Gabriel Villaron, Tom Doslin, Landon McNamara, and Uluboy Napiahi all coming up.
Usually the last heat of the day gets the action. Whatever usually is.
Yeah, they could definitely get the action, and this is the Hui Backdoor Shootout, so I think they don't have jerseys on, so if it gets good, those guys are going to stay out there, guaranteed.
Oh, I see some peaks coming in here. There goes a good one out back. I think so. Kind of close out. Wind's kind of doing some funky stuff right now. All right, iPad back up.
All right, so here we got our technology back up and running. It looks like Dean Morrison with a 6.33. Makai McNamara, however, with the highest wave of this heat so far, with a 7.33. Billy Kemper with a 4.5, a 5.67, a 3.33. So he's just depositing in his score bank there. But definitely cashing in this heat number 5. It looks like Makai McNamara with that 7.33. That could be a keeper. As well as Dingo, Dean Morrison, 6.33. That could be a borderline keeper depending on how the next couple of days and next couple of rounds here go at the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2016.
Live and direct. Here from the second story on the Volcom House. Kaipo G and Lau Lau TV. Here live. Approaching the last heat of the day. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat 5. With Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dingo Morrison, Takayuki Wakita, and Ezra Sitt. Grom's enjoying the afternoon on the beach. Don't jump, Grom, please. He's like, I bet you cannot jump. Oh, yeah, I did already. I'm a mara sit no can. Yeah, you scared. We got Freddie P on the beach call. Microphone down at the Quicksilver House. Tide going out. All you tourists, stay off the shoreline now. Strong current here. A new swell coming in. Takayuki Wakita here on the right, his first right. Hunting, sifting. 1 minute 30 seconds left, heat 5. Standing by, heat 6. J.O.B. Gabriel Valerian, Tom Doslin, Landon McNamara, and Uluboy Napeahi.
1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining in your heat.
The next heat, heat 6, will be the last heat of competition today here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Today we had longboard. This morning we had stand-up, body surfing, and now shortboard. The teams, corporate teams in this year's shootout are Hurley, Quicksilver, the Hui Wax Team 1, Volcom, the Hui Wax Team 2, Ruka, and the North Shore Surf Shop. This whole event is broadcasted live on www.immersedtv.com. Sun trying to pop through. When the sun pops through, it makes the condition, when the ground heats up, the conditions get better. Most definitely. And heat is now over. Heat 5 is now over. Heat 6 is the final heat of the day underway here. Standing by.
So there you go. Last heat of the day, heat number 6, J.O.B., Jamie O'Brien, Gabriel Villaran out of Peru, Tom Doslin, originally from the Valley Isle of Maui, North Shore, born and bred, Landon McNamara. We saw his brother, who's a regular foot, Landon's a goofy foot, Makai McNamara with the highest single wave score of that last heat, heat number 5, and also joining them out there is another great Hawaiian goofy foot, Uluboy Napeahi. Again, we want to thank all of the supporters here for the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Of course, the Hui Ohe Enalu. Thank you to Kona Red for their support. And also thank you to Aloha Salads and for our wonderful lunch. And Kono's Restaurant, located in Haleiwa Town. Go check out Kono's for their delicious cuisine. And they provided us with our breakfast here. Also thank you to the Hawaiian Water Patrol. And on the paddle, this is going to be Uluboy Napeahi. Looking for an opportunity, hits a speed bump, and goes
Looks like
down.
he caught a chop there. Okay.
Yeah, hit a chop there, but I think Ulu Aloha Napeahi, I think he has the idea where, get an early start, take a bunch of swings at it. You got 40 minutes out there. As we see Ezra Sit coming out of the water.
Yeah.
Just a great surfer and also black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah, with his own dojo.
And his own dojo, SBJJ, Sunset Beach Jiu-Jitsu.
All brand new mats and whatnot via the Bad Boy Club.
Yeah. So, and those guys have that compound there, or that crew's definitely grown over the years.
JD and them, right?
JD and the crew over there at Sunset Beach Jiu-Jitsu.
They came a long way.
Doing a great job, and I think they're doing pretty good in a bunch of national and international competitions too. So, a lot of great competitors coming out of that camp up there at Sunset Beach.
Cross trainers, and everybody's into something else. When it's not when there's no surf, you got to be keeping busy with something else, and that's most definitely.
So, public service announcement number 16. If you get into any kind of yelling or kind of, pilikia, some problems in the water, always look at the guy's ears.
Yeah.
If the brother get like really crinkled ears, just let it go.
Yeah. That wouldn't be good.
Be quiet, paddle away.
Yeah. Unless you're a law official or something, then you can flash the badge.
Yeah. Other than that,
don't take force.
No.
And kuli kuli hamawa your mouth.
Kuli kuli kowaha. That means to shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Kuli kuli is kind of like an old school, and then Orlelo he continues to to change because now now people say pa'akoaha or
Yeah.
panikoaha.
Yeah.
To shut your
Yeah,
mouth or
it-
to make solid your mouth. Either way, it's all the same
All
thing.
depends where you come from.
All depends where you come
Yeah.
from, yeah.
Yeah.
My old school was kuli kuli koaha,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But
Or-
it all changes.
Or just shut up. Or my grandpa would say, speak when spoken to.
Spoken to.
Damn fool.
Yeah. Nana ko maka, look with your eyes. Po'olohe ko pepeao, listen with your ears. And kuli kuli koaha,
Yeah.
shut your mouth.
Ew. Most definitely. Every time I come on the microphone, I think of, I don't know why, but Uncle Boogie at the Buffaloes contest.
One
He's
of the
my
best.
favorite.
One of the best.
You never hear him announce on the mic on a surfing contest, but when you're at the Uncle Buffaloes contest, which has been going on for as long as this club's been around, almost 40 years
Yeah.
as well. You get all the characters on the mic, Uncle Reynolds, Uncle Bunky, but Uncle Boogie is my favorite. He had his own lingo as well, and no one understand what he was saying, but if you know, you know.
Yeah.
Right?
Boogie Kalama.
What's your favorite Uncle Boogie moment?
Oh my! You know what's the thing, and still to this day, I'm going to tell you right now, and it's there's all that entertaining thing, but Uncle Boogie Kalama, that's Ikaika Kalama's dad, he wrote a song called "Star of Gladness," and I tell you, every single time I hear that song, you can look it up. I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere. Every time I hear that song, "Star of Gladness," I'm getting it right now. I get chicken skin.
He is getting chicken skin.
And sometimes I get a little teary-eyed at the same time, so that's my biggest memory right there. And so if you want to see me kind of get emotional, just play that song and you can watch me. Oh, what do we got out there? Hump
Hey.
day. We might have the hump
Breaching.
back. Breaching. Come on, I dare you to breach. There you go.
Hey,
Little wave.
See, we said Uncle Boogie.
Yeah.
Look, he waving. Hey, Uncle
He
Boogie.
laughing at us right now, huh?
See, that's called a ho'ailona. A sign. You get a sign. Hawaiians get some kind of sign when you think of somebody, or was that a ho'ailona or what?
That is, you see what happens because that's Boogie
was
Kalama's
heavy.
a powerful personality and powerful spirit.
Hey,
right
Uncle,
there.
no spit. Yeah, see.
Yeah, mahalo, Uncle.
Hey, Uncle. Ew. That
Ew.
was crazy.
That was crazy. Wow.
But that's us,
Yeah, that's us. Yeah.
And
That's what we're celebrating, right?
celebration of life, the Duke, Uncle Boogie, Mana, Sonny Miller.
So many.
The list goes on.
Yeah.
See you on the other side, my brothers.
Yeah. Tony Squiddy
Hey,
Sanchez.
go Squiddy. He had the eye. Yeah.
So we have
Throw
so many
net.
things to be thankful for, and that's why we humbly come here all the time, and we just like to reflect in both the past and the present, and we also look forward to the future.
Yes.
So, a lot of times that's our mission here with the club at the Huiohe Nalu is, to respect the past. We work in the present to do
Yeah.
good, and then we look for the future
Yeah.
to support Napua, the keiki, nakama,
Yeah, and doing what they would want us to do in the future, because, all the uncles are there getting older, some of us passed, like we said, but our kuleana responsibility is a big one, most definitely. And that's part of the values that the Hui has as well. Taking care of the beaches, making sure the kids do what they're supposed to do, move on, move forward. O'omao.
O'omao. So you can see we're looking at, it is some really tough and nasty looking pipeline. But if anyone's going to find a diamond in the rough out there or that little gold nugget sifting through the pan of gravel, it's going to be
Jamie O'Brien.
J.O.B.
Yeah.
You got the dingo coming in.
Yeah, and like I said, most contests when it's done, you're gonna come in, and these guys don't have to come in; they can stay out and catch a wave. But for them to be coming in, they're like, we'll just wait for the better day. They're gonna finish off this day, take what they got,
And we'll be back.
we'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, depending on the wind.
Yeah.
That's looks the most questionable for tomorrow's forecast is the wind. There'll be swell, new swell incoming, but the wind, also all this sand moving down is another thing.
Yep. Good news is that our waiting period is all the way till the 14th. So we have this broad waiting period, and we have no shortage of swell on the charts right now. Even though it is computer models at this point, we don't believe anything till it hits the buoy, to tell the truth. But hey, the computer models look great.
Yeah, they haven't
and
been
the
lying.
computer's been pretty good.
Yeah. Technology.
I was talking to Keone Downing the other day, and we had to talk about all these computer models, and he gets a lot of questions about, with his father, George, having to call the Eddie and everything, and he's still by the philosophy, like, it ain't nothing until it hits the buoy.
Yeah.
And then when it hits the buoy, then we can talk about it.
Yeah.
But before it hits the buoy, it's all speculation.
And Uncle George will be down there anyway, regardless. He ain't gonna just trust that. So, you never know. Could be the Pupukea shootout. Oh, here we go.
Tommy D.
Tommy D. Pulled straight and kicked off of that one. None to his liking. And there's the drone taking off on the last session of the day. That's not bumblebees.
And a nice shot here with the drone taking off and illustrating a lot of the current and rip that you can see on the inside as it takes off over the ocean. And you can see that crossed up swell and a lot of the ocean moving there like a fast moving river. There we got Hawaii's finest, the crew.
Water Patrol to the left, Uncle Terry Dahui, the mechanic right there. What's his name? Mechanic to the left of Uncle Terry. We got Josh, Steve Machen, Paul Mai Ho'opili, Kyle Pa'o, Cliff Botello, and someone who shouldn't be on the shoreline.
Danger, look at, we got rocks,
Yeah.
we get current.
Yeah, oh. Yeah, please stay away from the shoreline. Tide's going out. Lucky for her, not coming in. Last heat of the day, we got a half an hour, 31 minutes counting. Half an hour left. Look like something's wrong with the ski here.
Yeah, we got some
Could be an impeller problem.
ski inspection.
Yeah. The ski sucks up water, so sometimes it sucks up rubbish.
Can get caught up in there.
Caught in the impeller, as it did for me one time in the Alawai coming in.
For real.
And of course, Kavika made me dive in with my goggles.
To clear it.
Yeah, with a wrench.
Public service. Oh, okay, we got to get back to that. Here we go.
There we go. Up and riding.
Doslin.
Yeah.
In and out for Tommy D.
Tommy D.
So that's what we're looking for right
now.
now.
Go. We're sitting on his porch as you speak with the coconut tree foreground. Exit.
Hey, it's back out there.
Beautiful way for Tom Doslin as
See
the
if
skis get
ski starts up for Steve Machen, and it does.
Yeah, impeller fixed. Tom Doslin on the board.
Okay, we'll be waiting to see that score, but
That
he
was
did a
the
nice
best.
job of negotiating that barrel.
Best wave so far in this heat.
Guaranteed. So public service announcement number 7, like Jason Lau was talking about, diving into the Alawai. When you are paddling from Magic Island to Ala Moana Bows, keep your mouth closed.
Definitely.
Don't drink any of that Alawai water.
Oh, boy.
It was bad when I was a kid. It's just gotten worse.
Yeah, staff is bad in Waikiki right now. Sorry to say, but I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah, no, we've actually had some cases right here and at Haleiwa as well.
Yeah.
So clean your cuts. Watch out. A lot of times people think about water and staff, but some public service announcement number 18, staff can be in the sand too.
Serious.
So watch your sand, watch your open cuts when you come to the beach. Take care of them, clean them.
Yeah. If your immune is down, bathe with Heavy Cleanse. Look it up. A little expensive, the soap, but
it's worth it, right?
It's worth it, yeah. Yeah. You don't want that staff.
I've had it quite a few times. Here we go on the turnaround. Nobody taking a look
Nope.
at that. I thought Landon was going to take a look. Maybe number 2 is going to be
They're
for
all
him.
spreading
Back
out
set.
now. Yeah, they're all moving down. Now no one's over here by the pipe. area that moved down towards
Here
off
you
the
go on
wall.
the paddle. No,
Oh. It's kind of top to bottom over there, sucking.
it is mean. We're going to take another replay. Let's take a look now at Tom Doslin.
Oh, it's-
Stands up tall in that barrel and makes his way out.
He dropped. As soon as he dropped in, he was barreled. He didn't have to stall or anything. He fell into that. Got spit right out and did a little eject, exit. That's Tom. That's Tom ground for you. You don't see him all of a sudden. You see him on the biggest wave you've seen in years. You know, he's an animal. Big kid. Tom Doslin from the island of Maui.
Is he a Ho'okipa kid? Yeah.
Yep. HGA for life. Gosh.
HGA, Hawaii Grom Association.
Yeah.
Ho'okipa, of course, one of the featured surf spot on the Valley Isle, Maui.
Oh,
Ho'okipa, meaning in Hawaiian, welcoming.
Yeah. Welcome, but don't forget to go home, as my friend Boo would say. And over there is a breeding ground for surfers as well. You know, Maui's producing as well, big time. Ian Walsh, need I say more? And Billy Kemper is the younger brother of Eric Diaz, Little E, in memory of. Missed that brother. He was a young kid, took his own life many years ago, and you know, I know he's looking down, proud of his little bro.
Guaranteed.
Billy Kemper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eric Diaz, he had that really memorable shot over here at Pipeline where he's coming off a grab rail bottom turn and one of the fins popped out.
Yeah.
And so he was making that bottom turn on only 2 fins on a
Yeah.
thruster. That thing was crazy.
And his name was Little E for a reason. He was about 3'10" on a good day. So, yeah, Little E, Polly Boy, miss you boys.
6.33 for Tom
Whoa.
Doslin's coming through the microphone right now. So 6.33 for Tom Doslin. And that's going to be a keeper for today.
For sure.
Going into the next couple days when we run, we'll see if that is going to be a keeper. But right now, the highest single wave score of the heat. Little shot down the beach here at Ehukai Sandbar.
Now the grounds are, you know, like I said, every 20 minutes or half an hour, there's a different look. And now it looks inviting. But in 17 minutes, you could get knocked out. Most definitely. Yeah, stay away from the shoreline.
Yeah. But the ever-changing kind of mood as we see this mixed-up swell. One swell coming in on top of the other one. Swirling winds throughout the day. Glances of brilliance. And then some challenges. But today's just day number 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We got way more action coming up in the future. The forecast looks wonderful for us. We have a waiting period going all the way till the 14th, so we're going to have a lot of opportunity coming up. And I think today was a great kickoff day. We had the body surfers in the water. We had our stand-up paddlers.
Longboard.
And we saw longboarders.
Yeah. And, you know, many different faces it offers you today. Here we go, off the bottom. Is that Tom Grom again? Yeah, Tom Doslin getting busy, looking for more as he straightens out over there. Really shallow inside there on the aints, off the wall area. He wants more. You want to better his score. Looking for another keeper. We got Ulu Boy also on the board with a 1.83, which he probably want to get rid of. And Jamie O'Brien will yet to get a wave, and I'm most definitely sure he's waiting for a bomb and a gem. Also, no wave is Gabriel Villaran and Landon McNamara, also waveless in this heat. We got 23 minutes remaining in this last final heat of the day. We got some replay up, Kipe.
Yeah, so here's the last wave of Tommy D, Tom Doslin. See, he had to kind of take a look at it, knew he wasn't going to have an opportunity, straightened out wisely, didn't want to do damage to the body or the board. But he's already opened up with that 6.33, so pretty good. And we see what's happening on the beach, frolicking in the shoreline. Beaters are in the shore break with the kids, all kinds of fun happening. Just stay safe and in the zone because these riptides can come up really easily.
Yeah, I see some movement coming in too right now. Tomorrow, stay tuned for the call. I guess 8 a.m. call?
Yeah, about 7:30, 8 a.m. we'll have the call and see if we're going to resume competition here.
If not, they'll stand by for an hour.
J-O-B up and riding, and so maybe we can get another camera angle of that just went down with Jamie O'Brien. Oh, we missed it? I'll describe it for you if we missed it. He took off switch stance, goofy foot, grabbed the rail, kind of got in the barrel a little bit, and then came out regular foot. So that's what happened. And so if we don't have the picture, you got the words, at least from us, and we're going to wait for that last score of Jamie O'Brien. There's Makuakai Rothman and family.
Yeah, ground's looking like they want to burn some energy. Keep him really busy. Enjoy those days, my brother. Because later on, going to be football game, movies, and whatnot.
Yeah, start turning into the taxi service.
Totally. Hawaiian Water Patrol. Beautiful day. Keeping everybody safe. It's never over for them. They're always working. If they're not working, they're maintaining the skis, getting their watermen on. Sandbar's calling you, Kite.
Yeah, I've been looking out there, and there's a couple of nuggets, maybe.
Hey, drone coming home. That's not bumblebees. Some sets coming in outside. Shifting more over towards the off the wall area. You see more action on that side now. We got 20 minutes remaining here in this final heat.
So I think that last ride for Jamie O'Brien, he scored a 4. And he's sticking to his pipeline lineup right now. A lot of the other surfers moving a little further down the beach towards off the wall, but Jamie's just going to set anchor right there.
The Aints end of tail end of backdoor Aints area, right on that current line.
So for those of you that don't know, this beach was actually a lot bigger a few months ago. It was probably like another 400 yards out further. These last few swells, obviously, just cleaned the beach up and pushed it down. Obviously,
Looks like Freddie P gave up the mic over there.
Great to have Freddie out. And what a celebrated career. Here we go on the paddle. Looks like we have a little bit of action. Looks like Landon wants it. Can he get over the ledge?
Oh.
And just unable to. And it probably worked out best for him as that wave really didn't have that much opportunity on it. You can see the new swell underneath the old swell, or a new swell coming in. Crossing up and stacking up on the reef there, creating that mean double up. So we have some potential for tomorrow. Like Jason said, a lot of it's going to be weather dependent, I think. And there's one of the best places to take a nap right there, as long as you above the high tide mark.
Yeah, and the tide's going out, so he's lucky. Some action coming in outside. Some lines approaching. Oh, Jamie looked at it. But he knows best. Jamie knows best. We got yet to get a wave is Gabriel and Landon. Scoreless. And sometimes that can be better, just waiting for the good ones. Instead of wasting your energy, getting pounded, you can break your board, hit the reef. Jamie O'Brien on the left, grabbing, cheater grab, still traveling. Oh, trying to break through, but doesn't. Little backside cheater 5 grab there, Kite.
Yeah, that's Jamie O'Brien, man. Just got so many variety of approaches, had that parallel stance, cheater 5 stance, and even kind of when he's goofing off, he's still traveling through the barrel and nearly made that one.
Yeah, and sometimes you can get a score for just traveling, but more on a bigger wave, I guess, because of consequence, right?
We got 17 minutes counting down, so still a lot of time. We could still see another excellent ride coming through.
Set coming out the back. Water Patrol, Ikaika Kalama, sneaking around this little sneaker, close out, wash through, off the wall wash through right here.
Okay, tell me when. All right, well, we got some action on the beach. Let's check out and hear the latest from what's going on with our Piahi Challenge winner, Billy Kemper. Hey, Billy.
I mean, I've been actually surfing in the shootout since I was like 9 years old. First time I got to surf one of these events was at Honolulu Bay, so this is like one of the most prestigious events in the world to me. It means everything, and it's a big hats off to the Rothman family, especially Uncle Eddie. He's been like a second father to me my whole life, and I mean, they're really close to my older brother, so I'm just super grateful and stoked to surf out here with my best friends and try to get barreled.
All right, thanks, Billy.
All right, you too.
Getting a word with Billy Kemper on the beach, and looking forward to him surfing in round 2, round 3, and possibly round 4 here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout. I got a nice calming rays of sun right now, and the ocean conditions settling down. Swell angle, maybe not completely cooperating, but we still got 19 minutes in this heat and some chance.
Yeah. Conditions looking nice for a second here.
So it looks like we can maybe get caught up. There were a couple of rides by Gabriel Villaron and Landon McNamara. And here's another great drone shot on the scratch. And Tom Doslin, ducking into that one and ducking out. And it looks like it's happening on the beach right now. We're getting Gabriel Villaron making his way up, holding onto his arm, his shoulder. Hawaiian Water Patrol got a hold of him, got him to shore, and now we're going to be able to check him out. Our Peruvian competitor, and he took that wave right where you're talking about there, Jason, over in that Aints area. Very, very shallow there.
Yeah.
And almost guaranteed to hit the bottom.
Almost guarantee, which is why most times a lot of bodyboarders just, that's their area because of obvious reasons. Unless you Gavin Beshin. So, plus everything's shutting down.
So, you know, Jason, I mean, you've been a world-class bodyboarder. Like, I don't know, in a barrel on a bodyboard, if you get clamped, do you just hang on to the board and you can bounce off the bottom with the board in between you and the bottom?
You can hold it and kick out.
You can hold it and kick out. You can pull out easier,
with
yeah?
the fins, it's
with
fine.
And you have swim fins, yeah.
But
okay.
on the short breaks, like they're doing now, like Keiki and stuff, you know, most time you let the board go.
You let the board go.
And it's gonna pop up right there most times.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that would be the distinct advantage of having swim fins.
Yeah, most definitely. At least you're not gonna get. Oh, Ulu
Ulu,
boy.
Napiahi,
Pulling
barrel,
in the pipe. First
backwash, pinch.
best looking pipe wave I've seen yet today. Here we go, another one. Set out the back. J.O.B. on the left. Grom on the right.
Jamie O'Brien,
Wave of the
this is what we
day at pipe.
expected. Pinchy,
Pinchy,
and he makes his
it
way out. Of course he does.
J.O.B.
Of course he does.
Are you down with J.O.B.?
You know me.
Tom Grom was on the right. We'll get a replay soon. We got a double freak of nature right there. Tom Grom on the right, Jamie O'Brien on the left, and we called it.
Yeah. So Jamie O'Brien, he stuck to his lineup up there, even though, you know, it was looking a little bit weird. Stuck with his pipeline lineup. Finally picked off that gem like we were expecting it. And
I was expecting him to pick a right over there, but you know, sometimes it happens. You know, you take off behind it, and
here's a replay of Tom Doslin. He took a right on that same exact wave, and that was
connect out.
No chance. Here we go, live action. This is Landon McNamara.
Wow, that was the best pipe wave I've seen since I've been on deck here.
Well, of course, it's going to be Jamie O'Brien to find his way in and out of that barrel. A true master of pipeline. We've seen him win the Pipe Masters before, and this never gets old. Grabs the rail, hooks it under the lip, big, thick barrel, then has to contort himself through that pinchy section. Uses some yoga to come in and out of that barrel.
Yeah, he still thought he was in the bindings. Just fresh off his snowboard trip. Yeah, that was an excellent wave. Waiting to scores to drop for that. Waiting for scores on that last exchange. Now everyone comes over to pipe after that. You know, it's just a mind chess game out there. Everybody's moving around. They could be doing the Michael Ho, yanking you one way and going the other. You never know.
That is, yeah. Paddle one way earnestly. Everybody follows the paddler and then double back and take your real position.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
a lot of little
chess
tricks of the
match.
trade right there.
Totally. Yeah, patience paid off for J.O.B. on that one. So Tom Doslin had has a 1.33. A 6.83 and a 2.5 so far. Jamie O'Brien has a 4 and a 2.77 waiting on his other score. And Landon McNamara, he has a 1.77 along with Gabriel Villarin. He has a 3.67. Uluboy Napiahi, a 1.83. They have 13 minutes left in this last heat of the day, heat number 6, shortboard. It's been a long day, Kite.
Yeah, I like it. It's been a exciting day. It's a nice way to open up the competition. It was a little too big on Monday, our first day of the waiting period. Yesterday, sandbar and the conditions just weren't allowing it. And then today, pulled the trigger for day 1 of competition, opened up with some longboarding, then went into some stand-up paddling. We had the body surfing and then finished off with some more stand-up paddling. And then straight into this first round of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Again, thanks to our supporters, Kono's Restaurant, Kona Red, as well as Aloha Salad, and of course the Huyo He'enalu, along with all the companies that are supporting us here, bringing teams in here, Hurley, Quicksilver, Volcom, Ruka, North Shore Surf Shop, and check out the Hui Wax as well. So, waiting for some scores to refresh, and we can give you an idea of the last score for Jamie O'Brien. I'm going to have to guess it's going to be in the excellent range. That's just me. Of course, I'm not a judge, but I've watched a lot of heats. Lau Lau's over here lowballing him with a 7.
Just saying.
I'm easily
Well, as far as what they,
I overscore. That's my problem.
Okay, well, I'm going to what
I'm a
I
friendly
seen
guy.
on the
I always
other-
give everybody big numbers, but I will see. I say I'm gonna go 9. That's just me.
everybody. Oh, here comes some action. Wow, this
Wow. Mean Pete coming through here with some backdoor potential. No one going on that first one.
is, wow, that was a Curran-esque.
Second one's looming up, and it's looking a bit more crossed up. So we got the drone view of that wave, and no takers on that one either. There you go. Last wave for Jamie O'Brien, 9.07.
I was wrong.
As I speculated, I was off by 7/100th of a point. But
Imua Kamehameha. I went lelehua.
there you go, 9.07, and a little shot down the beach.
Sandbar's starting to fire up.
Sandbar is firing out. It's a little bit potentially overloaded. I mean, you could get one out there though, for sure. It's just would have to. I think it'd have to be the first wave of the set, because after that,
Conveyor
there's just
Current
City and board breakers.
Yeah. Bumblebees approaching.
More Attack of the Killer Bees coming through.
Who's our drone pilot over there?
Somebody who's really good at video games.
yeah. All you Xbox freaks. Drone, you got a future.
Yeah.
In the military or a drone pilot.
I never thought of that. Yeah, there's probably a lot of openings for drone pilots in the military. Could be a.
I'm sure they get recruited off of that. JOB, everybody's just wondering where he's going. See, JOB and Tom Graham, they live here on the beach, so they got.
I want a drone to take me back to Kapahulu after this.
Oh, you living there now? Oh, I never know.
I split time.
Why would you be with your iPhone on the beach edge with a new swell coming in? There's been a lot of iPhones lost on this beach right here
Yeah,
this winter.
that's right.
The pipeline contest, I've seen some guys getting.
A lot of iPhones. You can find, on flat days, you can find GoPros.
Oh yeah.
A lot of harvesting out there in the ocean.
And we got just a little over 8 minutes remaining in this last heat of the day, heat number 6. Jamie O'Brien with the wave of the heat with a 9.07.
Yeah.
Smaller wave than Gavin and Makua's wave, but technique definitely.
So we got McCool with was that a high 8 ride? Yeah. And then we have Jamie with that 9.07, and then still the highest wave so far in the competition, Gavin Beshan with that 9.33.
Gavin
So
Beshan.
there has been some deposits into the score bank so far. We got 3 more days of competition here at the Dahui Backdoor Shootout, in which these guys will accumulate even more scores. But, leave it to Jamie O'Brien. He found that diamond in the rough out there.
Yeah. And, with the longest, best waiting period you could possibly have for a contest here at the Hui Ohe'enalu Backdoor Shootout. Lines approaching outside. See some guys out of rock pile, too.
And there's some more of our drone footage that we've been utilizing throughout the day. And, it wasn't that long ago that you'd have to charter a helicopter to get those kind of images, and they would cost thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah. And now we have these drones that are able to provide us with this great aerial views And
You're just gonna have to register it pretty soon. I heard.
it makes sense.
So it's pretty much like a safety check. They just want a little bit of something.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I think you have to kind of regulate the airspace at some point, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the new thing I've seen. They're gonna be. You gotta register your drone.
I just want a drone big enough for me to hop on, so I can take little rides and.
Well, you're not that heavy, so.
I'm not that heavy. 155 pounds right now of Fury, but yeah. You can see the ocean. Texture really nice. And again, we want to mahalo and remember 20 years of this Hui Backdoor Shootout, 40 years of the Hui Ohe'enalu started in 1976 and been holding it down ever since then, growing in its membership and also growing in the facilities that it provides with cleanups, outreach, our summertime 4th of July paddle event, also the Waimea Bay Shore Break Classic that happens sometimes, and just the perpetuation of our Hawaiian culture and Hawaiian surfing. That's everything kind of we're talking about today and embracing.
Waimea Shore Break Classic. Huh? We used to have that memory of Mo Lerner.
Yeah. That could come back. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the permitting jurisdictions of that are. Congratulations to Mo Freitas today for winning the stand-up paddle challenge. Okay, more opportunity. I see the horizon lighting up right now. More swell energy showing up, just as we thought they would. A bit of a rip running through the lineup, as you can see with the texture. But our surfers trying to get into position. This next set may wander a bit north over to the rock pile off the wall area. We'll see. But I can look out to the horizon and see there's a number of waves coming. So there's going to be at least some opportunity. It just depends if they're going to hit the reef in the right direction. Wow, so Jason, we're already down to only 3 minutes, so it's going to probably be just this set and then nothing else after this, so.
Roger that. Beautiful day in Hawaii.
It's been nice lately,
Yeah.
A little bit, nighttime has been a little anu.
Yeah.
Cold.
Anu.
Anu is cold, right? It's been but that's comfortable for us. It's nice when you can use a couple blankets. Here we go. Jamie O'Brien pulling in, traveling.
Pumping on his backhand.
He's not going to find an exit that time.
Oh.
Oh, there he is. No, just kidding.
You never know. With
You
that
never
guy.
know. Down to 2 minutes. And Jamie O, he's got his work done today. Got that 9.07, so he's got to be feeling good about this heat. But we're going to see all the surfers again when we resume competition. So we're going to see Gabriel Villaron, Tom Dawson again, Landon McNamara, Ulu Boy Napiahi, not to mention Billy Kemper, Makai McNamara, Dean Morrison, Takayuki Wakita, and Ezra Sitt. We'll see Rafe McIntosh again, Nathan Florence, Kalani Chapman, Kaimana Henry, Luke Shepardson. Looking forward to seeing Bruce Irons and Ezekiel Lau surf again. The youngsters Eli Olson and Kona Oliveira, they'll be up again. Amayan Goodwin, the Aussie J. Davies. Youngest kid in the comp, Baron Mamiya, he had a pretty good heat out there. We're going to see him again, Koa Smith, Dusty Payne, Makuakai Rothman, as well as Danny Fuller. Our current leader, Gavin Beshen, we're going to see him surfing again on day 2. Koa Rothman, Tori Meister, and Mason Ho. That's our field for the Hui Backdoor Shootout. A talented field.
What a field, of course. And, you know, they're just warming up. They're just getting their feet wet. And best believe they'll be stepping up the bar as they go on in this contest here. And here we go. Paddlers looking. We got Tom Doslin off the wall area, stalling, waiting, pulling in, and kicks out the back. Not what he was looking for. Kind of lackluster wave there for Tom Graham. Looking to better his score. We got 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, that looks like that's going to be it for our final heat of the day, heat number 6. And thank you again for joining us and watching day 1 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. I'm Kaipo Guerrero, along with Jason Lau. Also for Rocky Cannon, thank you for tuning in today. Again, thank you to all of the supporters and the teams and the companies. We're going to be back again for day number 2 of competition. We'll be making that call right about 7:30 in the mark. Catch us on immersetv.com for more surfing action here at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. And until then, ahui ho and aloha.
Aloha. Yeah, now I can drink beer.
You got beers?